is everybody doing today? What's up? Where's the camera? I think my camera's a little too bright though, isn't it? Jesus. What are you saying? Alright, there we go. We're good. Perfect. Alright, what's up? What is up, guys? What is up? So, going to be hitting a bit of a longer grind today. Promise you guys it. And let's just hope that today goes better than yesterday did. How bad was yesterday's stream? I actually, I blocked it out of my mind. I completely forgot. We won 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 losses and 4 wins. Alright, I mean, listen, it ain't the worst because it just means if we get a 5-game win streak, we're going to be good, you know what I mean? All we need is a 5-game win streak, guys. We just need a 5-game win streak. Played a bit of TFT last night, too. I'm fucking smurfing on that shit. Almost silver. Take off your pants, good pit lord. Man is here. It's good, Felix. It's a money bag. It's a max. At full volume when he started yelling. Oh my god. Everyone makes that mistake at least once in their life, buddy. Woo! Every time I play Hecarim, I cover your builds. You always go support the item third. It depends. I mean, I've recently been experimenting with some other stuff though. Guys, I'm gonna be honest. The fucking the water that I'm drinking tastes expired. I might have to I'm gonna have to empty it and refill it. Jesus. It could have been worse. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, yesterday I acknowledged that the gameplay wasn't that great though. You know what I mean? I acknowledge it. I acknowledge it. So that's what matters, honestly. Alrighty, already starting with some YouTube viewers. Interesting. TFT is fun. I've been enjoying it. What's up, Chorizo? What's up, Dodemos? Top fan. What's up, Rexo? Can you play TFT on stream? I'll consider it. I mean, sometimes I throw in a game here and there. It's good, P8. And Figs, they're in the 29 months, so Mac. Thank you. If the enemy counterpicks Kindred, what should I do? You need to default towards tanker builds versus Kindred. That's the biggest thing. Tanker builds are going to be your best friend against Kindred, always. Literally always. Class of 09 IRL? Yeah, literally. I'm better at Hecarim than you, by the way. Congrats. Keep it up, buddy. Even watching you, I can 1v on Hecarim. I mean, the thing is that Hecarim is a little more complex than people think, though. I know that I can make it look easy, but it isn't as easy as I make it look. Guys, is the pass worth getting, honestly? Is the pass worth getting, yes or no? It doesn't really look like there's anything that crazy in it. Just sheer little icons and stuff. Can I say Dante Sejuani animation or domination? The thing about Sej is that Sejuani is just weird. My Sejuani is very good, but the problem with her is that her itemization feels strange. Because Sejuani is a champ that wants to stack health, but the health stacking items that she can build just feel very bad to use. Like Heartsteel. So then you're just put in this weird spot where it's you're building weird items that you don't really want to build. I don't like it. I feel like Sejuani's itemization hasn't been good for years now. Literal years, by the way. It's been really shitty. I've been banning Karma recently, right? Yeah. What's the emote with the crying face but with the happy face mask on top? You mean the Wojak? Yeah. The Wojak. It's good sizzling. I was up to 4 AM last night and I'm living off of 3 hours of sleep right now. Hey, we've all been there, buddy. We have literally all been there. Get it done. You can't go to Korea without being challenger. Real. I mean, I think we're definitely going to hit it. I just need a few days to actually lock in. And today's going to be one of those days where we actually fully lock in and go crazy. Okay, let me trade with this support so I can actually like I need to empty the water in my bottle because that shit actually tastes horrible. All right, give me a second. Hold on. Let me empty the bottle in the water or the bottle in the bottle. Guys, I'm gonna be honest. I think first game of the day is looking like a absolutely massive fucking Conquer game. I think Conquer is necessary here. You need to go Elderwood for the win streak. But you know what's weird is I've been losing on Elderwood a lot recently. Like, I've actually been losing on Elderwood a lot recently. I don't know why. Every time I lock it in, it just, like, goes bad. I was in the bus yesterday during last stream, and I'm still in it now? Jesus, fuck. Wait, how are you in a 30-hour-long bus ride? Your guys' generation is so cooked. Shut up. Everyone's been saying that shit for years. Oh, the next generation's cooked. No, the next one is. No, the next one is. Relax. Yeah, it's like relax. The real black pill is that the only generation that's cooked is Generation Alpha, the newest one. Everyone else is gonna be fine. Sure ruins this game? Yeah, sure. I think definitely, yeah, Merchants looks really good this game. I'm gonna be honest, I'm surprised that this is what the role distribution was. I thought it would be Pantheon Jungle, and then this is. I thought the matchup would look like this, honestly. This is what I thought the game was gonna look like. I wasn't expecting Zara Jungle. Oh yeah, I just realized, guys, we don't have music on Twitch, do we? You guys didn't remind me when I forget to put the music on. Because the music has actually been banging, and you guys haven't been hearing it. Is it good now? Perfect. Alright, there we go. I want to buy a Hecarim skin. Which do you think is the best? Well, I think Elderwood's the best, but the thing about Elderwood that's shitty is that it doesn't have any chromas.
Minions have spawned.
I'm going to be honest, I don't think I'm going to go for a full clear this game. I don't think I should. The reason why I don't like the idea of full clearing this game is easy. It's because problem is that let's say we do end up going for a full clear here. And Zara gets a faster clear than me, then she just impacts the map first before I do. But if I play for a 3-cam clear on the other hand, ooh. Now we're making it interesting. I think I should also get the tenacity in my rune stats as well. I need to remember that. Alright. I'll say I'm maybe looking for a bot gang, but I don't know about that. Bot side invade also doesn't really look like that great of an idea. It might honestly just be a sharp reset angle. I think we'll just recall here. I feel like Elderwood would be shitty with chromas. No, it wouldn't. Imagine Elderwood with like a golden chroma. Just envision it for a second. You got the golden chroma. Or you could have one where it's like red, you know, like charred wood, you know. Like, there are so many things they can do with it. Can we get an arcade hecarim game today? You know, funnily enough, that actually appeared in my shop. Alright. So I think what we're gonna do here is we're just gonna play for our top side camp so we can look on drag. So you see how Zara is already like looking for shit? It would really suck if my Null slide, but I don't think he's gonna live here. I think both my blind dies actually. Does my Yunara die too? I mean, she could get dope here. You know what, guys? I'm gonna be honest, though. I think I agree with my pathing this game. I think this game, what I should have done 100,000,000% is I should have went for enemy bot side invade start. Like I saw on their fucking like Raptors. Play for reset, then we'll take Romp out of base, hit level 5, and then we'll look on drag. Actually. I just don't like it because he's gonna kill Nautilus for sure. Do you guys notice how I'm not using my W here? I'm gonna use like at the end. Reason why I didn't want to use my W there was because I didn't want to I didn't want to waste it, and then they have just like a free he has a free angle that if he gets a collapse on, I don't have my only defensive ability, right? Perfect. Let's see if we can look on the on this arrow too. I think honestly just playing for reset here is gonna be good though. We don't have to overdo it. Top the bot full clear, we look on drag and it's gonna be nice. Or I have a better idea actually. We're gonna make our Yunara bait and then we're gonna get a free double kill on the enemy ball in here. Okay, so now we're just gonna wait a little bit. I mean, in a worst case scenario, we could always just look on the drag. Because yeah, the thing is that it doesn't look like the enemy bots can walk up here. But if we can just get this drag for free, I'll take it. Then all my jungles coming up, I full clear upwards, we get double neutral with grubs. This is so fucking cancer. Wow, that's sad. Thing is, I'm up enough gold on the on this arrow that I should be able to hard win. Okay. Well, I mean, I griefed that. I'm gonna be honest. That was just a hard grief. I don't know why I thought I'd be able to actually win that. No, I fucked that up really bad. So she's gonna 100% look on my blue, but there is a chance that we could contest her on it. I'm gonna be real, I don't think we should actually play in the river right now. Like, if I was 6, I'd view it differently, but... Unless my knowledge can check, because if they're on dragon, then we can actually look. Alright, that's fine. So I can just play for the full clear so it'll be fun. And correction there, 3 months, Mac. Thank you. Were thoughts on Challenger and A junglers having more of a pull than EUS junglers? But I don't think it's that they have more of a pull, it's just that historically NA has always had just like in general more like fringe like one tricks and stuff like that. Like in the US and Korea, they just play more meta. Like Korea plays the most amount of meta, EUS is like middling, and then NA is the most amount of like off meta shit. But the thing is that NA junglers are in general like a lot worse than EUS junglers. Like by a considerable margin. Like, most of the time, they're literally just full clear. Like, that's all they do, is just full clear. Whereas in EU, you actually find that it's the most amount of... EU and Korea, it's like a lot of different, like, pathings that are actually interesting. I'm gonna see if I can maybe look on a top kill here. I think our only play is to play for a reset. Also, I can look on this here. Nice, I just wasted my fucking ghost for no reason. Cool. I mean, we could just look on this here. Zara doesn't have ult now. She also hasn't reset in a while. Perfect. Now I'm able to flash out of that. Would I live? Cool. Why not? Alright, we take that. Okay, so now we can get our Sundered Sky, and then after what I'm going to want to do is... What do I want to do here, actually? I guess playing on the bot crab and then full clearing up looks good. Then we can reset and look for a play with our ult. I miss the old Eclipse. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I don't really like the new Eclipse. I feel like it's kind of just like worthless. Because it just tries to do too much. Like, you proc the passive and then you get the shield, you get the little bit of damage, like... It's like either make the shield more meaningful or make the damage higher, you know, but it doesn't need to have both. I think I'm just dead. What am I doing? Oh, what the fuck am I doing, dude? Oh, what the fuck am I doing? Like... I mean, thank God our Singe was able to get that, but I'm just fucking trolling. I'm actually just trolling. Okay, instead of saying I'm trolling, let me identify why that was a troll. I have 3 cams up on the rest of my jungle. My Yunara is behind, and I'm trying to go for a forced fight against 2 strong champions. Insanely troll. I'm gonna look on this here. I'm really not ulting through that, bro. Like... Yeah. Alright, so far, what have the ends been this game? Randomly engaging a fight here earlier for no reason. Then afterwards, trying to go for a gank when our member was weak and there was something that we could actually have the kill. And then they're not ulting through the Zyra thing. Yeah, just a lot of errors. They need to give Eclipse lethality and then remove the max out damage, maybe up the cost as well. Yeah, but that's why it's weird because, like, I don't know. I think that lethality just needs to be more prevalent in general in a lot of items.
Turret plating will soon fall.
Alright, so what we'll do now is we'll just focus upwards and I'll begin. Okay, so now we'll just wait for the top side cam so we can reset look on Dragon. I really just think of my merch shots. Once I get my merch shots, then I'll be in a much better spot. I wonder if there is a chance that we do kill the Cassante here. I mean, even if there's not, just playing on the Dragon is good enough too. Alright. Yeah, I mean, he wants me to gang top, but the problem is that if I go for a top gank here, I'm not in a position that I can actually get the Dragon. So that's the reason why I'm not going for that top play. I don't think a kill on Cassante is worth giving up Dragon for. We need gem this stream. We're gonna hit it. Trust me, we're gonna hit it today. Okay, so now we just finished the Dragon and then we can look on the red and we're gonna be good. Isn't that fucking retarded, by the way? Like, guys, I'm just gonna say what we're all thinking. Support should be a role for champs that support their team. This whole, like, meta of having mage supports or, like, assassin supports or shit like that, it really just shouldn't exist. Make Pyke a solo laner, remove Bloodsong as a potential thing for supports in general, and then afterwards just make it so that, like, you, like, nerf the amount of gold they get by even more so that you can't have supports building shit like Yumu's ever again. Like, it just makes no sense that champions building what Pantheon's building can never be considered supports. Singe jungle stream when? Is that the play, guys? You guys want to see Singe jungle? It has a 41% win rate. That sounds horrible. Literal 41% win rate. That actually sounds like the worst thing ever. I'm not even kidding. Alright, I want to get my sacks as soon as possible. If we can get it sooner than later, we're going to be in a good spot.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Wow, I just fucked up my health.
Has been slain.
I mean, listen, mechanics and decision making is off day, but it's first game of the day. I would kill for Pyke to be able to go jungle. I mean, I think Pyke jungle would be a bit too unbalanced, to be honest. But I don't know why Riot has a thing against Ambessa jungle. That's one thing I'll never understand. Alright. Okay, so probably just look on the blue shell won't be good. I mean, I'm just thinking, like, okay, I think the biggest playstyle differences is that when you're playing Conquer versus Phase Rush, Conquer, you really can't afford to make mistakes like that. Because, like, Phase Rush, you can always just, like, proc your Phase Rush, run away, you know? But you cannot do the same on Conquer. Because Conquer, you're a lot more, like, locked into decisions you make. So I think Conquer playstyle should be a lot more revolving around, like, playing it safer almost, you know what I mean? Playing it safer, don't go for it, like, don't limit test as hard. Not nearly as hard. At least not in positions like that. Because limit testing with Conquer is fine, but not like limit testing, like invading the enemy jungle randomly, you know? More so like 1v2, 1v3 thing. Alright, so we'll look for the bot side clear, and then afterwards we'll play on Atacon into drag. But yeah, I think the difference is that Phase Rush, you want to be able to play with your team a lot, or alone a lot more. And then Conquer is like you always have to play with your team. So Conquer, play with your team more. Phase Rush, look for solo plays. Like here, for example, I'm not going to randomly invade the red. Actually, I am. I know I just said I wasn't going to, but I am. Because Zara's topside and no one can defend this. And I'm only missing like 100 go for my item. No, bad idea. I mean, I don't think he kills me if he's not ulting. There we go. So he forced out his ult, and then afterwards, like, if Urgot wants to go for a kill, he can. I can't look for re-engage, so if I look for re-engage, I'm just gonna die. Perfect. Alright, so now we can get our sacks, and I'm also get another Ruby Crystal. So does it matter that one is better than the other, or is it just playstyle? I think Conquer versus Face Rush, it really is like there's a playstyle difference. Because I know a lot of people like to say, oh, there's two ways of playing League, the right way and the wrong way, but I don't think that's true. Because like when you're Face Rush, yes, you can look for more proactive plays, you can look for more like more things like that and everything, but when you're playing for like a Conquer setup, the issue is that you're sacrificing on mobility for upfront power, so you need to play with your team, you know? And I think that's part of the reason why so many Hecarim players are going to sit there with Conquer setups like this, and they're going to drop 15 kills on lose, is because they try going for soul plays that you just can't really go for. It's good, Joe. Alright, let's grab this here. So you're playing a lot more discipline nowadays, how come? Because I need to for Korea, that's why. Like, for literally, like, the last year in NA, I've just been kind of, like, not for funning it, but I haven't been, like, taking my mentality seriously, and I've just been blaming people and shit. So that's why now I'm trying to, like, really, like, get, trying to get a more disciplined mindset. Well, I'm fucking trolling. We still end up trading one, but no, that's a complete troll. Like, why am I randomly turret diving on a play that can have no follow-up? I'm playing these fights as if I can be the one killing the enemy, which I can't. Like, I'm telling you guys, I feel like the biggest problem with people, and the reason why, like, you have, like, Face Rush or Conquer or Hecarim one tricks, is because he really plays differently depending. And I think if I can actually get my Conquer or Hecarim back to, like, pristine level, it's going to make it so much better. So we're going to see. We're going to see if I can get it done. Out of curiosity, on Ending Despair, thoughts? I feel like it's better as like a later item. Alright, we're gonna want to play on the Shine here. Go gym before you start stream, it shifts your mindset and you play better. So funnily enough at 10, it's actually the opposite for me. On days where I don't work out, I actually play the best. Like today, I'm telling you, I didn't work out this morning, and you're gonna see that it's like, it's gonna take us a little bit of time to wake up, but once we do, we're gonna be fucking cracked out of our minds. You don't need Nimbus Cloak? No. Nimbus Cloak is really bait. Nice. Alright, so now we can just get this dragon, and then afterwards we look on the Baron. I mean, that's just like game over for them. Okay, not bad. I mean, honestly, we should just play on this Baron. There's no reason to be doing this right now. But Conquer's about playing with my team, so I'm just gonna follow them anyways. Like, I really shouldn't be off doing my own thing. Jesus. I mean, you could probably just straight up on the game here. Alright, let's play for reset. Not working out equals climbing noted. No, but most often that was what I noticed in Korea actually. Like when I went to Korea, on the days that I would not work out, I would literally sit there and I would completely smurf. Because it's like all my energy and effort would be directed towards like league rather than like towards like recouping because of the workout, you know. Alright, let's go. Alright, so now what we're gonna do is we're just gonna play for the wave. But again, I don't want to go in on him. Why? Because I need a player on my team. Zara shows bot, free objective. Go, free Baron. Our player's on Baron and then we can just end the game with it. What are you taking, 7 Nimbus Cloak? I take Transcendence. Transcendence, Water Walking. Alright, we have 1 minute to end the game before Nexus starts to respawn. Do you guys think we can actually get it done? I feel like also Q stacking before team fights is less important with Conqueror setups too. Like if I can be in a position where I'm like with my team instead, I think it's just better. Look how worthless I am. It's actually so disgusting. Jesus fucking Christ.
Shut down.
I mean, oh my god. I can't play in on that. Like, I wish I could, I literally just can't. Let's get another cloth farm and then we'll get an elixir. I forgot they can't start Krugs anymore. Wait, do you guys want to know the reason why Krugs and Grom start later than other camps do? Do you guys know the reason why? It's because back in the day what used to happen was the bot lane would start on like the, let's say the Grom for example, and then you would full clear and by the time you would get to your Grom, it would already be up again. Literally, that's the reason why. Slim Ride was like, yeah, we're gonna remove that possibility. Because back in the day, you used to start on like, you had the option between starting on like, let's say your Krugs or your Red, or your Gromp or your Blue. But then when Riot saw that, they wanted to like remove that. I have enough tenacity here that I should be strong. I thought my Oracle lens was showing me the No, it's actually fucking horrible. Alright, let's see what we can do. I mean, now that Zara's dead, like, we can literally just force an end. Like, there's really no reason not to. Like plays like that, for example, it's like with the face rush setup, I could ult on her and insta kill her. But with this setup, it's like I ult on her, I do a little bit of damage, and then I need a teammate to follow up. So it's a lot more team reliance. Dude, I have cancer. Oh my god, I have cancer. And the worst part is like we literally cannot even end. Guys, the worst part is like now we literally can't even end. No, I actually have like so much cancer this game. This is fucking horrible. Jesus Christ. Oh, fuck. Alright, so how close to Grandmaster are you now? Well, yesterday we were 5 net losses. And we still have the day 2 wins away, so I guess we're 7 wins away now. We cannot allow them to get this out there, by the way. I mean, the Zara's just retarded. Like, the Zara's are playing like she's bronze this game, actually. Like, her map movement, it just doesn't make sense. If she would have forced the Elder instantly on her teammates' respawn, then they would have been able to get it, but now they just won't be able to even contest it. Why didn't my Urgot flash? I mean, do we really have to go for the Elder when it's open next to this 5v4? I feel like we could just end it, but this is fine too. Dude, what am I even doing? Nah, I'm gonna be honest, guys. Okay. Whoa! We have a lot to go over this game. Woo! That was horrible. That was a fucking horrible first game of the day. But we won, so that's a good premonition for the day. When you play bad and you still win your first game of the day, that's a good premonition. Okay, let me see something. Okay. Biggest issues this game. Number 1. I think pathing was a problem. That game in particular, I think pathing was like a really big issue because I should have started on Zyra's bot side and early invaded her Raptors. Okay, that's number 1. Number 2, I actually think my rune setup was also a problem. Conquer versus that team comp just doesn't really make much sense. Because the thing is, like, you saw how unplayable the fights were for me, right? Like, my purpose in that game is I need to kill Zyra, or I need to kill Seraphine, or I need to kill, like, let's say Tristana, right? The enemy team can kite pretty easily, so saying that I'm playing for this, like, full tenacity build doesn't make sense, because, like, they even have enough damage I die. So I think the rune setup was an issue. But, regardless, I could have still play better with the rune setup, but the problem is I just wasn't playing with team enough. So I need to remember that Conquer means I need more team play, and Phase Rush means I can actually look for more solo plays, right? And it's the same when it comes to like team fighting. Phase Rush can look for those like 1v5 angles, whereas like Conquer, you really are better off just like playing with your team. So that's what I would say is like the biggest things. When you're on Conquer, do not go for like any like weird invades. Play more consistent. That's the biggest one. That is the biggest one. Should start a Telegram channel. Yeah, I think I'm passing on that one, bro. You just say not go for unnecessary invades or gangs that are more risk than reward. Yeah, but it's about the mentality behind it, right? Like, let me give you an example of what I mean. Imagine I tell you, I'll give you an example. Okay, I'll give you an example. Imagine you ask a girl out that's a waitress, right? And then afterwards she says no. And then your note to self is like, don't ask out waitresses. The problem with that is that it leaves open an opportunity for you to make mistakes in the future, right? That if you just ascribe the logic behind why you shouldn't do what you did, then you would be able to avoid. So what do I mean by that? What I mean is if I say I just shouldn't go for like ganks or invades, right, with Conquer, or like risky ganks or invades, the problem is that sure, but it doesn't tell the whole story. Because the real reason why that's bad is two reasons. First one, because I can't really do anything on my own in like the middle stages of the game. I really need my team. And the second one is because I can get caught out and die. So instead of just saying don't go for risky ganks or invades, it's don't put yourself in a position where your lack of mobility is going to get you killed. Do you see what I mean? And then just like that, we end up ascribing the same mentality, right? But in a much broader spectrum that allows for many less mistakes to be made. Does that make sense? Let's ban this here. Hold on, let me get my pop outs. 1 second. Bro, why is my shin mobs not working? Okay, here we go. And new fire, they're in the 14 months, welcome back. And correction, they're in 3 months. Welcome back, thank you. Alright. But yeah, no, so I definitely want to remodel the Conquer setup and take the Tenacity instead. I actually want to do this. I think this rune page makes a lot more sense. So like versus this comp, for example, right? We could just take Merc Shreds. Like Phase Rush Merc Shreds looks really good here. Especially because we already have a primary engage. The pacing and lecturing, yeah, it's a classic. You gotta always do that shit. Pacing and lecturing is like the main part of the stream. Alright. So Zyra, Poppy, Syndra, Seraphine. Syndra, Zyra, Seraphine, Poppy. I mean, it's definitely a Phase Rush game. Like, I can't go Conquer into this. But I definitely will need to go Merc Shreds. Yeah. Alright, so we definitely found a Phase Rush game, but we're gonna have to go Merc Shreds. So Merc Shreds, Phase Rush. So what are champs that you like to go versus as Hecarim? Anything squishier with low CC or like dodgeable CC. Okay, so it's the same jungler from last game. I mean, the guy really wasn't that great, so I'm not worried about it. But this time I'm actually going to do what I said I should have done. So you guys remember how at the end of last game I said the biggest thing that I should have done was invade his bot side early? It's like, we're going to do that here. Go. Dude, I wish they would have made the weapon slightly different on the skin. If they would have just made the weapon and his like helmet slightly different, this could have been one of the fucking one of the greatest Hecarim skins for sure. Because the animations are so clean and fluid too, but it's like, look at how small the weapon looks, dude. It looks like a fucking little knife. Alright, I want to be in this bush. There we go. Reset. Alright, so now we just wait and then we just do this. This is gonna completely ruin Zara's entire game, by the way. Get out of my jungle, you cappuccinos. Yeah. Bro doesn't know what's about to happen. Bro is complete fucking clueless. Yep, he has no idea. Do you have any thoughts on why people like Chasik are going back to Eclipse first on Hecarim? Yeah, it's simple. It's because the reason why they went from Eclipse to Shojin is because Shojin kind of does what Eclipse does, but slightly better in a build path. But Eclipse is still better as a one-item spike, right? And the thing about Korea games is that Korea games a lot of time are over when you get one item. Because by that point in the game, you either have people that AFK or that like leave the game or shit like that, right? So the thing, it's just like funny because it just goes to show how little people actually understand Hecarim builds. Because like Chasik is gonna go Eclipse first, right? He's gonna do Eclipse first for like 8 months, and then there are gonna be 0 item changes whatsoever. And then afterwards he's gonna be like, okay, let me do Shojin, and then everyone's gonna be like, oh, Shojin's so much better. Then he's gonna go back to Eclipse, and then they just change their views. It's because people don't actually like critically think when it comes to Hecarim builds. They just copy whatever someone does because they're doing it, right? This looks really good. Wow. I mean, that's actually fucking cancer though, isn't it? Alright. I'm gonna get an invade on my bot side. But I don't think I can do anything to stop it, honestly. So if you built Eclipse into Shojin, I mean, again, the problem with Eclipse has always been and will always be the fact that it just doesn't work in a build path. Because Eclipse doesn't synergize with any other items. It's a good standalone item, but that's about all it does. So you can like invent any like method of building items into Eclipse that you want, but at the end of the day, you're always going to run into the same problem, which is the fact that it doesn't mesh into other builds. Like I'm telling you, it's only a matter of time, I'm telling you right now, until Chasik starts going Training Force first. Right? And then when he starts going Training Force first, all of a sudden everyone's going to think it's the second coming of Hecarim. Even though I've been talking about it for like months now, right? Because like Training Force is a better first item spike than Eclipse is even. Alright, I really want to look on this this Gromp invade here. Isn't it so disgusting that the Zara can just clear her cams from there? That's so sad. Like, I don't know, I'm gonna be honest with you guys, I think Zara jungle has to be like one of the most toxic things on the entire planet. Like, genuinely just so unbalanced and retarded that it's still in the game. Like, just being able to clear your cams from fucking like 30 units away while your little minions take it for you, like, that should not be on any planet, like, acceptable, right? Like, that should literally never be acceptable ever. But for some reason, Riot thinks it is. What about Ghostblade into Shojin? Well, that's a build that I was running for a while. Again, Ghostblade into Shojin is nice. But the problem with Ghostblade Shojin Cyrildas is the fact that, as crazy as it sounds, you just don't feel like the damage is like that crazy. Jesus. Alright. I mean, Fizz getting that is okay.
An enemy has been slain.
Guess we could just look on maybe like Grom to this here. You know what a build I might want to try is this game, guys? It's been a build that some people have been like, well, one guy actually was talking about for a little while, and I'm actually considering it now. Okay, let me know if you guys want to see this build this game. Are you guys ready? Hubris into Axiomark. Hubris, Axiomark, and then third item, we could go like a Cleaver into Manamune if we're, or we can do like a Shojin. Doesn't really matter. But do you guys want to see that? Hubris, Axiomark? Because I do wonder, like, I've never really done double lethality item back to back before. I've never done that. So I wonder if it might actually be interesting. What's the issue with Triforce then, in your opinion? Well, the biggest problem with Triforce is the fact that when you build Triniforce, it just doesn't scale that well. So you're kind of just like playing to like fall off eventually. Let's go on this here. Yes, 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 I'm a Hubris shill. After all the Hubris hate, you want to try it out now? Well, the only reason why I'd want to try it out would be to try out like the double lethality. But we could also do like Yumu's into Axiomark. That would also work too, I think. Honestly, maybe Yumu's Axiomark would work even better. Thinking about it more. I feel like Yumu's Hubris would actually, or Yumu's Axiom would actually be better. IMO. Let me actually try that one out. We'll try Yumu's Axiomark. Just go Yumu's Axiom, fuck Hubris? Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Oh, it's just so cancer playing Anzara. Alright guys, we'll give Yumu's Axiomark a try here. Could do Yumu's Axiomark and then afterwards we could run Shojin as our third. Not bad. Because I think Manmune is only worth building, honestly, if you're planning on going Cleaver too. If you're not planning on going Cleaver, I'm not sure if it's worth it. But I still like the idea of building early tier though, I will say that. I'm gonna keep my Q-stacks one last time, and then I'm gonna probably like sprint at Seraphine with my ult. The only big problem is that going for a dive doesn't really work. Unless it's a 4-man and we have Fizz here. Perfect. Nice. And then now we can just pay for the crab and we're gonna be in a good spot. I don't know about this build. Shojin, Manmune, Cleaver, Death and Sma. I think Shojin, Manmune, Cleaver could have some good use cases. I'll be honest, I do think it has some good use cases. I think Shojin, like I think, let's say last game for example, I think last game that would have been a good build, honestly. But against a comp like this where it really is just like squishies, I feel like this might be better. Alright. Someone build into we'll build into Axemark and then we'll see what happens. The only thing is if you fuck up even one time with this build, you're just insta-dead because you're getting zero health off your first 2 items. I think the damage output's gonna be really nice. We're gonna test it out, but yeah. But I feel like you could even do Shojin into Cleaver into Manamune. I think would probably be better than Shojin, Manamune, Cleaver. That's what I would say. Shojin, Cleaver, Manamune would probably be better. Because the main problem with like Shojin Cleaver builds is that your third items and onward, like you can't really build any real offensive items. You're just forced to build defensive items because you already built your armor pen. But if you actually go like Shojin Cleaver, Death Sense, I feel, or Manamune, I feel like that could be interesting. I want to spawn this here. But the thing that I'm worried about is that we would just lose the game.
Turret plating will soon fall.
This looks free. I mean, honestly, guys, what if we just like 4-man over the Seraphine right now? The problem is that the enemy Poppy's getting ahead, so we're gonna have to make sure that we get some shit elsewhere. Yeah, I had to lead with my R there. If I don't lead with R there, I don't think it works. You know what? I think I'll actually just run up and full clear down. I want to play super like safe this game though, because when you have the Infernal Cinders, it's like you're getting Magi's, you know. Because like if you can like ramp up all the ability haste, it actually was like insane at some point. And especially because I don't have Aonin boots and my Yumu's obviously doesn't give any ability haste, like. Ah, cool. Yeah, I mean, just heal fucking 350, why not? Healing 350 is fucking cool, why not?
Unstoppable.
Alright. We're still looking for this here and then we're gonna be good. Guys, out of curiosity, you think it would be possible to resurrect Sundered Sky into Fimbulwinter Serylda's or no? I feel like probably not, right? Like Fimbulwinter got nerfed way too hard. +100 plus 4.5% current mana. So if you have like, let's say, 1,000 current mana, you're only getting shielded for like 145 as a base value. That goes up to maybe like 250. And what's the cooldown on that? Nah, it's 8-second cooldown. That's just unplayable. Like if Ingenious Hunter was still in the game and you could get that on a 4-second cooldown, I would say maybe. Alright, we're gonna clear the rest of our bots and then we'll look on I'll look on a Herald play soon. So cancer. Alright, I wanna play for Risa and have enough for my Axemark here. Only missing a few hundred gold too. This could be risky, but I have my ult. Perfect. The thing is, I could go crazy here, but I need to do this. Fuck! Oh, fuck, dude! No, I'm actually so tilted. I'm actually so tilted. Guys, I'm actually so fucking tilted. I should have just run away.
An ally has been slain.
Are you gonna go Serpents this game? No, I don't think so.
Has destroyed a turret.
This game, I don't think so, no. Should I? Probably. But I really want to try out the Yumu's Axiom. There's a chance that you could do like Serpent's Axiom though. Like Axiom as a rush and then Serpents. Alright, let's try on this here. Jesus Christ. I mean, I'm waiting on a flank here. Since you're no ult. Okay, so how the fuck did I walk up and not get vision without my Oracle Lens? Was she literally just saying at the complete tip or what? I guess so, right? I mean, listen, we just get this Atacon now. It should be free. Alright, so now play for a top to bot clear and then we'll be good. Jesus. See, the thing here I'm wondering is, could I look for a kill on the Seraphine? Definitely look for the wave. I don't know about the kill, but the wave should be free. Or something off to the side to maybe look in. Do you think Opportunity Cleaver is good? No, it sounds like a horrible build. Opportunity Rush on Hecarim just doesn't really make sense. It's really shitty. The only reason why people build Opportunity as a rush item is because they think that it's good. Since you get like the lethality bonus against camps for faster clear. But that's really the dumbest shit ever, right? Because if you're getting a few second faster clear, but you're losing out on a lot of power from it, it's like being like, yeah, I go crack and bork on Viego for like the faster clear. Like, what are we talking about? If you're gonna do a like lethality item rush, I think the only two real viable options are Aximark and Yumus. I say viable, I mean like any lethality item could be viable, but I think those are just the two best. The two best and the two most consistent.
An ally has been slain.
Am I dead? I mean, if she has ult, I'm dead. Wait, this guy's the GOAT. Nice. Isn't Shojin first on Hecarim the best? No. The only time Shojin's a good item to build on Hecarim is when the rest of your items and your build path are like later game items, even more so than Shojin. So like for example, let's say I'm gonna sit there, I'm gonna build like, I wanna go, let's say Shojin Cleaver, I wanna build fucking, I wanna build Sterax and I wanna build Manamune. Like imagine that's my build, okay? That's my build, I'm like, I wanna build those items. The problem is that Shojin first in that scenario is the best, because Shojin first in that build setup is the best like early game item. But Shojin is not designed to be an early game item because it works off percentages, right? Any item that works off percentages automatically has more value the later in the game you build it. You know what I mean? It's the reason why, for example, in this game, right? You move Aximark into Shojin. I would never go Shojin as a rush item. Why? Because lethality falls off as the game goes longer, and Shojin just scales. So it's like, you want to build in a way that it makes sense. Fuck me. I mean, dude, I'm gonna be honest, I was dodging everything there, but it just wasn't enough. I thought we were gonna get Hubris this game. Nah, I don't want to do Hubris. Like, I'm gonna be real with you, I feel like Hubris is just, like, really shitty. Like, I know that it has a high win rate, and it's had a high win rate on Hecarim for a while, right? Which goes against what I mean by it's, like, shitty. But the only reason why Yumu's win rate is lower, I feel, is because people don't actually, like, build it properly. So what I mean by that is, like, when you look at Yumu's, it has a 47 win rate, right? 48.45. But then when you look at the runes, right, it's because people are going Celerity. So the problem is that people are copying my builds without actually copying, like, the full rune setup, which makes it infinitely worse than it should be, you know? I think next time we're just going to end up doing this here. It's the same reason why, like, Trainforce with Deadman's, right? Triforce Deadman's build had, like, a bit of a lower win rate. It's because people were going Trainforce Deadman's, but they weren't going Inspiration. And if they were, they weren't going, like, the proper setup. Jesus. That's fine though. Me dying in a 1-for-1 when the enemy team can't get anything out of it, and then we also end up getting Lulu flashes, okay? Can you explain why you don't go CDR boots? Because I always go CDR boots. The only time you don't want to go CDR boots is if you're going to be going Merc Treads. So when the enemy has like a considerable amount of CC. So like this game, for example. Zyra Root, Syndra Sun, Charm plus Root / Sun, and then also Polymorph. Do you go Swift Marks when you can for the 5% power from passive? Oh, you mean the tier 3 Swifties upgrade? No, that's shit. If you have 600 movement speed, which is like the highest you're ever realistically going to get, then you're getting 30 adaptive force. 30 adaptive force is 18 AD. What sounds better, 18 AD or 25 ability haste? Think about that. It's kind of sad because like Riot literally just nuked the strength of the tier 3 like Swifties for no reason. I mean, they were being built every game, so I guess it was deserved, but I feel like I can one-shot. No. Getting the flash on is perfectly fine though.
Shut down.
I want to see, if I see that she paths here, I'm just going to like boss one over and kill. But even then, that's a bit risky. If I had my ult up here, I would go for the kill for sure. I tried to re-engage so I could get the healing from my W, but the minion just killed me before I could. Should I really go Seroldas this game? I'm gonna say something crazy, but I think I have enough damage. You know what I do want to go? I kind of want to go fucking Serax here. I really want to do Serax actually. What do you think about this build? Voltaic Cyclosword, Collector, Shojin, Seroldas, Deadman's horrible. Absolutely horrible. The reason my Voltaic Cyclosword sucks is because it's only good on champions that use the Cyclosword to like ensure that they get their full combo, or ones that can like get multiple procs off in a fight. So for example, let's see, look at Zed. Why is Cyclosword good on Zed? Because it sets up triple shuriken. Why is it good on Kayn? Because it sets up his W. Why is it good on Ambessa? Because it sets up her full combo and she can proc it like 3 times the fight. Why isn't it good on Hecarim? Because the thing is, he doesn't need it, right? Like, that's the thing. Cyclosword, if Cyclosword had an AD scaling, I think it would actually be like so amazing. It really would. But it's a literal 100 bonus physical damage. Like, who gives a fuck about that, you know? Like 100 physical damage, dude, who cares about 100 damage? That doesn't do anything.
The enemy's inhibitor has respawned.
The other does nothing. Nice. Then I'll just get this wave, and then afterwards I'll play for the inhib.
Shut down. Enemy.
Is that sounds good versus all their burst?
Enemy quadra kill.
Yeah, what the fuck just happened?
Down.
I mean, Death Sands versus that team could be decent because I could reliably get procs off. But I'm gonna be honest, I kind of just want to overcap tenacity.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
I think I can take this in front of her face. We're gonna get reset off, and then after I'll get my Serax, and I'll also get Elixir of Iron. With all that tenacity, I should be able to just run over their entire team comp here. Do you think Ma is better than Serax here? No. The problem with Ma is that Ma locks you out of getting Serax, and Serax is one of the most OP items versus mages because most of mages' value comes from their CC, right? Like, imagine we're playing against Zyra and Syndra, and they can't root or stun me. They're worthless, you know? So that's why, when you're against champs like that, a lot of the time, instead of getting magic resist, getting, like, tenacity works way better. Because it allows you to literally just run over them, like, and they can't do anything. Like, you're gonna see what happens now. When you see what I'm able to do them now with triple tenacity, you're gonna be like, ah, it makes sense now. So watch. I don't know, that's fine. When you're gonna go man immune? Well, I think man immune is only worth building, honest to God, if you're planning on going cleaver. After testing with man immune, that would be my honest take. If you want to play for max out damage, you can always just more reliably play for double lethality item. I was thinking of invading their wolves here for 2 stacks, but Zara's already on it, it's not gonna work. I always forget Serax has damage, or tenacity. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I think it's a really toxic part of its kit. Because, like, that's the one thing that really sucks about Serax and Maz, that you can build both of them. And it's like, tenacity is the most OP stat versus mages, so it just locks out of getting Ma. It really, really, really blows.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Slain an enemy.
You see what I mean? So when I told you guys that like tenacity is the most valuable thing, that's exactly what I mean. It's the fact that they can sit there, get like 30 CC abilities off on me, and it does nothing. I'm CC'd for like 1 second, and I'm just like living. That's one of the reasons why back in the day when runes actually used to be good, a build setup that I would go versus like heavy CC comms was you would go Conquer with Legend Tenacity, and then you would get Unflinching. And when you would get those runes, and then also get your Merc Treads, right? Then you could play against like Twisted Fate, Lissandra, fucking like TF Lissandra, you could play against like Skarner, and you would just sit there, you get CC'd for 1 second, and you wouldn't even care. So that's why Tenacity is just like so valuable. Like literally so insanely valuable. Alright, so this here. Hold on, let me go bathroom 1 sec. Alright, that's it. Woo! Alright, good. There's a clip of Garen with 80% tenacity. Yeah, no, I'm telling you guys, like, in games where the enemy has an overload of CC, when you can stack tenacity, it feels like insanely fucking good. But I do think that double lethality did feel nice that last game. Like, Yumo's into Action Mark, it did feel like you were doing a lot of damage. Like a considerable amount. Will ever go to China? Eh. You know what I mean? It's like, eh. He will reach the challenger at the end of this weekend, according to him, but we'll see if he's correct on this one. I mean, I think I 100% will, honestly. Honestly, I will. Alright, guys. What playlist do I want to run now? Let me see. Oh, seriously, dude. Alright. Let's do this one. Garen used to be able to get 90% tenacity. I mean, Garen is just an abomination of a champion, honestly. Alright, very good. Very, very, very chill right now. How much time till the Korea trip? A few weeks. There's something I want to check in regards to Akram now. Let me see something. So I already water walking. Why does no one try water walking transcendence? That's what I've been running. Because yeah, celerity water walking is way better than getting Nimbus Cloak, but why do you think Mimune is only good with Cleaver? Because the damage that it gives you is good, but you would get similar amounts of damage from raw lethality items. So because of that, you have to find ways like how can I like synergize with Cleaver? Does that make sense? Never ever received a speeding ticket out of my 10 years of driving. Visited Quebec for a weekend and got a speeding ticket. Yep. No, I'm telling you, they're fucked up over here. The amount of time that I got like pulled over is like insane. Alright, let's see, guys. Ergot Twitch Nunu Lulu. Ah, dude, I'm gonna be honest with you. I wish they just made changes to the game so I could theory craft again. Cause like, you know what it feels like, guys? It feels like, imagine you jerk off to the same porn video so many times that eventually you get to a point where it's like the thing that you're trying to like look for to arouse you is like the centimeter diameter of like the guy's fucking cock hole. You know what I mean? And then you're just saying that and you're like, bro, what am I even doing? You know? Like, when the fuck is a new video gonna drop? That's how it's like mentally for me on League right now. Favorite Hecarim era? Season 13. Season 13, I think, had the most amount of fun. Let's do this here. Honestly, let me try this. Let me try this. Let me try this. Darkness has come to. All right, let's go, guys. How should we clear this game? Well, forget clear. How should I build? I think we can definitely try out the assassin build again that we ran last game with merch heads too. But I mean, do I really want to get merch heads just for Lulu? Eh. Alright, let's see what we do. I think this game has a clear top to bot. Looks actually like pretty decent.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Top to bot does look pretty decent. So we're getting 7 bonus movement speed that translate to 1 bonus AD. I think that's honestly chill as fuck. Alright, let's do a new here. Build this game. Chads, I wonder if we should try out the Yumu's build that we did last game. Should we try that again? Yumu's Axer Mark? I feel like it wouldn't be that great this game. Like, this game, I would say we could honestly probably do the Shojin Cleaver Death Sounds. Or Shojin Cleaver Manamune. No, you know what I would actually be so down to try? Triforce Cleaver? Manamune Shojin. Triforce Cleaver Manamune Shojin. Am I crazy for saying that? I feel like that actually sounds pretty interesting. I'll think about it more. This guy really invading me? What a fucking freak this guy is. Wow. I'm gonna have problems. I'm gonna have big problems. You know what? I'm just going crazy for the kill. Perfect. Fucking trick ass bitch.
An enemy has been slain.
Let me think. What could be interesting as the first item in that build? Honestly, what if we tried going Eclipse Cleaver Manamune? That actually sounds really interesting. You'd be able to insta-stack your Manamune with that. You know what? Okay, that's the build we're gonna try this game. Eclipse Cleaver Manamune. We're doing a little spin on the OG build, guys. A little spin on the OG Zeke's third.
Slain an enemy.
Why do I feel like he didn't take his Krugs? Yeah, I was gonna say his CS count just seemed way too low. Why prioritizing tier 2 boots over tier this game? I think it depends on how much you reset with. If you reset with enough to get out in boots, I think it's better to get out in boots. If you don't, then it's on. Why are you gonna go Cleaver? Because the thing is that if you go Eclipse Cleaver with Manamune, you can actually like insta-stack your Cleaver on whoever you want. Like imagine I EWQ someone. EQ is already 3 stacks of Cleaver because of Eclipse. Then your W is a 4th. Like your EWQ, like you're already like almost fully stacked on them. It's gonna sound weird what I'm gonna say, but the reason why I actually wanted to do this build this game is because like I don't think the enemy team has enough CC to justify Merc Shreds, but they have enough CC to justify me going like a bit of a tankier build that isn't just raw lethality. But if, for example, the support wasn't Lulu and it was like Yumi, then my build would be completely different.
Enemy killing spree.
Nice.
Killing spree.
Okay, so my kill's dying with ult up. Perfect. What are your secondary runes this game? Ouch, buddy. But it's a little rune tree, that's the interesting part. Wow, I just fucking shit on them. I don't want to go for this. If I go for this, Twitch just runs out of base. I'm dead instantly, and then I'm throwing my lead. I'm gonna reset. What's up, Doaenel? Let's get Krith.
An ally has been slain.
Alright, we're gonna play for the top to bot here. Alright. Yo, what?
An enemy has been slain.
Wow, that was actually crazy. I mean, they don't have Urgot ult here, so I think they can actually make something work. Twitch is gonna try to all-in Corki the second Corki walks out of base. You're a fucking retard. You're literally gonna die to Twitch, you fucking moron. Oh.
An enemy has been slain.
Well, I mean, I was right about what Twitch wanted to do, at least. Jesus.
An enemy has been slain.
I'll play for Dragon, and then afterwards we can look on the rest of our camps. How long's the delay? It's like 45 seconds. I don't want to go for an invade because if I do, I'm going to be 1v3. What a cringe champion. Alright, so play on the Wolves, and afterwards we can look for Gromp into Grubs, and then we're gonna be good. You need to try hitting escape after typing stuff like that out, save me multiple account bans. Yeah, but sometimes you just gotta let them know. You know what I mean? It's like sometimes you just gotta let these fuckers know. I'm not playing on Grubs for a single fucking Grub, dude. Fuck that. Perfect. Hey, good R. Nice. Unnecessary, but you know it's a thought that counts, so I'm not going to flame her for that. Damn, I didn't get a single fucking fist bump. That's crazy. Wow, I'm still not getting a single... Are we serious?! Dude, there's no way, right? Thank God! Fuck me, man! It literally takes 30 fucking fist bumps before these cocksuckers fucking do it. Pieces of shit. Alright, we're good now. Are you ever gonna host another dating show? Don't count on it. Don't count on it. Because the issue with dating shows is that when you have female contestants, like females fighting for, or like women fighting over the same guy, it's normally very boring. Because a lot of the time girls don't want to step on each other's toes. Like, they have this, like, girl code that just makes for really boring content. Because they said that they're like, oh no, girly, like, you're amazing. No, you're amazing. And then it's like, okay, well, do you guys want the guy or do you guys want to jerk each other off? What the fuck is this? You know? So when you have, like, male contestants, it's a lot more fun. Because they're actually willing to, like, flame each other and, like, be like, yo, I'm better for this reason or that reason, you know? But then the problem is that getting, like, a main girl and a bunch of guys on the same page is, like, it's a lot harder. Alright, I'm definitely gonna want to play for the crab here. Alright. I was watching the ones with Brohan and stuff and it was such content. Yeah, but that's the thing, like, when you can get multiple guys that all kind of know each other and they're willing to, like actually, like, go after one another, that's where it becomes really fun. But when you're sitting there and it's either, like, a complete new audience or, like a girl contestants, it's not really as enjoyable. Normally, as crazy as it's gonna sound, fuck. As crazy as it's gonna sound, typically the only, like, girls a lot of the time that will actually be like good content are the OnlyFans ones. Because like the OnlyFans ones are willing to just sit there and like say random shit because they don't give a fuck, you know. When you have ones that are just like kind of like regular, like they don't do shit like that, then that's when they're a lot more like they don't want to like go after each other. Are you building Eclipse this game? I want to show how to build with Manmune. Eclipse, Cleaver, Manmune into Shojin.
An enemy has been slain.
Alright, let's see if we can look on this here. I don't think this is actually a good idea to play for. I think we just let Kale split here and we play for the turrets instead.
Your team has destroyed a
Yeah, I mean like this is honestly fine. I'll take it. See, but the thing that I really like about that play is that I was willing to give the dragon. Like that's what I really like about that play. I was willing to give dragon, we actually like benefited immensely off that. Eclipse is such a good item, I think Hecarim should build it. Well, the thing about Eclipse is that Eclipse is Hecarim's second best first item in the game. As a first item. His number one is Training Force, right? But the reason why I wanted to do it this game is because Eclipse procs Cleaver faster. Because our Eclipse proc contributes towards it. And then if you get Manamune as your third item, then you can actually just insta-stack your Cleaver.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
I don't know if it's going to be that great.
Team has destroyed.
I just think it's worth trying out.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Someone said the Urgot wasn't a bad player, he had a bad matchup, but here he's inting again. Oh no, this guy, Blake Quisty, is a fucking retard. He's one of the worst one-tricks in NA, honestly. I've never seen someone consistently underperform and shit the bed as much as him. Unlike a champion that should, like, literally stomp every matchup. Because of how broken Urgot is. Like, no, this guy's, like, actually a retard. If there's one guy in NA that deserves to be flamed, it's, for his gameplay, it's him. Alright. Someone just got this held and then we open up mid. Alright, see you, Nisha. Because you guys want to know what one of my problems is? When you get to a point where it's like every game that you play is in Challenger, which I've been at multiple times, and you see like how the best one-tricks in the world play their champ, it just makes it so when you look at these like lesser tier one-tricks that are playing it, and you're like, damn, how are you inting this consistently? They're just like, fuck me, you know?
An enemy has been slain.
Yeah, that polymorph just fucked me. What's your playlist? Exceptional playlist. This is a French girl one. Your top laner is Siaplate, so I'd hope he claps Urgot. No, it's not. No, Tiaplate has like IGN's like Superman or shit like that. This is like an anime name. Yeah, this is not fucking Tiaplate, dude. I'm sorry. Alright, let's do a new here. Now we can just get Chojin as our next. I'm gonna be honest, I think I should start building merch heads on Hecarim like almost every single game. I think it would actually be worth it. I think I'm gonna start actually. Last game you said Eclipse was very bad, now you're building it? Okay, you know what the problem is with you guys? I'll tell you guys what the problem is with you, with like a lot of people that watch my streams. Imagine there's a cook and he tells you sugar is very bad on noodles, right? And then afterwards he's gonna be putting sugar on a cake, and then you tell him, yo, you said sugar was bad, but now you're using it on a cake, what gives, you know? It's like, do you even listen to what I say? Like, why did I say Eclipse was bad last game? Go on, tell me why. What was the context behind me saying Eclipse was bad that I always give? Go. And then find out why that doesn't apply to this game. Alright, so let's finish this Hadouken, then we'll begin. Yeah, why don't you just wait for this split and then we're good. You said that Eclipse was bad because it has no build path. Exactly. So what items do I have this game that make it okay for me to go Eclipse? Why does Eclipse this game have an actual build path, whereas in other games it doesn't? Nice. Alright, not bad at all. Dantes, you said a million times Eclipse is a dogshit item because it doesn't synergize with other items. Booyah. Okay, so why is that different this game? So what's different this game? Let me explain it to you for people that don't understand, okay? Why have I always historically said that Black Cleaver is a bad item? It's simple. It's because as the game goes later and later and later, armor penetration ends up becoming more and more and more valuable. But the problem is that once you build a Cleaver on a Bruiser, you're forced to only build defensive items afterwards. I'll give you an example of what I mean. let's say I build Eclipse Cleaver. What are the items I'm going to build after? Death's Dance, Zeke's, Maw, Sterax, Bloodmail. So you get to a point where it's like your Eclipse is going to make you strong, right? Your Cleaver is going to make you a bit stronger. But then afterwards, you're just following the flow of the game because you're only building standard Bruiser items. Do you guys see what I mean? This is the problem with Eclipse Cleaver. And it was the issue that I always had with the Eclipse Cleaver Zeke's build, because it's like you would spike hard on one item, your second item spike would be decent, right? But then when you start building any item afterwards, it feels like you're just kind of maintaining, like you're just staying afloat, right? When you look at builds like, for example, let's say Yumu's, right? Into Axiomark, into Shojin, into Cyrilda's, it's like these are perpetually scaling builds, right? Because every item that you build afterwards gives you more and more and more value, right? So now why does the Eclipse Cleaver Manamune build not follow the same trend? Because the Manamune makes it, right, so that you can actually stack your Cleaver much faster while also giving you a considerable amount of damage. So your build looks like this. And then afterwards, your Shojin comes in, and it allows you to look like this, because now you're playing off like triple AD damage dealing items. You see what I mean? So the reason why this build path is better, right, than going just raw defensive items is because you're centering your build around the fact of your Cleaver. Right, your Black Cleaver. Because the thing is that you're going to notice that a lot of times when you center your build around certain specific items, it allows you to really be able to unlock potential. What do I mean by that? What I mean is, why is Cleaver built around in this build? Well, Eclipse gives us a Cleaver proc, and then Manamune gives us Cleaver procs on our W and our R. So it means that if I decide to ult on the enemy, let's say Lulu Twitch, then I put myself in a position now where I can actually sit there and I can be like, oh, nice, I just fucking killed them, Now, there is an argument to be made. Of, Dantes, if you're going Eclipse, right, into Cleaver, right, into Manamune, then 2 out of 3 of your items give you no HP. Right? 2 out of 3 of your items give you no HP. And if you were to go, let's say, Yumu's into Axiomark, into Shojin, then you're following the same rules, right? You're following the same exact rules, and you're actually only being able to deal way more damage with this build, right? At the cost of an early game 200 health shield. So it's like, the thing is that itemization right now feels very like finicky, for lack of a better word, because what ends up happening is that you look at points where you're at, let's say this 3-item spike, and it's like, if I'm Eclipse Cleaver Manamune versus Yumu's Axiomark Shojin, obviously with Yumu's Axiomark Shojin, I'm infinitely stronger. Right? But then it's like, is it worth getting? Like, is it worth just always doing Yumu's Axiomark Shojin then? So that's why I feel like, I'm going to be honest with you, I feel like what I'm about to say is true. I think that the real black pill about Hecarim itemization right now is that the only difference in itemization a lot of the time will just come from whether or not you build Yumu's, or not Yumu's, but Ionian Boots or Merc Treads. I think that if you were to do like a standard 3-item core every single game, and just take that 3-item core every single game, and you only swap out like Merc Treads or Yumu's or Ionian Boots, I think that would actually probably be the biggest thing. Because in last game, for example, I should run Merc Treads. Like if I would have run Merc Treads, the Lulu Polymorph would have never been an issue, and it also makes it so when you get to 3 items, you get 100 armor and you have 100 MR as like base values, So that's what it comes down to. All itemization has trade-offs, so it's hard to find one best build that works. The thing is, I don't disagree with you, but the problem is that when it comes to bruiser itemization, that isn't necessarily true, right? And the reason why I say that is because most items will fall into one of 2 categories. One of 3 categories. So most items that you're gonna see when it comes to bruiser itemization are gonna fall into these categories, okay? You're gonna have the first one, right? You're gonna have the first one, which is HP. The second one, which is resistances. And then the third one, which is raw damage. Okay? So HP are the stereotypical standard bruiser items, like let's say Shojin. For intents and purposes, we'll throw Eclipse in there too because the shield. Items like let's say Cleaver, items like Sundered Sky, right? Items like Overlord's Bloodmail. Then your resistance items are going to be Death's Dance, it's going to be Maw, right? It could also be, for example, Guardian Angel, you know? And then your damage items are going to be the lethality items, right? And what you actually notice is that the most amount of time that bruisers are going to have success is when they actually combine HP items with damage, right? So when HP and damage ends up being like combined, it's like the best because the truth is that resistance bruiser items like Death Stance or like Maw aren't really that great, you know? Death Stance is a good item, don't get me wrong, but it's like Maw's really shit. And the thing about Death Stance is that it's situational in the sense that if you build it and the enemy team has a lot of magic damage, then your game is just like unplayable. There's a child learn2hecarim who's going Eclipse Cleaver Death Sense, and he has 60 persona at 1.1 KLP. Yeah, I mean, listen, these things are completely true, right? Like, guys, at the end of the day, let me show you something. Okay, at the end of the day, when we look at Hecarim items, right? It's all the same. You have Eclipse, you have Shojin, right? And that's about everything. Literally. Everything is just either Eclipse or Shojin. Right? Normally. You have Eclipse or you have Shojin. Okay? And I'm not saying, right? I'm not sitting here and I'm not saying that fucking, that if you go Eclipse or Shojin that your game is going to be unplayable, right? Because the truth is that it's not, you know? But what I am saying is that there are going to be some games where it's like you're going to be in this position where you just want a 1v9 and your build is not going to allow you to, right? And for me, my problem as a player, a lot of you guys might not have this, but I do, is that when I'm in a position where I should be able to 1v9, like my entire team is 0-5 and I'm like 10-0, and I am unable to carry because of that, it de-incentivizes me from caring about the rest of my games because I don't feel like I have the maximum potential, if that makes sense. So the problem with me is I have this very limited mindset where I'm like, if I can't carry literally everything, I will carry nothing. And then I'll just sit there and I'll hyper focus on like super autistically on like, what is the best build? What's the best build? What's the best build? Until it literally drives me fucking insane, right? For no reason. Literally for no reason. So it's like, at the end of the day, you take a player like a Gurren, for example. You take a Gurren tomorrow, you put him on Hecarim, you tell him, yo, Gurren, you're going to go Sundered Sky, Shojin every single game, right? Sundered Sky, Shojin every game. Sundered Sky, Shojin, Cleaver. A build that no Hecarim player does, right? That isn't that great of a build. And a Gurren's going to do that build, a Gurren's going to hit 1,000 LP. Why? Because he's a good jungler. At the end of the day, if you play as a good jungler, you're going to climb. But that's not what makes League fun for me. Right? I don't know if it's the same for you guys. It might not be. Maybe for you guys, it's just like, oh yeah, if I can win, even if my build is boring and I'm not having fun, that's chill. But for me, it's about being able to look for those crazy plays that allow for me to like literally just 1v9 games in an impossible way that bring me enjoyment, right? Which is why I will obsess over builds in a way where I'm able to innovate metas, you know? That's what it comes down to. And Thurman the Prime and Schweik Thurman the 3 months so Mac. Thank you guys. Guys, why does the enemy team have a Kale jungle? How good is building Swifties on Hecarim? Very bad. Very, very, very bad. Unless you're doing a Conquer game. If you're doing a Conquer game, it can be fine. I wish there was about twice as many items in the game and they all had interesting abilities. Well, that's what League used to be like, right? Because you guys want to know what the real problem with bruiser itemization is nowadays? Look at this. Watch. Which items can I build on Hecarim? No. 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 No.
Summoner's Rift.
No. 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 So, out of all the Bruiser items, right? Which ones are actually buildable on Hecarim? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So you have 13 options in the entire game, and of those 13 options, right, of those 13 options, only like a third of them would actually be like ideal items, you know?
First blood
Alright guys, how many of you guys want to see me make Kale's life miserable?
has been slain.
So we didn't see Kale on her bot side. What does that mean? It means she's probably sawing her blue. So what if I just said this? Everyone, she has no idea what's gonna happen.
An ally has been slain.
Oh, I don't have my ward. Fuck. I used it earlier. She probably used her smite, didn't she? Sure. I think I'm gonna die here, actually. Oh man, that's sad. Fuck, I forgot I didn't have my ward. That's really shit. But at least we got our flash on. So it means I can just like invade her and contest her whenever I want and I just hard one.
An enemy has been slain.
Alright. Now we can just play for the top to bot clear, and if our Elise invades the Kale cure, then her game is over. Guys, we're literally gonna make this guy fucking miserable this game, by the way. That's our goal. I'm gonna clear Raptors, and then we can actually look for the bot grab. I'm gonna collapse on, but I should be able to live here. Good.
Ally has been slain.
So the enemy team is gonna invade me, but
An ally has been slain.
I mean this looks actually really bad.
An enemy has been slain.
You know what? Real talk, it's not the worst. Because now I'm gonna have a permanent level advantage on the Kale for the rest of this game. So if I invade her topside right now and she's like down levels, which she is, then she can't really do anything. The only way this goes bad is if Fjord decides to collapse on me here. Jesus Christ. What a weird fucking game this is. What a weird game this is. Alright, let's see what we do here.
An enemy has been slain.
Bro, you can't be serious now, right?
An enemy has been slain.
Nah, I'm playing Parisa, dude. Listen, I'm sorry I have no mana and I'm still on 1.6k. Are we gonna go merch shots this game? I don't think I need to. Yeah, so we'll just do this one. Alright, not bad. 4 people are perma-jerking the Kayle off, insane. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Kayle's getting bailed out pretty hard by our team this game. Wow. I mean, guys, why do I feel like there's a chance that she could be on Dragon? You know, let me just sell on the crab then. Perfect.
An enemy has been slain.
Wow, really? I mean, if Nami comes for me, it's just really bad.
Killing spree.
Dude, this is so fucked up. Fuck me, bro. Alright, so just wait for the top side clear and then I'll reset and I can look on drag. Yeah, so I'm just gonna move my top side clear, then afterwards we can reset. I'll get some items and then... Actually, I could just look dragons soon. But this shows that she will have R. No, I think they will 100% look for drag here. On same way? What's up? do you mean the clear foil thing? Oh, so like a surround map? Yeah. I can do after my game, okay? Alright, so now we just play on this, and afterwards we can look for the rest of the bot side. What about this build if you want Yumu's Trinity into Serylda's? Now, I think Trinity really is only good as like a first item. If you don't build Trinity as a first item, then you might as well just get Shochin at that point. Because like Trinity force value starts to become outvalued at like 2 items. Alright, so now I can just play for reset, and then we can just get these items. Alright. Gonna look on the Yasuo here. I can dodge all his Qs. Be honest, guys, was that cool? Tell me if that was actually kind of sick. How he literally didn't land a single Q on me there. That's because I used to play Hecarim mid back in the day, and the Yasuo matchup would always be one of the most fun. Because it would literally be all about like maneuvering around him in a way where he can't land anything on you. I'm looking for something top here. Perfect. I want to get this blue, and then after that we're going to be in a really nice spot. Wow, Ash almost died. Wow. Okay, so he actually flashed me there. Alright, so now we'll get our Yumu's and almost our building axiom. I wonder if you know.
Shut down. An enemy has been slain.
They're really sucking Kale off hard. They are, dude. They are. I want to see if I could actually find a kill on the Nami here. Crab is up here. Kill has no ult. She's gonna lose her entire jungle.
An enemy has been slain. You have slain an enemy.
Where did this kill go? Is she AFK?
Has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain.
Just put on this held, and then afterwards we can look on the drag. No way. Dude, there's actually no fucking way that just happened. I mean, it's fine, whatever. I just get this and then we get that. I'm on my 6th loss in Emerald after climbing the 75% win rate, but yeah, loser's queue is not real. I told you. No, but listen, bro, I'm telling you, like, the thing is, at the end of the day, loser's queue, that's just an excuse that bad players make. You guys want to know what it's like? I'll give you an example. It's like, imagine you have a spelling bee, right? And the teacher's asking you spell roller coaster, spell mustard, spell ketchup, spell school, you know? And then at one point, they ask one student, they're like, spell triangle. He spells it. And then they ask the next student, spell Mediterranean. And then the kid's like, yo, what? Like, dude, that is like really fucking hard. Like, why are you making me spell that word when he just spelled like triangle? And then you'd have like that one guy that puts on his fedora and he's like, well, actually, you theoretically can spell the word properly, so saying that it's harder doesn't really make sense to say because you can still spell it right. I mean, sure, but it's still fucking bullshit. You know what I mean? Like, the problem is that people have this concept, which is right, that if you're good enough, you can carry through loser's queue a lot of the time. It's not wrong. But that doesn't mean that loser's queue doesn't exist, you know? It just means that if you play better, you can climb, right? If you play perfect, you can climb. But that doesn't discount the reality that loser's queue is a real thing, right? So that's why a lot of people are just like really, really, really dumb when they don't understand like how it works. Today is a winner's queue day. Yeah, but you know why today is a winner's queue day? Why too? It's because tomorrow's the weekend. Monka fucking S, dude. Tomorrow's the weekend. And we all know what the weekend queue is like. That's why I think Riot artificially makes it so that on Fridays you get better teams. Because they're like, you know what, fuck it. We're going to give them good teams on Friday so they queue up on Saturday. And then they lose everything on Saturday and they lose even more on Sunday. Worth. You know what I mean? It's like actually worth. Alright. Okay, guys. What are we feeling for our next item here? I think the people who deny losers queue just do it for their own mental so they don't give in to those games. No, I think it's a lot more self-interested than that. I think the reason why they do it is they're just because they know that if they say it, they can appeal to a group of people that have this mentality of like, every game is winnable, never give up, you know? It's like, and truth be told, I used to be exactly like that too, right? And I think that is the best mentality to have. But it's a very delusional mentality. What did I just do? Guys, what did I just do? Am I dead? I mean, the fucking loser uses exhaust, bro. Are we serious? You're fucking...
An enemy has been slain.
Now you gotta be fucking dog shit for that, bro. You're using your exhaust and your flash to kill a 400 health Hecarim? That's limit testing. Like, come on, dude. You gotta be fucking dog shit. It's an everyday weekend queue during summer break. The school is out. No. Because, guys, there's one group of people that are even worse than school children when it comes to League. People with jobs. Because the problem is that you're gonna have a guy that has a job, so because of that he's not able to play League for 5 days a week, and then on the weekend this guy's gonna queue up and he's gonna play like shit on Saturday because he's rusty as fuck and lose you every single game. Wages are a plague to League of Legends and they have no place here. Fuck wages. Wages ruined my life. Dude, aren't wages the one paying your bills? Well, no, not my viewers. Like my viewers that are wages are the good ones, but everyone else, no, those people are fucking horrible. The wages are ruining our solo queue experience. I said. Have you seen the new Lilia skin? Yeah, it looks like shit. Every Lilia skin is terrible. Alright, we're gonna look on bot here. Oh wait, where'd the wave go? Wait, what?! Yo, what just happened? Yo, what the fuck just happened, dude? What?
Has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Jesus Christ. Isn't that Fairycourt and Spirit Blossom? Yeah, but both those skin lines for Lilia look the exact same and they look exactly like her base one, that's why. So it's not anything new. Don just I worked 12 hours yesterday, hopped on rank and play out my mind. Yeah, but that's because you're one of the good wages that watches my stream. And skate there in 3 months. I don't know how to feel about your reset message, well thank you, bro. Alright, let me go get something for Laura, guys. She needs something. Hold on. Alright, let's go, guys. Here I am. 3 people are messaging each other back to back in his YouTube short stream. Well, it's not a YouTube short stream, it's just a regular YouTube stream. Here I am. Alright, let's go, guys. Should I sub again? I don't know how much longer am I gonna say unbanned. It's a matter of time till I say something retarded. Dude, what does that even mean? You know what I mean? It's like, on what planet do you sit there and like have this mentality that one day you're just gonna say something bad enough that you get banned? Are you gonna carry that last fight with the ult? I think it still would have been good even without, but the real problem with that fight was honestly the fact that the like the real problem with that fight, I'll tell you. Yeah, I was gonna say the real issue with that last fight was just the fact that the fucking bastard piece of shit fucking KO ult. Because if it wasn't for the KO ult, I would have got to another charm proc, and with another charm proc, we would have actually like won that fight for sure. Alright, so just gotta hold on to the rim here. Shanghai Scrolls Lilia has side boob. It's awesome. Dude, at that point that you're gonna goon to like the side boob of a splash art, just watch porn or some shit. I think porn is horrible, but it's like, dude, if you're gonna be that level of gooner, like, you know what I mean? Alright, so guys. If I do Nux and Tacton or ADC stuff came around the time I quit mid to play ADC. Yeah, but now you gotta quit ADC to go play jungle. Could a new player do well on Hecarim? I think so, honestly, yeah. I would honestly say so. 100%. Alright. Alright, guys, we gotta Yumi this game. I'm against the Leona. Retro. I kind of want to see something. Guys, this is Conqueror item win rates. Why is it so fucking bad? Like, holy shit, dude. Like, why are the Conqueror item win rates so fucking bad? Jesus. I won't just default face rush then. Can you show your cats? No, the cats are sleeping right now. Whenever I bring them in my room, they just want to attack the bag of food that I have laying around. I think you'd have more viewers if you stopped the funk music. Well, joke's on you, bro. I'm not listening to funk. Joke's on you. Alright. Yeah, we're definitely going to want to get merch heads, though. 1,000,000%. And it's a dodge. And it's a dodge. Why do you go Yumu's into Axiom? Because I want to try out how double lethality item feels. That's why. Me and my friends play with a really terrible girl, and I'm the only one with the mental to lane with her. Why do you have cat food in your room? Do you need some snacks between games? No, it's not that. It's not that. Like, the real reason why, honestly, is because, and Hornlime, they're in the raid pre-shot. Thank you, bro. Hope you're doing well. No, the reason why is because, like, I don't know where else to put it. Alright. It's time to get it done. Okay, guys, real talk. Are we in winner's queue today? We have not lost a single game yet. Which, I mean, was low-key needed after the day we had yesterday. 4 wins in a row, and now we're actually... It's like Grandmaster is back within sights. I assume that was things online. At Dantes, between us and the thousands of people watching, can your lips connect with the head of your... At Dantes, I'm addicted to porn and I watch horsecock femboy porn 5 times a day. Am I cooked? No, the problem is that that's what porn does. Like, the real reason why porn is so dangerous is because it intentionally makes it so that you get used to something and then you search up more depraved shit, right? So a guy's gonna watch, let's say, just like regular sex, you know? Then he's gonna watch blowjob porn. Then he's gonna watch anal porn. And then a week later, he's gonna watch a horse fucking a woman while she sits there and has like her tongue cut open out of her mouth. You know what I mean? So it's like, the thing is that what porn seeks to do is it seeks to make things seem normal until you end up like not being able to get a kick out of it anymore. That is the main problem with it. Alright, send me locked in Jarvan. I'm gonna listen to some of that Labubu song. Wait, guys, know Laura's tattooing a Labubu today? She's already tattooing a Labubu. I started tweaking the first 2 weeks after trying to quit. I legit see everyone over-sexualized for no reason. Yes, I mean, dude, that's what porn addiction does. Like, I'm telling you that shit, it's actually, like, really good that they introduced those laws in the UK to make it above 18 only. Like, it's really, really, really bad. Alright, guys, Jarvan, Seraphine, Pantheon, Nefiri, Gragas. Definitely gonna be a face rush game, but we're gonna be chilling. I know you hate Jordan Peterson, but he had a podcast with the actor who played Jesus in the OG movies and a Special Force agent. And they said that all pedos start watching porn in the beginning or something like that. Well, yeah, exactly. Like, I'm telling you guys, it's just a thing of, like, porn makes... Okay, let me tell you guys what the issue with porn is. A naked body, right, is something that you aren't meant to observe every day. and not even multiple times a day, right? For the average person that's on a relationship, maybe you're gonna observe it once every few months or once a year or whatever it is, right? But when you watch porn, you can observe literally hundreds or thousands of naked bodies, right? Daily, for as long as you want, right? And the thing is that your brain literally gets fried to the point where erections, right, and sexual urges come from the idea of like exploring something, right? Of exploring a body or like being attracted to a body or stuff like that. So when something that is meant to be attractive and also like elusive ends up becoming commonplace, then more and more and more crazy shit needs to happen in order for you to get hard, right? So yeah, like that's the reason why like porn literally makes people depraved, you know? It literally makes people experiment with shit that they normally wouldn't.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Good thing I see hardcore penetration 1 to twice a day. Yeah, I literally did.
Minions have spawned.
Am I getting invaded? What even is this? Dum dum dum. I'm just gonna wait for Red to Grom, and then we can look on Summon Volume. Should be chilling with that. Alright, we're gonna put on Raptors, and afterwards Wolves to Gromp, and then we're good. Start your Transcendence. Transcendence is always better.
An enemy has
Nice. I mean, if our Barnes actually like trading kills, it's gonna be a lot better. I only watch fan-made Dante's solo porn vids. Is this bad? You know what the worst part is? With AI being as good as it is nowadays, there's a chance that that should genuinely exist. Like, that's the craziest thing about that. The thing that I'm worried about is that I don't think that there's actually a chance that... You know what? If we play for a dab, we actually can kill this here. I'm just gonna hold this wave. Only it goes best if they insta-clear the 3 minions, which they didn't. Wow. Wow. I mean, that's actually crazy, by the way.
Ally has been slain.
Perfect. Okay, so the good thing is I could actually maybe play on the dragon, so that's fine. I think we're definitely gonna just want to play for the Grand Pure. Alright, so I think what we're gonna do is we're actually just gonna look on the Raptors. I have my Ari with me. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just playing tilted now. Like, I'm just playing insanely tilted.
An enemy has been slain.
I think the blue is up, so if I just give this dragon and play for the crab into top side bait, I think that works. Alright, so look on the blue here, and then afterwards we can look on the rest of my top side. Dude, you're not serious, are you?
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain. Enemy killing spree.
Nice. Alright guys, we're actually back in the game now. The thing that I like is that the Pantheon's going for more of a defensive build, so I don't think he'll be too big of a problem.
Ally has
Okay. I mean, listen, if they actually kill the Pantheon here, that's completely worth for me. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. Alright, not bad. So now we can get our Yumus and we can start building towards our Axiom Mark and some Merc Shots after. Listen to build on Hecarim, let's get Curios. Still trying to figure it out, bro. Still trying to figure it out. Anything can work, but I'm trying to figure out what the best is. But then with the Jesus. But then with the 44 months luck Mac. Why do I feel like Jarvan's already on my bot side? Is there any chance I can actually look on the Grom? Good. I mean, there's no way that the enemy can really dive our ball in here, is there? That's crazy. Like, that's actually crazy that that works. Okay, so Jarvan's recalling instead of going for the dragon. Wow. Next level bad player. You literally killed the enemy ADC. You can just like push the advantage, get dragon, instead you're putting it up in the air. And now I can just play on it. And that's the enemy jungler that was like question marking me earlier when I died on the invade. Yeah, I wanted to try look on that, but I don't think there's a possibility. We'll just wait for the full clear upwards and we'll be fine with that. Alright, not bad. Let's wait for the play for the Krug and then after we can play on reset. Actually, no. Instead of resetting, Jarvan's committed bot side, so I'll just invade his top side again. That would work. So just put on this, and afterwards we can look on the wolf sim. Yeah, I mean, this guy's literally just like fucked out of resources. He's actually lost so much over the last couple minutes.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I was saying I'm resetting, but I mean, if I could just make this fight work, then our numbers advantage is going to mean more than me getting a little gold lead. Well, big gold lead by being able to buy, but regardless. Look, now the enemy mid laner is dead, so what do we want to do? We just want to take the objective because we have numbers advantage. You need to get kills to set for objectives. Once you get those kills, you gotta get the objectives. Or else you're only fighting half the battle. I'm just gonna run because Nefari's coming up too. So now we can reset, refill, clear bots at top, and then afterwards we'll get another invade off on him. Dude, I'm so insanely fed, by the way. If you choose only one, which would you pick? Only gank or only farm? Well, I mean, you would have to choose only farm, because if you're only ganking, then you're just gonna fall behind in levels and XP. Even if you're getting like a lot of kills, it doesn't matter. Alright, let me look on this here. I think we'll just like give up the wolves. I don't really want to try like limit testing a fight on Gragas right now anyways. So the thing is, like, I'm just worried because if she Qs me twice, I'm dead. Nice. Alright guys, we're in a really good spot right now. And then we can also get this giant too. You gotta throw this match. I spend 2k bits on this. Dude, I am not throwing this game. You don't understand, like, being in this 400 LP, like, hell range for the last few days has actually been, like, negatively affecting my mental. If we can just abuse Winter Sphere Day to go fucking crazy, I'm doing it. Alright, now third item, we're gonna get Chojin. I played a ganking heavy yesterday, got really fed early, finished 5 levels lower than enemy CN Elo booster on Hecarim duo. Yeah, but I mean, like, dude, the chance of that actually working out in all your games is just, like, really low. Because, I mean, if that Hecarim would have been a good player, then I'm telling you right now, with a 5 level lead, like, you can't not carry. It's impossible. Like, 5 level lead, you will literally just solo carry every game with that. Bro, what? I mean, their support got the 1K. Are you ever gonna do a Q&A video or other content all related to League? I mean, would anyone really want to see a Q&A though? Like, if you would want to see that, I guess I wouldn't be against it. Oh, I lost and the enemy Hecarim fucked me. He had 5 levels on me. He was one farming. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like a good Hecarim with a 5 level lead, you're never gonna be able to win versus that. I'm gonna get 2 turrets off of this play. Nice. Fucking shields. Alright, let's go this time. I feel like once I actually get my, do I want to do Seraldas or do I want to do Man Mune Cleaver is the real question. Let's do Seraldas. Why didn't you play for the tier 3? Because tier 2 side turrets are worth like 800, 900 gold. Like literally 800, 900. That's it, guys. I'm gonna be honest with you guys, we actually have to get it done now. Absolutely perfect. I wish I could play for more here, but I think my best play is actually just to clear their bot side. Oh, it's actually like... I didn't realize it was all gone. Fuck. You know what? Chad, I wonder if I do something retarded. No, why am I gonna throw the game? Why am I gonna throw the game? So I can get 2 jungle camps? Come on. If I have Shen though. Uh, 200 go for my Seraldas. Let's not fight until that. How do I last longer in bed? Okay, you want to know the real answer? Think of your grandmother. While you're having sex with your girlfriend, right, friend with benefits, whatever it is, like one night stand, just think of your grandma. Literally. Like you just close your eyes, you think of your grandma, and it's going to make it so that your mentality is going to be disconnected from your like physical reality, and it's going to make it a lot harder for you to finish. Because like how can you finish the thought of your grandma, you know? But if in your mind you're like, oh, like she's so hot, oh, I'm gonna fucking come, oh my god, like it's so tight, you know? It's like, yeah, you're gonna nut. But if you're sitting there and you're thinking like, damn, I really hope my grandma like recovers from her illness, you know, it's like it's impossible for you to know that, unless you're a psycho. Alright, we're gonna want to play on this here. GG. Dantes, but she is dead. Unironically, even better. How can you finish to the idea of your dead grandmother? It's impossible. Well, the good news is my ult is back up now because of Axiom. Alright, so now we get this and then we're good. There we go. Alright. Is that a challenge? I don't even. Alright, actually not bad. And Kyrios from the gift free shot. Thank you. Oh shit! Wait, what was this? I was finally able to kick my alcohol addiction thanks to the life advice you and your brother did a while back. I also lost a bunch of weight and so we're out again because what you said to me. Thank you, thank your brother and Laura too. Dude, I'm happy to hear that. I'm actually really happy to hear that. Listen, you're on a good path. Best thing is just like keep the end goal in mind, right? But I'm actually really happy to hear I could help you in that, buddy. Glad your life is going a lot better. And thank you again. That donation's crazy. Thank you. Wait, guys, I'm going to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Guys, I'm gonna be honest. I've had some like demons crawling out of my fucking asshole today, like literally. Because the thing is that over the last few weeks, like 2 weeks or something, I've been trying to do like some kind of like a kind of diet thing, you know. And the thing is that yesterday I only finished like normally I'll finish eating at let's say I don't know nowadays like 6 7 max, and yesterday I was eating until like 8:39, so that's why I was like fuck me. So today let's just say the stomach has not been having the time of its life. Guys, we're actually really close to Grandmaster. You know why I'm really happy though that today we're actually this close to GM though. Do you guys want to know the real reason why? It's because I was actually considering stopping the YouTube live streams because I thought that the YouTube live streams were actually limiting me because every time I would stream on them, it would always go bad. But now that it's going good, it's chill. You know what I mean? And slide down 13 months on Mac. Thank you. I was telling you to go stream. What are you on about? Who's going? Yeah, you guys? No, it's nothing. No, I was just saying because we're doing a Montreal meet and greet, and just to make sure that no unwanted people show up or anything, that I'd have like someone there that I could just like, yo, I recognize that person or I know that person, like tell them to leave, you know, something like that. But yeah, so the thing is, I will be doing a meet and greet in Montreal for anyone that like is Canadian. At the Otakuthon, which is an anime convention, because they have a league section over there. So I'm gonna be doing a meet and greet in that area, and then also afterwards we're gonna be doing like a casting of the final game. So it should be good. Adontis, it was because of the title. Is that the reason why? Whole platform was about to get axed because of losers queue. Yeah, literally. Adonis, how do I deal with aggro level 2 jungles that do massive damage to my camps? I fought against Jarvan yesterday when awful. You should start against champs like Jarvan on like your Wolves or your Raptors. One of the two. One of the two. Hashtag Dantes likes men real. When is the meet and greet gonna be? Me and the boys going to Montreal at the end of the month? Well, I mean, if you're going at the end of the month, it's probably not gonna work. It's because on August 8th to I think 10th, there's this anime convention called the Talkathon, which is like the biggest one in Montreal. I think in even all of Canada maybe. And they're gonna be having that on August 9th. I'm gonna be doing it, so it'll be on August 9th. You're on the win streak because you moved the wins to gem counter? Honestly, it could have been that. If a girl acts like she hates me and cusses me out and calls me a retard, does that mean she likes me? Depends. Depends on how it's done. Yo, stop flaming YouTube chat. What the fuck? Dude, we actually have not lost the game at all today, by the way. Like, we're on a fucking crazy win streak. It's like we're on a crazy fucking win streak. Jungle Pref can't stop. Alright. You have me go through bad times just 99% of the time. It'll get better, Anto. Advance, how do I win a match in bronze? Someone is going 0-7 or leaves? You gotta go 40-0. So pay attention to your minimap and try to find opportunities that allow you to get kills. It's really the only way. Alright, let's see, guys. It's time to get done now. But we forgot about Anime North. Is that in Canada? Let's start a war against Twitch chat. Stop! What do you think about the Online Safety Act? What is that? I think it's good. I think it's good. Like, the thing that makes it so that you need to be like 18 plus and confirm your age, I think it's really good. Like, you guys want to know what I personally find disgusting? Do you guys actually want to know? If a 12-year-old boy were to come up to you right now and he would say, "Mommy, look what I got from the library," right? And it's a literal I don't know. For example, porn magazine where you have like a naked woman, right, getting fucked by a guy or some shit like that. Everybody would be willing to look at that and say that's horrible. You know, that's horrible. Disband the library, get rid of it, all that kind of stuff. But for some reason, people think that online shouldn't have any like guardrails. You know what I mean? Like when people are saying that, and it's like, okay, well, you need to prove your age and verify your identity if you want to use this, that. Everyone's like, oh no, but now I lose my anonymity. Good, you know, good. Like you should not have anonymity online. That's literally the root cause for like almost all the problems. You know, is because people will just anonymously say or do things, right, that just are able to like fuck over a bunch of others, you know. So that's why I think it's actually like really good. Like the whole thing of like banning porn in the UK, the thing about banning porn in most of Europe actually. Like I think all that is like an amazing step forward. And then of course you're gonna have those people like, but dude, freedom of XYZ, dude, fuck your freedom of XYZ, dude. You know what I mean? Like your freedom of XYZ isn't gonna make you happier. But not having a crippling porn addiction, right, present in fucking 85% of young men, that's going to make them a lot happier. You know what I mean? It makes it a lot hard for these kids to get in Discord communities. Yeah. But, like, guys, this is the truth. The truth is that not all censorship is bad. You know what I mean? Like, not all censorship is bad at all. And the biggest disservice I think people do nowadays is that they pretend like it is. Oh no, like they use it like it's a slur. Oh my god, censorship. Bro, I should hope that porn is getting censored. I should hope that NSFW shit is getting censored. I should hope that fucking you know, like, even to a certain extent, like, songs that will sit there and glorify drug use or, like, sex or shit like that, even that should be age-restricted. Honestly, age-restricted all. You know what I mean? Like, genuinely. Age-restricted all. I think it's all good. Instead of just, like, influencing younger and younger people to become, like, degenerates, like, as much as they possibly can. Fuck that. I think it's all good. Since the internet is such a big part of your life, it should be controlled as normal life. Yeah, exactly. You're 100% right. Alright, that's it. Aren't you the guy that fucked SpongeBob, though? Exactly, and where am I? Why am I where I am nowadays, guys? Because of unlimited internet access. Dantes, massive outtake. Who is the decider of what censorship is good or bad? Yo, Mufron, I'm gonna make a judgment right now. You probably think that the hard R should be allowed to be said by anybody. I'm just gonna make that judgment. I'm gonna like make that random guess, and I think I'd be probably like right in what I'm saying. You know what I mean? At Dantes, destroying anonymity online makes fighting against actual important censorship and corruption almost impossible because of use as an excuse behind that age requirement. Yeah, but I think that's fine. Because, like, truthfully, right? If you're under 18 and you're talking out against certain things, what do you even know? You know, in the majority of cases, what do you even know? Like, I think that's completely fine. I think it's all completely fine. I'm gonna say something even crazier. I think that even, like, news networks and shit like that should also be age restricted. I really do. Yeah, dude, let's have these, like, fucking 15 and 16-year-olds be constantly exposed to the fact that all this bad shit is going on around the world and in their, like, communities and stuff, so that they can sit there and be fearful and scared all the time. And just, like, be these, like, complete doomers as they grow up. Yeah, that's a great fucking idea. No, it's horrible. Like, I'm telling you, it's, like, actually crazy. Wait, guys, I was right. I said Mufron's probably the kind of guy that advocates for the use of the hard R, and he says you are right. Who would have thought? That's a crazy take. It's because I view the internet different than a lot of other people do. I don't think that the internet is a source for information. I think it's just a source for psyoping people and, like, and subliminally affecting, like, massive amounts of people. Dantes is hired by the government. You guys want to know what's so sad to think, but that's actually true? If you were allowed drinking from the time you were 10 years old, right? And then the government one day steps in and they're like, we want to make it 18. There'd be a massive amount of people that sit there and they're like, oh, you're trying to censor us. You're trying to do this, you're trying to do that, you know? Do I think that the government is a good, well-intentioned agent? No. But do I think that the internet is a good and well-intentioned agent? Fuck no. And if I had to choose between the two, unironically, I'd choose the government over the internet. Unironically, I choose the government over the internet. Alright, see you here. Because the truth is, guys, that this is the real black pill. Are you guys ready for the real black pill? The real black pill is that the only reason why we're in the state that we're in nowadays, with so many kids being, like, fucked up and shit, is because since both parents are required to work, like, sometimes even 2-3 jobs each, to provide for a standard quality of living for their children, it makes it so that nowadays the children aren't being raised by their parents, they're being raised by the school, and they're being raised by the internet. In the majority of cases. If you look in a classroom of, let's say, 30 students, there's a good chance that only a handful of them are actually having, like, a real present, two real present parental figures in their life. And then as a result, if the internet is there, like, raising kids, then obviously unlimited access to it is a completely horrible idea, right? And the same way that being able to, like, read fucking terrorist manifestos in a fucking elementary school library would be a terrible idea, you know? So yeah, 100%. I think that the internet is a way more harmful and evil agent than it is a positive one. 1,000,000%. I'd be willing to argue that. And that's coming from someone that was able to make a life for himself and a career that I would have otherwise never been able to create or, like, have for myself due to the internet telling you this. So think about that for a second. I'm the guy out of everyone that literally has the most amount on the planet for the internet to thank, but I'm able to recognize that it isn't a good agent, dude. If you think censorship is okay, you might actually be retarded. Alright, I guess I'm retarded then. Yo, I guess limiting people in like anyways then is like is a bad thing, right? I guess limiting them in anyways is a bad thing, isn't it? Right? Why can censorship be a good thing? Because sometimes there are certain ideas, right? There are certain thought processes, and there are certain strings of thought that will invariably cause more harm than good. Invariably, right? It's going to be the case, you know? So when you have like censorship that can actually limit it, it just makes it so that since the barrier to entry is now higher, people won't delve down this road. In the same way that putting an age restriction on porn will actually end up helping millions of young kids, right? So yeah, no, like listen, if you're gonna sit here and you're gonna think censorship is a bad thing, then I think you're actually like part of the issue, right? Because the problem is that people just got too used to the idea of like an online world with freedoms in which such freedoms shouldn't even exist in the first place. A fucking 8-year-old kid can go online and search up naked woman getting fucked in the ass by 30 BBCs, and he can find a million videos of it and just start watching that from the time he's 8. Well, Dantes, it's on the parents then. Okay, but dude, the parents can't always be present. They can't always be present. In the same way, that's sitting there and fucking like you're gonna have like laws around like alcohol, right, or cigarettes or like drug use for underage children. 100% the internet should also have the same guardrails, you know. And to argue otherwise is just retarded. There's more laws though. It isn't just porn, it's legit censorship. Yeah, but listen, I'm gonna be honest. If we're censoring songs from being listened to by kids under 18 that talk about drug use and having sex with like whores with BBLs, I think that's a good thing. Hey, I think that's a really good thing. That a 14-year-old isn't idolizing a fucking rapper that's gonna sit there and talk about how he just fucked 30 bitches while doing fucking cocaine off a stripper's fucking cunt. I think that's an amazing thing, actually. Call me Hitler for thinking that, dude. I don't know. As long as it's censoring kids and not adults, it's good. Yeah, I would agree with that. I would agree with that. I would agree with that 100%. The fact that you think it's okay to have to show your ID online to a bunch of random websites because they think you're under 18 is the most retarded take you've ever had. Your identity shouldn't be sent around like that. Why? It already is, dude. The Chinese, like, do you not understand, bro? If you go right now on the phone and you're in front of a PC and you start talking about dog food, 3 days from now, even with no camera or no microphone attached to your thing or anything, you're going to start getting ads for dog food. Your information is already sold and it's already bought by the highest bidder and everyone already has it. The only thing is that you think you're anonymous when in reality, you're not. Not at all. You're literally just a part of this like fucking, of this like data selling fucking bullshit. Right? Where the only one that doesn't know their data is being sold is you. That's all it is. You're the only one that doesn't know it's being sold when it is. So yeah, if we can make it so that now it's more public that, hey, companies are going to have your ID or stuff like that to make sure you're 18, that's a fucking great thing, dude. 100%. Move to China then. Yo, here's the real black pill. The entire world is China nowadays, bro. All of your data is sold to social media companies and billionaires and even trillionaires and governments, right? And you just don't know about it. But it's all being sold, right? Literally, what was that one movie with Mark Zuckerberg where they literally like go into shit like that, you know? Or like the fact that Facebook had that massive scandal a while ago because they were literally selling their clients' data everywhere. You can risk your identity being stolen if there's a data leak. I think it's worth it. If you risk your identity, right, being known in like data leaks or stuff like that you frequented certain websites or shit, in an effort that actually allows it, so that now there's like less people going down bad roads because of unlimited internet access. I think that's good. They will use this as a means to justify bad censorship, though. That's a strategy they always do. I mean, like, listen, I don't disagree with you, but what I'm saying is it's a necessary evil. Because as things are going right now, things are only getting worse and worse and worse and worse and worse. And they will only continue to get worse. And I honestly don't think that unlimited free speech and unlimited like access to the internet and unlimited like research potential and different ideologies and stuff like that, I don't think that actually improves anyone's quality of life at all. There's a reason why everyone that advocates the most for free speech and shit like that most of the time are the most hateful people that hate their own lives, right? And the reason why is because like it just goes to show that you're gonna sit there and you're gonna be like exposed to, like, the internet. You're gonna be exposed to all these different things that are gonna negatively influence your worldview, and then you're gonna turn around and say that it's a good thing. Why? It's fucking horrible, dude. Like, listen, I'm a guy that for years went down this whole like black pill incel ideology, right? And it took me years to get out of that. Years to get out of that. Literal years, you know? And thank God I did. If I wasn't able to, I know that I'd be way worse off. And at the time, how do I justify it? Well, the thing is that black pill ideology and red pill, it's just information. I'm just learning, you know? But it was negatively influencing my life to such an insane degree. I think all parents now should not let their kids use the internet unrestricted before 16. You're 100% right. But the problem is the fact that parents just aren't present anymore. What are the divorce rates? What's the single motherhood rate? What's the rate of people growing up with parents that have to each work 12 hours a day, right? Both parents working super long hours, you know? Like, the truth is that the problem is that parents are put in a position where they can't be these helicopter parents monitoring always what their kids do, because they just aren't able to be present, because the cost of living is just fucked up, and like job potential is just like also screwed, you know?
This is our feast.
That's what it comes down to. I'm literally still struggling with gooning to this day, and I'm like the same age as you. It's fucked what early exposure to porn does people. Yep. I don't feel like anyone should have the power to censor other people, lol. Well, I mean, that's just retarded because they already do. Like, there's a reason why you're not going to go to school tomorrow and scream the fucking N-word hard R. There's a reason why you're not going to go in your fucking, in your class and start arguing that, like, certain groups of people should be killed, right? There's a reason why you won't go into work and say, like, that certain people should be, like, certain people should die or certain people should be excommunicate from society, right?
An ally has been slain.
Like, there's a reason why all of these things are there, you know? Like, censorship already exists. The only thing is it doesn't exist online, which is unironically like the biggest problem, because online like ideologies like spreading and shit like that is one of the root causes of like why things aren't going bad. You might be the messiah for these takes. I mean, listen, dude, look at the community that I have. I guarantee you 80% of my community disagrees with me. 80% of them. But the reason why I'm willing to talk about it in the way that I am is because I realize that the only thing that unlimited internet access has ever done for me is it's negatively affected my life, right? And I'm willing to accept that. I'm willing to admit it, right? But most people want to sit there and they want to pretend like it's been a good thing. They want to pretend like porn has positively affected them. They want to pretend like being exposed to like all these like lunatics online that are going to say that certain groups of people should be killed is a good thing. You know, they want to pretend like all these are good things because they're somehow more informed or they know more. When in reality, a lot of the time, being exposed to like more information or being exposed to like different like ideas or thought processes will only end up having you like suffer from a worse quality of life. You know? The majority of the time. That's so sad. Dante, saying people should be killed and stuff like that is morally wrong to say, but nothing prevents you from doing so. Yes, it 100% does. Are you trolling? Go to your school tomorrow, scream the hard R, and then say that, like, I don't know, fucking, people from X, Y, or Z place should be killed. You're gonna get suspended or expelled. Like, saying that you're allowed doing so is retarded. Go anywhere, say anything like that in your work environment, you're gonna get fired. You know what I mean? Like, no, like, 100%, like, these, like, guardrails in society do exist. Like, listen, guys, I don't think the government has people's best interests in minds, right? And this is why I guess people might not understand my take, right? I don't think the government is a good agent, right? I really don't. I don't think that the government has been out for people or their best interests. I think that the purpose of the government is to, like, get in power and then stay in power, right? And I've always said that. But the truth is, I think that the internet is even worse than the government. As crazy as that sounds, I think that the internet is even worse than the government, to the point that I would be willing to, like, give the government power over the internet in order to make it so that the internet is more manageable for especially, like, younger and more developing people. Not gonna lie, you're right, but it's rough. Honestly, I would love for people to not be retarded, because then we'd be able to censor what has to be censored and not has to be manipulated. I get a point, but knowing what I know, I think between the two evils, the government and corporate interests are worse than the evils of internet freedom. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like, that's where our disagreement is. You know what I mean? Like, for me and you, we have the same view, but you're just at a point where you're like, I think the government is worse, and I'm at a point where I think the internet is worse. Does that make sense? And do you guys want to know the reason why I think that the internet is worse than the government? Because if the government tells you to think something, right? Or they tell you to believe in something, or they tell you that you're supposed to, like, you're supposed to have a certain, like, line of thought process about something, you can sit there and you can critically think well enough to be like, why do they force that? But if the internet subliminally, right, is going to influence you to harbor certain ideologies or views under the whole guise of, like, look at us, guys, we're the secret, like, society, and we're secret because we can't expose the truth, then the dangerous part is that you will fully believe in what's being said because you think you got there on your own, which isn't true. It's like the guy who outed himself as a fascist and then got fired. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's the thing I'm trying to say, is that this whole idea that, like, oh, free speech is, like, all around us and you can't take away our internet free speech is just wrong. Because it's not. You can get away with saying whatever you want. You won't be in prison for saying whatever you want. But it doesn't mean there aren't going to be enough, like, implications for what you're saying to be, like, bad, right? That you're just not going to say it, you know? If you're somewhat smart and experienced, the internet isn't that bad, bro. It's how you take the information. Perfect. You're making my argument for me. Now let's take a 13-year-old boy. Do you think a 13-year-old boy is smart and experienced? Exactly. Like, this is sort of like our only, like, disagreement, guys. We can all agree that the internet can be an agent and a tool that's used properly. Just like a car can be, right? But if you have people that are underdeveloped and are unable to actually, like, understand implications, or are unable to, like, actually sit there and use things properly, then there need to be guardrails in place to prevent them from getting access to these things, right?
Enemy double kill. An ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret. Enemy triple kill. Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
The difference is the government can jail you or delete you if you don't comply. On the internet, you will just get banned. I mean, I, I don't know how that's relevant to what I was talking about. In Greece and Turkey every summer there's wildfires and people think that the government are putting them there just to put windmills, or people saying wars are happening, for example, to China, Taiwan. I mean, listen, I think the thing about it is just that the problem with the internet is just that it's too easy for misinformation to be spread. That's a problem with it. Like, misinformation nowadays is probably at like the worst it's ever been too. Like, you're gonna have these like tweets that will be posted where it's just straight up like blatant misinformation and lies, and then they'll literally get like millions of impressions worth of traction with people believing every ounce of it, you know. Do you also agree that 1984 should be real? I mean, aren't you crazy for saying that? You know what it would be like? You know what it's like saying when you say shit like that? And the reason why I can't take you serious? It would be like, imagine people on their hand, right? They will always develop a cancer at 30 years old, right? And their chances of living are only 40%, okay? So then it's like I sit there and I'm like, you know what? If you cut off your hand when you're 29, I think that's overall a really good thing, because you can actually increase your chances of living and shit like that, and like make things better for you. And then it's like you would come in, right? You would come into that conversation and you'd be like, oh, so you'd probably also be in support of us just like chopping our fucking heads off, wouldn't you? And it's like I'm just saying that, I'm like, what? Like, yo, like, what are we talking about here? And then it's like you'd look at me and you're like, oh no, dude, if you think that we should actually be able to like fucking cut our hands off to prevent ourselves from like dying when we're 30, then you probably also think that we should just like, we might as well just kill ourselves, and like you probably think we should just die. Like, are you retarded? My entire argument of why I think that age restrictions on websites is good is because I think that overall it will massively improve the quality of life of literally everybody. Because for one thing, you won't have like underage people, right? Or people that are like younger getting negatively influenced or exposed to negative things, right? Which makes society better as a whole, right? And on the other hand, too, you also make it so they can contribute to discussions in which they wouldn't even be able to really give a proper opinion on in most cases, right? In most cases, I'm saying. So it's like, the thing is, the only thing you're doing is like a good thing, right? And you're improving the quality of lives of the people that are restricted and that aren't restricted, right? But then you're going to sit there and you're going to be like, well, 1984, which was an entire like movie dedicated to the fact that those people have literally no quality of life because of like safety, right? Oh, you probably think that's great when that literally goes against everything I'm talking about. You know what I mean? People miss the point. It's still about not letting kids see porn or gore or terrorist propaganda or not. Yeah, it's just the fact that there are certain things that younger audiences shouldn't be exposed to. And like, I think that 100% art, 100% music, and like, yeah, websites and stuff like that should be a part of that list, especially like news and stuff. I don't think that 16-year-olds, right, or 15-year-olds or 14-year-olds, knowing, right, that there are, let's say, wars or shit like that happening across the globe from where they are, or things along those lines, you know, I don't think that that's a good thing, because the only thing you're doing is making it so that these developing people are going to sit there and develop these feelings of like, let's say, nervousness, or of being scared, of anxiety, right, or of insecurity because they don't know where the world is going to go, or like feeling like they're doomers or shit like that. Like, unironically, I think that when it comes to especially younger audiences, that whole thought process of like the less you know the better is like a good thing, you know, like the happiest people are the stupidest ones. I think that should 100% always apply to younger people that are developing, for sure. For sure. You know, 1,000,000%. At Dantes, if you watch it, it's about the corruption beyond the censorship. Yeah, but once again, Jay, the only disagreement that me and you have is that I don't disagree. I don't disagree that there's going to be corruption behind it. I don't disagree that there's going to be more things being censored than they should be, right? I don't disagree that there could be sites that like sell your data and your information or stuff like that. Right? I don't disagree with any of that. But what I think is that the trade-off of all those things happening is 100% worth the fact that we won't have entire generations of people that are growing up and like developing that will be negatively influenced and fucked over because they had unlimited access. Right? I'll give you an example, right? It's like imagine we sit there and I say every time a person punches me, right? They punch me, then that person will have a better day, you know? And then it's like we sit there and we're like, all right, Dantes, what if we paid you as a job, right? What if we paid you as a job and we made it so that people can punch you that are like really depressed and that want to kill themselves, and it all of a sudden like ejects like dopamine in them and they feel these endorphins and now they're happy, right? And then you would come up to me, right? And you'd be like, yeah, but Dantes, the problem is that, like, what if people that just want to see you hurt and want to see you suffer, like, punch you as well? Then wouldn't that be a bad thing? Well, I mean, sure. But in the cases that those are going to happen, I think that the prevention of, like, in this case, right, like the suicides and things like that would be more worth it than, like, pandering to that small group of people. Does that make sense? In part, everything that I believe is also like based on the fact that our data is already like bought and sold by like the governments and corporations already. You know what I mean? Like, should be told, everything about us is already bought and sold like by governments and shit like that. So that's why I don't think that there is any anonymity online. I don't think that online anonymity exists at all. I think that everyone that does or is like involved in like bad shit is being actively monitored or even like persecuted, or like that they will be in the near future, you know. So that's why for me it's a thing of like, because I believe that, I also believe that it's like, okay, so if companies have it, like, who gives a shit, you know? At Dantes, but that promotes ignorance, though. Yep, and I think that ignorance in younger people is actually a very good thing. 100%. I think that ignorance in younger people, especially pertaining to like current events and stuff like that, is a good thing, like a very good thing. Because the only thing that not being ignorant, like let's be real, guys. Let's be real for a second. If I sit there and I say that there are a million bad things going on in the world right now, and I educate you on each and every single one, the only thing that knowing any of that is going to do is it's going to make it so that now your brain will be like negatively affected because you're just going to associate the world with like negativity and bad shit, right? So when you apply that thought process, right, to like younger people and shit, then yeah, like I think ignorance and for them especially is good. You know, educate them about the past, educate them about history, educate them about like things that happened, you know, so they can form opinions on that. But don't educate them about like current events and shit like that, because at the end of the day, if you do, then I feel like shit like that can just be like can just have like negative repercussions. Wouldn't that teach them to stay ignorant, though? Not necessarily. Not necessarily, I don't think so. Because the truth is that news networks have only one objective in mind, and it isn't to educate you. The only purpose of news networks is to get ratings so that they can make money. That's the only purpose of news networks. So if we don't instill at a young age, right, this whole thing of like, oh yeah, you need to always watch the news, you need to do this, you need to do that, then the only thing that actually ends up happening is that people won't feel reliant on the news that is already like compromised as they get older. You know what I mean? Because that's the thing, like everything is compromised nowadays. So that's why like ignorance at the end of the day is always the best thing. Why should I even study if I'm just gonna die in war in some months or years? Yep. It's exactly thought processes like that that are allowed to like flourish nowadays. Oh, World War III is going to happen anyways soon. Who cares? Oh, there's going to be a global recession happening soon anyways. Who gives a shit? Oh, the stock market and the housing market are going to fall eventually. So who cares? Why would I even bother now? You know, it's like... Why should I listen to a league streamer with no children about how children should be educated? Because I was one myself, and I was surrounded by people that were also like children that were educated growing up. And I know for a fact that the internet, in a lot of cases, has only like negatively influenced and affected like people's lives. In a lot of cases. Are there some like fringe cases where it's like you could find a community of people and then feel like you're actually a part of that community and then feel at home with them? Yes, there are. But are there an infinitely higher amount of cases where it's like that doesn't actually happen and you just end up being like indoctrinated or fucking like fed bullshit or like used as like a medium to like push an agenda? Then yeah. Why should you worry if you can't do anything about it and there's a 90% chance it won't affect you? Yeah, exactly. And then if you have adults that sit there and they want to be educated on it because they want to know what's going on in the world, then yeah, they can sit there and they can have that opportunity. But no, for children, fuck no. I wish I didn't use my W. I think using my W is actually like... Alright, nice. Why are there so many teenagers vaping and causing robberies at ages of even as young as 13? Yeah, exactly. Like, that's what I'm telling you. The issue is that everybody fundamentally, I think, personally, agrees with me. And they agree with the things I'm saying. But the only problem is the fact that they'll sit there and they'll be like, yeah, but the government is like an evil agent. You know what I mean? But I would argue, honestly, that in this case, the internet is like has the potential to be way more evil than the government does. That's so cancer. I agree with censorship, but not with art. I don't think art should be censored in any way. I disagree. How many 10-year-olds are you going to see that are going to idolize rappers and shit like that? And because they idolize these rappers, they end up like singing these lyrics about like, sing lyrics constantly every day about drugs, like sex and all this shit at ages where they shouldn't even like really know what those things are, you know? I think that music, unironically, has become one of the biggest psyops on the entire planet. Out of all the psyops that there ever was, I honestly think that music is probably like up there. IMO, especially in some countries, the #1 problem is songs that advertise and push over stereotypes that make young people act specific ways. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. I think that songs and music nowadays is actually one of the biggest problems. 100%. You act like our generation wasn't smoking at 15. Vaping was never a real argument. No, I think it is. I think it 100% is. I remember back in the day when I was in high school, there used to be like a group of smokers, right? And they would have to go outside and they would they'd be standing on the sidewalk, okay? And there would be maybe at most in the entire school maybe 1,300 students. How many smokers would I say there were? 15? Anywhere between 15 to 20. Now, I think if you were to look at people that are addicted to nicotine, whether it's like cigarettes, Zins, or like vapes, right? I think that you would probably find 15 to 20 in every single grade. You know what I mean? I think there would probably be 15 to 20 in every single grade, let alone in an entire school. 20 years ago, we'd listen to songs about love and happiness, but nowadays it's all about just like drugs and sex and shit like that. Yeah, exactly. Like if you listen to a lot of the new songs nowadays, it literally is like it's either that or relationships. That's all it's about. It's either relationships, like like relationships, drugs, or sex. I mean, dude, this game is just like so fucked up. Like the Alistair roaming as much as he does, so it really just fucked up the entire game.
Enemy triple kill.
Unlike you, I go outside and every kid I see vapes and talks about politics that know nothing about what they're talking about because of TikTok. Yeah, like, dude, that's the problem. Is I feel like the only people that like disagree are the people that don't go outside or the people that don't like know anyone younger. You know what I mean? Because if you go to fucking like any like high school or shit like that, it's just like whichever fucking like news cycle that TikTok wants to push is what's being pushed, and they're all just doing like DJ and shit, you know? What a fucking cancer unplayable game this is, though. Songs 20 years ago were also about sex and drugs too.
An enemy has been slain.
Yeah, I mean that's exactly what the Beatles was known for. You know what I mean? That's what the Beatles was known for.
An enemy
Like listen, 20 years ago, yeah, I think 20 years ago was pretty bad, but like 30, 40, 50 years ago it wasn't. But it hasn't been like a new era problem, it's been around for a while. Alright, see you new here. Guys, I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm not sure how we're supposed to win these fights right now. The Beatles literally had a song about LSD. Oh, a song about LSD. Wow. And then meanwhile nowadays, artists will release albums and there's 70 to 90% of the album will there be about like either killing people, doing drugs, or having sex. Interesting. '70s, no drugs? No, listen, drugs were 100% pushed in the '70s. Like they were. $1,000,000% they were pushed there. Like with the whole like hippie era movement and shit like that. But I don't think it was the music that was doing that. It wasn't at all the music that was doing that. Different like forms of music obviously led to different awakenings, like with Elvis and stuff like that. Where it's like they kind of changed up the game and like how society viewed certain stuff for sure. But it's not like the majority of the songs in the '70s were about fucking like doing drugs and having sex, yeah.
Your turret has been
Alright, so that we can kill this here. Nice. It's good because I got the kill. If we could somehow find a way to solve this game out, I think there might be a chance we could win. Yeah, I mean, this game is just unplayable. It's here just all-stars on every single play that the enemy jungler's on. And then there's also the fact that a lot of pop music nowadays is just softcore porn. Yep. Right. Guys, I'm gonna be honest, this game is like insanely unplayable. But it's fine because I've been just like chilling talking, so I'm not like tilted in the way that I would normally be. Alright. Guys, be honest with me. Do you think there's any chance to win this one? Yes or no? Yes or no? Is there even a chance that we can win this one? What do you guys think?
An ally has been slain. Turret plating will soon fall. Enemy killing spree. An ally has been slain.
Jesus Christ. I mean, there might be a chance I could actually kill the ambassador, though. Yeah, never mind. League of Legends has a song about getting bitten. Why it should be censored, bro. I mean, the issue is that I can't have a conversation ever with a person like you. That's like the main problem with it. Which is sad, but I mean, it just is what it is, right?
Your turret has been destroyed.
It just is what it is, I guess. Maybe we stop talking about the government and we focus on the game we could have won. Why too? I love the optimism, but no, not this game. Enemy team has a helicopter roaming on every single play from the time he's level 3. And we have a Yumi. And then our mid laner is also getting ass blasted by the fucking Yasuo, and they have Yasuo Doaenel comp. It's impossible. There's some games where you're gonna lose, you know, it's like... Even if I would have given this game 150% effort, it wouldn't have really mattered, I don't think. Deserved losers here for glazing the government and being a fed. Daily reminder that 90% of people that will type shit like that hate their lives. And I'm not saying that as like a gotcha. I'm saying that as a way of look where your mentality has gotten you. Guess we could just play on the crab. Do you think violence in video games should be censored? I don't think so. And the reason why I'm willing to say that is because there have been so many extensive amounts of like studies over the course of like years upon years upon years to show that it doesn't do anything and it doesn't affect people in any way. That I don't think it matters. But in the same like vein of in the same like thought vein, there haven't been anywhere near that amount of like investment of like time into like studies on the other shit here.
Your turret has been destroyed.
But then again, the funniest part about it is that even when you look at games like, let's say, GTA 5, like, those are games that are rated R, you know? Like, there's a reason why they're rated R. I mean, I don't think I lose here. Wow. Actually, not bad. There are video games about doing wicked stuff like torture them. Yeah, but I feel like for the most part, games like that, a lot of the time, like, don't get me wrong, like, when I was younger, I used to sit there and I used to fucking, like, play these games where you'd have that, like, guy standing in the middle of the room and you would, like, be able to torture him however you wanted by, like, cutting his skin off and shit like that. And I don't think that game had a good effect on me, you know? But it's like, I think there's a difference between violence in video games and like literally just like a game centered around torturing people, you know? Yeah, it's just so cancer. I mean, the funniest part is that, like, look at how insane they're overcommitting for this shit. You know what I mean? If GTA is rated R, why are people out to stream it on Twitch? I mean, dude, don't get me into Twitch. Like, bringing up Twitch out of everything is the worst thing you do. If Twitch is a platform that that people over the age of only 13 can frequent, why can there be a guy interviewing literal terrorists and glazing them on stream? You know, it's like Twitch is a whole other fucking ballpark. Alright. I need to be able to get my Saxon Spirit soon. Okay, never mind. I'm just fucking dead now. Yeah, I mean, guys, I'm gonna be honest with you. We just got a mandated 2-game loss streak. Which is fine, because now we can lock in, and then we get like 20-game win streak.
Killing spree. Your turret has been destroyed. Ace. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Unless there's a chance we could actually fight this here. Probably not. Yeah, this one's over. Alright, not bad. Isn't Arcana fire? Well, the only reason why I'm using this skin is because it's been a while since I have. Like, I honestly can't remember the last time I played a game with that skin. Kappa, if you actually played last game, you would have won. No, no. A 10. A 10. A 10. The enemy team had a helicopter that didn't go bot a single time after level 3, and I had a Yumi support. And my mid laner was already losing lane to the enemy Yasuo, and they had a Diana Yasuo Alistar combo. It's not winnable. You know what I mean? Like, the thing is that there are just some games that won't be winnable. That's just one of them. Like, it is what it is, you know? Like, our Renekton mid last game, the guy is a Talon player. He plays Talon. Every game. Every game he plays Talon, he's a one-trick. Every game he plays Talon, he's a one-trick. Right? And that game, Talon's open, he decides he's going to first time Renekton and ends. Like, that game was 100% probably a win trade, I think, even. I mean, if it's not a win trade, it's crazy because he's literally duo. Like, why the fuck are you sitting there inting a game when you're duo? Like, that's crazy. I don't know. But yeah, so we have first time Renekton, they have Helicopter, we have a Yumi, like our mid laners hard losing lane, and they have better comp. Let me get 17th though, one sec. Alright, we're good. Alright, so guys. Do you know about your socks disappear in the jar because they're escaping to Socklandia? Real. Where the fuck do your socks even go? Like when that shit disappears, like where the fuck does it even go? When are you gonna do more variety content? We'll see. We will see. I think I'm gonna ban Talon in this game. Because if we're against that guy, and I could put him on fucking a first time champion versus Castle, that's good. What's the matches you're looking like? Well, we lost last two. But last game would have been lost no matter what. And the game before that was also like almost impossible to win. So we've had like some pretty interesting games. Adontas. If there was scientific proof that NSFW content is not bad for you, would you acknowledge it and move on? Yo, Hoshino. If there was scientific proof that instead of actually helping you, oxygen hurt you, would you stop breathing? Literally every site that's ever come out has already showed how harmful it is. Alright. Second time Renekton carry Inc. Yeah. I believed in the second time Renekton and then we got fucked. Honestly, I think I'll do phase rush this game instead of Conquer. I think that's our play. It's like Loki, I think that's a play. Did this food go bad? Wait. Oh, I think that went horribly bad. Wait, let me ask Laura. 1 sec.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Yeah, I just saw like piece of cheese and that shit. Literally, guys, I'm not even kidding. It tasted sour.
30 seconds until
Alright, so guys. I'm gonna be real with you. I think this game is winner's key though. But I think this one is actually winner's key. Their jungler is already tilted. He's a fiddle OTP that rages and picks Rammus if anyone has seen picks AP champs. But is that actually true? Wait, what? That's actually crazy. Like, that is actually crazy. Alright, so guys. Low key, full clear angle. Guys, how is 35 win rate over 100 games even possible? On a champion that you have 5 million points on. Alright. I mean, real shit, once I have merc shots, this game should be like a freebie for me. It's like I can one-shot their entire team comp easily. Apart from the Rammus, obviously, but everyone else is easy. I was in that Fiddle's game once, he has a copy paste that says don't play any AP champs. Like, how insane is that now? Is there any way that I could kill this? Is there any way that I die here? Fuck. I guess I'll just play for reset. I just got double crabbed. Is it impressive that I haven't reached GM then? Well, I mean, to be fair, Fiddle one trick. Jesus. I was actually maybe looking for a fight here, but I don't think it works. Alright, guys. I think the best thing for us to do now is we literally just put on the rest of the Foka and then we can look out and drag. I would literally just play on the Raptors and Krugs and then we're good. Alright. Honestly, we could look on this dragon. I am not against it. Eh. Oh, fuck! I mean, we're still gonna kill them all, though. That's fine. I'll take it. Do you have any items I missed? Mine is probably Hexic Gunblade. Items that I miss. Guys, if you could bring one item back to League, what would it be? I'm gonna be honest, I think for me it wouldn't even be Duskblade. I would bring back Chem Tank. OG Chem Tank. Alright, I'm gonna look for an invade on that red here. I mean, even if we're giving this dragon, if I'm trading Rammus the entire top side, it's worth. Like, it's actually hard worth. Everyone said Duskblade, wow. But I think for me it would probably end up being that's so fucked. Wow, okay. Honestly, though, it isn't the worst. Madra's blood race used to be 30 AD, 40 attack speed, 25 armor. Basic attacks to a bonus match time equal to 4% of their maximum health. Wait, really? I mean, isn't my VOD just set now, though? Wow, what the fuck was that? What a jungler. What? What? This guy literally just ran it down and then said, what a jungler. You're playing great. guy crazy in the fucking head? I think so. Oh, I think I lost my entire bot side for that. Fuck me.
An ally has been slain.
Alright, use ult. Alright, that was a really good flash by the Nico there. But I think our Cassin cleans up here. Wow.
Shut down.
Alright guys, I think our best play here is we literally just play on the grubs. If I go for that, I get collapsed on by Jason, I die. I think my only play actually is just to reset. Reset got my Yumu's and take it from there.
An enemy has been slain.
Alright, so we're new here.
An ally has been slain.
I think our best play here is we just go for Grom to Krugs and afterwards we play on Dragon.
An ally has been slain.
Like, is there any way that we could even play on this Dragon? That's what I'm wondering. I feel like this is killable. Not if she just backs off though. Alright. I think we could honestly just look on a bot gank here.
Turret plating will soon fall.
We won top and we won bottom mid and you have 0 drags. Yeah, we could also play for this here. Guys, my Vladimir thinks that just because he was the only losing lane, that it means that we had a winning mid and bot lane. Isn't that crazy?
Has been slain.
Alright, actually not bad. I think our best bet now, honestly, is probably just like recently we can play on Herald soon. So we can always just play on the crab. Like we look on crab into Herald here. Trying a smite steal. Oh my god. Wow. Well, that's a bit of a fun one. Honestly, I think this game I should run for a 3-cam clear bot side. I think that would have been way better than the full clear that I went for. But it wasn't even that was really the issue. The issue was just when Rams got double crab on me.
Your turret has been an enemy has been slain.
I'll just full clear upwards and then after that we'll play on the Herald. Wow. Well played to him for that one. The guy's popping off. The thing that will always amaze me, honestly, is how many Vlad players will go Ignite. You know what I mean? It's like your entire champion is designed in a way where you can scale, you know? And then you're just going to sit there and you're going to take Ignite. Alright. Jesus. Well, the enemy team is just gonna play on the dragon here. And I'm gonna be honest with you guys, I don't see a reality in which we can contest it. What's the over-under on Hecarim coming to drag? Ah, yes. Yeah, guys, let's contest dragon. Nika wasted her flash ult. Hecarim has no ult. Vladimir's flash is coming in like 30 seconds. But yeah, let's contest dragon, guys. Looks like a great idea. Damn, great contest. Who would have thought that that dragon would not be contestable? I don't know, I'm typing to this guy. Like, I don't know, players like this Vlad should actually just have their throats slit open in front of their parents. Like, in-game, obviously, right? Because what happens is, in the lore, every time Vlad, like, bleeds, right? He's able to, like, give himself, like, special magical powers, you know? So, if we were to sit there and, like, slit the in-game model's, like, throat open, then it would allow him to, like, drink it up and become more powerful, so that he could actually be able to, like, perform in this game. Alright, let's see what we do here. Probably just like play for the. Nah, Castle's gonna get the top wave. Okay, not bad. I mean, there might be a chance we could maybe kill the Jace here. But problem is that we just can't really contest anything. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna be with you guys. This game is just like really fucked up right now. Alright. Let's go like full lethality and we'll see if I can actually like one-shot the enemies at some point. Time we're gonna be there for the meet and greet at the Otakuthon. I think it's gonna be like a full day thing. If I'm not mistaken. Alright, let's do sure. Ah. Interesting. You guys think there's any chance we can actually fight the dragon here?
Your turret has been destroyed.
Jesus. Alright guys. The game is looking a little fucked. The game is looking a little fucked up. Like it's looking a little bit rough.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Alright, so I think the only way of winning this one is if I manage to actually like split two turrets here. Because realistically, team fighting doesn't work, so if I could actually have two turrets, then maybe something could happen.
Your team has destroyed a is unstoppable.
Jesus.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Would there be any way that I could actually like fight here? Maybe.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
Report both top junglers was a free win. Jesus. These people are next level. Like, I don't know. It'll always make me laugh when you read shit like that, you know? Because, like, the thing about a game like that, right, is that if I decide to build, like, a tankier setup, then I'm literally just going to lose. Why am I going to lose? Well, tankier setup, they have enough damage to Jace, Caitlyn, and Victor that I just die instantly. So my only real way to play this game is for Rammus to engage on us, and then I flank the rest of them and try to kill all of them, right? And then my cast inciting to me as if like my build is the reason why we lost, when it's like the real reason why shit went really fucked up was on this dragon play, right? Like on this dragon play, this is where things went like really fucked up. It's like we're sitting there, we get the kill, nice, not bad, right? Then we get this, like up to now this is good, isn't it? I said it was fucked up, it's not. It was actually good for us. We got fucking every kill on the board, right? But no, it was the other dragon play, I think. This one. Or before. Because then what's happening here is I'm just playing the game regularly. Enemy Rammus ends up getting dragon. Here, I go for the raptors. Honestly, maybe if I would have ulted on... I wonder if I would have ulted on Jace here, could that have been enough for us to like win? No, I think this was kind of like whatever. So now I'm 1 and 2. We're 1 dragon down. Look at this fight. So my Vlad's at 3rd health under tower. With Yumu Shojin, you won way more games. Yeah, but the thing is that you have to understand that this game wasn't a build issue. It's because by the time we actually got to a point where we could actually play the game, we weren't allowed playing the game. Because like in fights like this, for example, look at what my Nico does here, right? So here we get this play off on Rammus, we get a kill. Nice, huge, right? And now look at our Nico that has flash and ult. She just doesn't use either, look at this. So then it's like Nico's gonna do this, right? Watch. She just doesn't flash, and then afterwards, I die, you know? So then it's like, okay, well, now I'm dead, right? My team is able to trade like 1 kill, our top laner dies again. Rammus just gets the grubs for free, we can't do anything to contest it. And then at this point, the next fight is when JCB's bot kills our bot lane. So now our bot lane's dead, dragon's gone, we can't contest this dragon. So that's 2 dragons that were gone this game that we just can't contest, right? Like we couldn't do anything about getting either dragon. And then now we're at a point where it's like, okay, like we're behind, the enemy team is ahead, like we can maybe still win. I'm getting kills on like fucking Kaylin, like the game is like progressing in a whatever kind of way. And then over here, Rammus is like diving my fucking jungle. Nico's missing her ult again, you know, it's like the entire game was just fucked up because, not because of like builds or anything like that. It was just fucked up because the enemy team got first move on every single objective. And there were a few times where Nico just like messed up her ult on what should have been winning plays. And then even on the next dragon, right? Like here, why does this dragon go away? So you have our bot lane that's just fighting the Herald instead of trying to like move in here. And then our Vlad's like half HP because he got chunked by Jace, and then boom, it's gone. Like, I literally got to the dragon fucking 15 seconds before it was even like taken. But there's just no way to enter games like this because the setup was just bad. Is there just no setup? Why do you go lethality against Rammus? Well, it's not about going lethality against Rammus. It's about going lethality against a team that would win in extended fights versus me that I can also like, that are mostly squishy, right? You expected the Nico to predict Caitlyn's flash. Well, if Nico's not going to predict Caitlyn's flash and we're going to go for a play that relies around Nico, her ult landing, then yeah, if we're going to lose a play, then I'm just going to die, you know? Alright, where was that here? Alright guys, which should we run mid right now? I was thinking of asking for jungle, but I think the only way to get out of this queue right now is for us to 1v9 a game on mid lane. So what champ would be the actual angle? And Nico, they're 19 months, I'm back. Thank you. This was the exact build you got Challenger early season with, but yeah, it wasn't build issue. No, it wasn't build issue. It was gameplay issue, tempo issue, everything issue, but build wasn't the problem. Cannon angle? You think so? Do I even own cannon on this account? Oh, it's already picked. What if we went Silas this game? Your TF is nasty? Versus Azir. What goes good against Azir? Vex. Vex, Echo, Zed. You guys are about to be seeing something fucking crazy. Get ready for it. You guys are about to see something fucking crazy. Alright, let's do it, guys. The fucking Echo is whipped out and ready. The Echo is whipped out and ready to go crazy. Hold on, 1 second. Alright, let's go, guys. Who's ready for it?
Someone's day's about to get wrecked.
30 seconds until the
Guys, who's ready for the angle this game? I'm supposed to go Rocket Belt rush on mid, right? Rocket Belt, the Halo Blades goes fucking crazy.
Back to going forward.
I'm all-inning win, please lock in. I got you. Okay, so Q mana cost early is pretty high.
I haven't found him yet. Don't blink.
Okay, so this guy has a tendency, guys. Look, I already psychoanalyzed the enemy mid laner. The enemy mid laner, whenever he tries dodging, he walks a little bit upwards. So now that he's been successfully psychoanalyzed, we're gonna be good.
Patience. What's that? I hate being responsible.
See? We psychoanalyzed him in a way where now we're able to just win the lane for free.
Things aren't gonna move themselves.
I mean, the enemy Zara's gonna be full clearing now. Nice.
Every second matters.
I mean, the Hellblades is already back up. We could easily look for a place soon.
Look out! Let's make them notice.
Okay.
first blood.
I'll help you.
Oh, that is actually so fucking sad. I think if I were to use my W though, there's a chance I could have killed that though. Like, I'm gonna be real with you guys. I think I actually could have went fucking crazy on that. But low-key, it's fine because we got his flash down, so that's all we really needed.
Make me repeat myself.
He's probably gonna TV back now, right? Yeah. Okay, not the worst. So this guy actually went refillable.
Fool me once.
Wow. And now the enemy jungler's just ganking mid. What the fuck even is this? Like, what is the enemy team even doing here, bro?
We make the future.
Thing is, I'm pretty sure I actually might hit 6 before.
Enemy has been slain.
Ah, fuck, if that would've landed.
I'd rather rather make mistakes than make.
I think using my W for like potential trading isn't the worst idea. Actually fucking crazy.
Never had luck.
Alright, so I can play for reset and then I can also start building towards my my rocket belt. Let's get the alternator and then we'll also get the oh, the dark seal. This guy's fucking ass. We're gonna get fed as fuck off of him in this game. Alright, nice.
Tomorrow's the last of my worries.
An ally has been slain.
Yeah, I think our bind's just both gonna die here.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Step right up. Surprise! No one keeps me. Don't blink. Onward.
Nice. So I could always look for an alt play too.
Time doesn't heal all.
If I would have waited another like half second, I probably would have gotten my ult off there.
Not quitting until it's right.
I think we're calling my try saving him here.
Heads up. Progress doesn't belong to one city.
I wanted to bait him to see if he would walk up for the ward, because if he would have, then I probably could have killed him.
Enemy has been slain.
I do my own stunts.
Alright, let's even look on this here. I don't think the Echo has, or the Azira has ult, does he? I think I'm actually gonna kite all the way around.
Dawn is the future.
Oh no, I fucking trolled. I mean, I'm retarded for that. Yeah, I shouldn't have went for that. That was my bad. Jesus. Okay, listen. The good thing is that I have TP backup though, so we can actually play on this here. You shouldn't level ults until you have to use it, so once it's up. I mean, listen, that's a good trick, but I feel like it's only good for people that actually play Echo. Because the thing is that if you don't play Echo and you don't know where your line is going to be, then it could just like work against you rather than working for you.
Last chance to be anywhere else.
Let me see if I could actually look for a flank on this.
Doubt me. I love it.
Yeah, I mean, there's just some play here. I'm wasting a lot of time. He's probably gonna WQ and then E over this Raptor wall. But I think if he does, he's gonna die. Are we serious? Oh, man. I mean, listen, now that I get my rocket belt, I think it's actually gonna help me a lot here. Because, like, you can literally just instant proc your passive. Your line would always be where you stand when you level up. No, that's not how it works.
Enemy has been slain.
Okay, let me see if we can just look on this end. I'm gonna be honest, I think the rocket belt is gonna come in super clutch now.
Forward.
An ally has been slain.
Come on! Show me something new.
The problem is that if I go in on him right now and then he ults me into his sword, it's really bad. Okay, not bad.
Don't blame me. I could make
Probably not gonna get that.
back before anyone.
Your
You know, maybe I could have procced my passive. I don't think proccing passive would have made the difference between him, like, dying or living there.
Heads up!
If I can land my Q on him once, he's dead, by the way.
enemy rampage.
Actually, no, I don't think I would have the damage. I could have rocket belted that. Alright, honestly, not the worst.
I need to rethink a couple things. I wish I stayed here.
Turret plating will fall soon.
Alright, soon here. Just gotta play for the mid wave, and then we're gonna be good.
Never see this coming. I hate being responsible.
Yeah, I don't think there's any way that I could actually play for a fight here.
Things aren't gonna improve themselves.
Okay, so we're just gonna have to wait here and... I feel like we're probably just gonna play for this dragon, aren't we?
Every second matters.
Dude, fuck! I mean, listen, at least they kill everyone, though. Like, that's really good for us. Guys, is second item on Echo Shadow Flame? I feel like it is. Items, mid. Oh, I was supposed to rush for Lichbane. Fuck me. They go Nash first. Okay. So we'll do Nash first then, I guess. Yeah, I built the complete wrong items. I went the Echo jungle build, not the Echo mid build.
Let's make them notice.
Honestly, not the worst. I should probably look to side lane right now, but I can't side lane against this Aurelia. She's there building Witsend as her second item. It's not possible. Oh, fuck me. I mean, I'm trolling. I'm just trolling. I'm trolling. There's absolutely no reason to test that. I thought that Sen was closer, but all it would have taken was me looking at my minimap for 1 second to realize that she wasn't. Is Nashor's even that good if you go Halo Blades? I don't know. You tell me. Should I just go? Fuck it. I'll go Storms 30 Sun. Alright, let's see who we play for here.
Yep, that went exactly how I didn't want it to go.
I want to see if I could actually... maybe something top would work.
We make the future. Heads up! I'd rather make mistakes.
Sure. Well, that was a bit interesting.
Shut down.
It's better about Storm Surge than Astros. That's your second, okay. Okay, so if my Ken's gonna side top, then I'll just try looking mid.
Never had luck. Never needed it. Tomorrow's the last license. Every rule needs
Yo, what's that minion block? Okay, the thing is, I really want to shove this out, but we don't have pressure anywhere else. Is there any chance that I could ever kill the Yunara? I don't think so.
Cap! Look out! No one keeps me down. Step right up!
Wow, this shit is actually really fucked up, isn't it? This shit is actually super fucked up. On the bright side, Senna ends up getting this. On the not so bright side, we're losing literally everything everywhere else. Okay, well, the thing is, there's somewhere that she actually, like, lives, right? Unless he wants to play on the dragon, I guess we can do that. No, it's gone.
Now, we'll do it the hard way. Come get it.
Alright. Listen, good news is that the inhib is down now, so I can just free farm supers.
I like hitting you.
Like, I can actually get insanely fed off this.
Not quit until it's right.
Alright, so guys. Jesus Christ. Okay. Guys, we're gonna get our storm surge soon and then maybe we can do something. You have one item at 20 minutes? True. It's actually really fucked. It's actually insanely fucked up right now. Alright guys, listen. The good news is... Oh god. Guys, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know if there is good news right now. But I didn't realize that the fucking supers were hitting me. Jesus Christ. I guess Zara's a better duelist than Echo is. Yeah, but I mean, to be fair, Zara does have like 3 items. Well, if she didn't have 3 items, then it would have been fine. Yeah, I was saying I'm trying to look for a play on this, but I don't think it's possible to. Jesus Christ. Oh man. Fuck. Well guys, fuck me. That was a rough game. Why don't you just play Doaenel mid when you get Filch? Is that good mid laner? I mean, every time I play her though, it just feels like she doesn't do anything. I don't know. I've tried mid a few times. It just hasn't really felt that great. Well, on the bright side, next game will be winnable. Let me go to the bathroom. If you aren't even, you can even build Dead Man's Plate. Wait, who on Echo? Bro, so only Dead Man's Plate Echo's a real thing, is there? I mean, I say that as if there wasn't a time where like tank echo was the most like fucking insane shit ever. Market for John Topstone, you get top lane, you can play Mondo. Because the biggest thing about it, I'll tell you, is that when you're like queuing up for a role, if you queue up for any role that isn't mid secondary, then you're gonna get your secondary role the majority of the time. Like that's just the main issue with it. Alright, so yes. What should we ban here? Just Karma. I don't ask good, Alex. Oh guys, let me look at some Hecarim things. 1 second. Rune sets. Isn't it? Wait, is this actually true for like every patch? Okay, no, I was gonna say because Kudogo actually had a higher one than the other one. Alright, let's do it. I was gonna support second and I never get it. I mean, that's rare though. Like, that's actually extremely rare. Alright guys, let's go. Most people play mid lane. Well, that's why. It's because like mid lane is one of the most contested roles. Alright, let's see new. Yeah, I mean this comp looks just so unplayable to go against. So, like, this actually looks so unplayable. Like, we're there against Gwen, Ivan, Rakan, fucking Jesus Christ. Where are you from, Montreal? Okay. What if, hear me out. Hear me out. What if we ended up going maybe like Axemark Serpents this game? Thoughts? I feel like Axemark Serpents would go hard. But then we just didn't pray that the Gwen doesn't get ahead or else it's fucked. Alright, so I believe Italian face rush every game, stomp everyone every game. My friends tell me it's unacceptable thoughts. I mean, listen, it's harder to do it, but if you can get it done, keep going it, bro. Let me actually 3-cam top so then, fuck it.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Alright, let's do a new here.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
I'm just sporting Raptors and I'm playing for 3-cam top, so that's gonna be fun. 3-cam into a top gank. I wanna try out like some variations of like 3-cam stop. I feel like there are some situations like this game, for example, where it's like good. Just let me go.
Minions have spawned.
Alright, so we need to get it done, guys. Alright, let's go. Wolves, blue Gromp, and then we just like on top gank. I mean, listen, as long as our Renekton doesn't randomly die before I finish my 3 camps for good. But I think he actually will. Jesus. Okay, so Renekton already lost lane. That's really bad. Let's get Aeon. This is actually fucked.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Like, the fuck is wrong with you? You know what I mean? So, like, the fuck is wrong with you? I'm just gonna take the Renektons and Tidal Wave 2. Fuck off. Shut up. Alright. Okay. So on reset, we're gonna be able to get our full Ionian boots, so that's gonna be good. It's like, that should be good enough for us right now. You guys think there's any chance he got my Raptor suit? I don't think so. Wow. My Renekton just W'd a minion. I'm not even kidding. He just uses an empowered W on a minion. Is that serious gameplay? And perfect. Perfect.
Shut down.
Well, I mean, there's a chance I might be able to carry this with 3 items. It's gonna be hard, but not impossible. Alright, so on reset, we'll just grab pickaxe. I'll actually get a longsword too. Now we're maximizing the amount of gold I'm spending here. I can look on the top gank. And Milky Way, Thermostat 1, Mac. Can you play Nunu Jungle next match? Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think Nunu Jungle's in the cards. Can we try for this? I mean... Thank God Gwen's a fucking retard, but this Renekton's even bigger fucking moron.
Sometimes I need to treat myself.
I gotta put on some good songs, guys. If we're gonna win this one, I need some good songs, honestly.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Alright, let's go. Like, I'm fed out of my mind, but this is gonna be a 1v9 or a lose kind of game. Alright. We need to see what we can get done now. Okay. I need to get the rest of my top side here fast. Seriously.
A gift from the frost.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain. You have slain an enemy.
Alright, we can maybe look on this dragon here. Like, I honestly think we just saw on the strike here, it's gonna be fun.
Enemy killing spree.
Because if we can actually secure this, it means that we can play for scaling. And now we can just full clear up and then take it from there. Alright, 1v9 or lose, guys. Let's get done.
Has been slain.
He doesn't have a boost, so I'm gonna check to see if his bot side's up here.
An ally has been slain.
Perfect. Alright. I could have maybe looked for a ball play with my Talia, but I don't want to like overplay on that and then have the enemies show up or like the Rakan use his ult since he didn't ult the last time and then we just get fucked. Alright, so now we just got Serpents and third item we'll get Children. What's crazy to me is the fact that this Ivern is actually level up on me right now.
Enemy rampage.
Wow, okay. Maybe I can carry this, we'll see.
Has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Alright, we're gonna play for a full clear up and then we should be fine. Beautiful. I'm gonna dive this, Yunara. What's up, eh?
You wanna see my little laboozy?
Show me.
This laboozy as a laboo.
Nice. And this, oi.
Little laboozy.
Labubu with face stats. Wait, take this away too. Alright.
This off strat.
Yeah, I'm not gonna need it. Alright, thanks. Alright, so I can, play for my top side now, and then afterwards we can look on the dragon.
Turret plating will soon fall.
I honestly think the best play Curious we give this dragon. I don't think contesting right now is a smart idea.
An ally has been slain.
Nice. So now we're just gonna play for our top side, or for the Ivan's top side, and then we can look for a fight on them. Because by that point, my ult should be up. Yeah, I'm gonna give this dragon. I don't think we should fight it. Just play on this, play on the Herald. I just want to trade the map. I don't want to, like, overtly force until I have, like, 4 items. Once I have, like, 4 items, I think I'll be okay. I'll reset and then we'll get our Shochin. Alright guys, now we're actually spiking. Now we're fucking spiking, baby. Let's go. Get me the Seroldas and then we 1v9 this shit. I'm up 6,000 gold on Ivan right now.
An ally has been slain.
I think they're gonna come bot here. So if I just like drag it to this bush. And then I win and I keep my Qs stacked. We can go crazy. See? Like this. I fucked that up. Wow, well played, Talia. I don't know if this works, but nice! Ah, fuck. Shit. Nah, I should. Fuck. Oh, fuck. That might be the game lost right there. Oh, that might be the game lost right there. Fuck. It's fine. So taking us, but something I'm not as Jesus.
Slain. Enemy rampage.
Alright, I want to play on Folklore here, and then we can maybe look on Dragon. You know what? Honestly, fuck Cyril does. I'm gonna get Death Dance before Cyril does this game. I think that's actually smarter.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Fuck.
Enemy is unstoppable. Your team has destroyed a turret. Enemy killing spree. Your turret has been destroyed.
I think I have to give this Dragon as much as I want to fight.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Now we can force them to choose. Do you guys want Atacon or do you want to contest us off the mid turrets?
Your team has destroyed a turret.
They haven't made their choice yet. Okay, now they have. Because it could have been like Kiana and Ivern on it, but now we know it's not. One. Two. Oh, that's so fucking cringe. Damn. I mean, it's not over yet, but... yeah, I need that sans. Actually, Nah, fuck this shit. Let's go. Let me see what we play on this here. I think Kiana's going for the Talia here.
Killing spree.
Alright, not the worst. I think Death Sense is the only real item I can get as my last here. Good. Nice, not the worst. I mean, honestly, this... It doesn't look that bad because Renekton's getting a really good split off here too, but... Nice! Okay, good. Now it's actually really good. What the fuck? They're over chasing. Free drag, go. I fucked up my ult. Because I thought that I could ult in a way that I get both of them. I fucked up my ult so bad there. If I would have just committed onto the Yunara, I would have killed. I would probably just commit on Yunara, she's dead. Nice, not bad. Dantas, guess who's golden TFT? At Charisma, guess who's a disgusting freak fucking bastard that deserves to get shot in the fucking head? The next day he walks out of his fucking home. In game. You wanna play this guessing game, you fucking piece of shit? Fuck you. Alright. I need to pay for enough resources so I can get my item here.
An ally has been slain.
Oh no. You know what? What if we went... I mean, I'm doing true damage if I go this build.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I like Yuma's more.
An ally has been slain. Rampage.
Oh, that's not good.
An ally has been slain.
Wait, what just happened?
Ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. Ally has been slain. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
I think we actually just lose.
Your turret has been destroyed. A summoner has disconnected.
Oh. Uh, uh, so Verby. It's like, don't get me wrong. I could have played that game a lot better, right? But it's like, dude, what is my cat doing right now? What is my cat? Why does he have his... Okay, I'll let you in, but no, now you're gonna get on me. You're not coming inside just to eat food. I curse when I teach this guy Kane. No, that's not the issue. A cute cat. A no. You ever killed someone IRL? No. It's because there's cat food on the floor. Because the cat food bag is in my room, so he wants to just escape so he can eat. But little does he know I'm using him to untilt from that last game. It's rough, just learn and move on. Yeah, I mean, the thing is that... No, come here. The thing is that it's like... In that last game, there were literally like 20 different like plays I could have done differently or not done, and I would have been better, right? But the thing is that I need to just get to a point where I need to get to a point where I care enough to not make those mistakes. You know what I mean? Like, I need to get to a point where I just like care enough to not make those mistakes. And hey, stop. No. Alright, go outside. Oh. And the issue is that I'm not there right now. You know what I mean? Like, that's really the problem. The problem is that I'm just not at a place right now where I care enough to not make those mistakes. You know? Oh, man. Would you make out with the raccoon for perma winner's queue? Real. They all played killed lawyer momentum and gave Kiana 1k gold shutdown. No, and like this is what you have to understand is that I agree with you. But what I'm saying is that I need to get to a point where I care enough that I don't make mistakes like that anymore. You and your girlfriend still together? Yeah. Go to Korea tomorrow. Fuck it. Yeah, I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. When's the last time you got 3 winning lanes? Yeah, but it's not even an issue of like 3 winning lanes. This is what you have to realize. Like, if I had a mentality of I will never make a mistake and I will 1v9 every game, and I did that in my games, like, I would literally be stomping everything. I don't know, dude. Did you end up getting back your silver count at the end? No. Nope. Did not. Guys, you understand that I've literally been in this LP range for like, oh my god, 10 days? Fuck. You can't expect to never make mistakes. That's unrealistic. No, but it's not about never making mistakes. It's about accepting the mistakes, learning from them, and making sure I don't do them in future games. As a challenger Hecarim player, trolling with Aximark, it's never worth it. Alright, let me ask you a question. Is Serolda's ever worth building? Is Yumu's ever worth building? Is Serpent's ever worth building? Your answer to that question just shows how uninformed you are on itemization. Like, none of the issue of any of these games has to do with my build.
I couldn't resist. Oh, ran inside. I couldn't resist.
What?
I tattooed myself.
What did you tattoo?
Glitter.
Glitter? Nice.
Why is you holding the cat like that? He don't like that.
Grab him.
Come here, my love. Mama got you. Mama got you.
Can you snort a line of G Fuel for this game? I'm not gonna lie, that could actually be the angle. Maybe I just have to start like snorting shit. Maybe that would actually be the play. Ah, what's this? Alright, let's go. The enemy has 3 ignites. What the fuck is that?
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn.
I am beyond death.
You know what I think could be interesting?
Minions have spawned.
The shadow approaches.
If we did a build like lethality item into Shojin into Death Sands. Kind of like an Ambessa-esque build. It's like Loki that could actually be the angle.
An enemy has been slain.
Alright, that's it. Okay, I guess we could just like finish these camps and afterwards like what? Like, if I could look for this block gank, it's good, but super good. I'm rushing Shojin, Manamune, and whatever you would need. The problem with Shojin, Manamune, and whatever you need is that if you go double lethality item, you're getting similar levels of damage. Like, you're not actually doing crazy amounts of more damage if you end up building, Manamune. That's the reason why you're seeing that I'm going like double lethality item in a lot of these games.
I got 2 thumbs and a tree.
But yeah. I think what could honestly be the angle is if you go lethality item every game. But then depending on what the enemy team has, like, you switch your build path around depending. So like, for example, in a game like this, versus the enemy comp where they have a lot of shields, you would go like Aximark into Serpents. Into like tankier comps, you could probably do like, maybe like Aximark or Yumus into Death Sense, you know? Alright, let's even look on this here. I mean, I am 6, so this could work. We want Hubris into Shojin, Manamune, Death Sands? No. I'm telling you, I just really don't like Hubris. I think that you're gonna get more consistent damage 100% of the time from just going Yumus instead. Like, that's the reason why I don't like it, because I just feel like the damage is, like, inconsistent. Nice. What do you think of opportunity? I mean, opportunity just isn't worth building over Yumu's again. Because the fact that Yumu's gives you the movement speed just makes it the best, like, option out of everyone. The only arguments we made is, like, Yumu's versus Aximark, because alt cooldown is also very valuable. Like, those are the only two arguments that can be made.
Send me to battle.
Alright, so on this here.
An ally has been slain.
Is there any that we could fight this?
An ally has been slain.
You know, I'm just gonna see how many, like, camps I can sit from the Sovereign. Might be able to get entire boss side here, too. I mean, it's not even that bad. Like, we're forcing out every flash from them. I think that's whatever. Like, it definitely isn't the worst. It's not the best, but it's not the worst. Is there a world where you'd ever build Black Cleaver for this game? I'm gonna be honest, I think I need to build less armor pen. I think that's my problem. I think I'm valuing Serolda's way too highly. Too early on in the game. Like, for example, on item 3 and 4, instead of getting, like, Shojin Seroldas, what about Shojin Dasans, you know? I mean, listen, if we're able to actually get some kills for the enemy team 3-man invading my fucking top side, then I'll take that. Killer at least came way too late and then just dies.
Unstoppable. Enemy double kill. An ally has been slain.
Okay, we're gonna want to play on this here. Alright, I really want to play on this here. Literally just get this dragon and we win. Because now we just automatically outscale the entire enemy team. Yeah, where's your flash now, you fucking loser ass bitch? Alright, so now I could also get this Gromp and then maybe even play on their wolves too. I didn't have mana, fuck me. I thought I'd be able to like WQ auto and then E away, but I didn't have the mana for the ability sequence I wanted to do there. Imagine I start going mana flow band. Do you able to train force into more damage items or only tank? I mean, I'd have to think more about train force builds, honestly. I would have to think more about Triforce builds. Wait guys, what if you try going a Triforce into lethality item?
An ally has been slain.
Couldn't that go hard? Like imagine like train force into like
Turret plating will soon fall.
Axemark, for example. I feel like that could have potential.
Your turret has been destroyed. You have slain an enemy.
Yeah, sick. You know, maybe I'll give that a try, honestly. I've been playing Hecarim, Conquer, Rushing, Shodan, Triforce for a while now. It's strong. Yeah, but that's what I'd be thinking. Like, what if you want like Train Force into I'm telling you, Triforce Sumus.
Dominating.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You would actually get like 9 Jack Stacks too with that build. If you get Merc Shreds.
Enemy double kill.
Could honestly be worth like investing a bit of time into. Do you remember your Predator Train Force Sumus build? Well, that wasn't actually mine. That was Be Nice to Each Other's. That he did like years and years and years ago. And then I just tried like re-emulating it. But that's what I'm wondering. Like, what if we actually tried bringing it back? Honestly, I'll try bring it back. I'll try bring it back after this game. Your YouTube channel, it's a Baron. Alright, so we're still on play on this here. Hear me out, Rel, with Unending Despair. Rel Jungle's not viable anymore, bro. They removed the Q damage amplifier on minions. It's the reason why you don't see it anymore. It's because, like, they didn't even nerf it, they literally just made it unplayable. Like, actually unplayable. Very nice.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Perfect. But guys, out of curiosity, if we go secondary runes, if we end up going secondary runes inspiration, then what should we get besides Jack of all trades? Because I don't think that getting fucking magical 4 is worth it. So what would we get then? It's like, what would the play be then? Alright, let's see if we can play on this here. So sad. What if you run cashback? But I feel like cashback is such a shitty rune. Like, it's a really, really, really bad rune. What about Cosmic Insight? You can't go Cosmic Insight on Jack of all trades. That's how you can do that. I would have to think about it a bit more.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Oh, what if we actually tried going biscuits?
Destroyed a turret.
Thoughts? Biscuits. I feel like that could be interesting.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I am beyond death.
An ally has been slain.
Alright, we need to find a way to play on the Otacon here.
Has been slain.
Don't do biscuits. Why though? Ooh, this looks good. Perfect. I think I'm just playing reset them. We're good. I said Biscuits is strong, but it could be interesting for high progressive gameplay. I mean, I don't know, dude, because 90 HP isn't something to laugh at. You know what I mean? Like, 90 HP isn't a small amount. Like, it's really, really, really not. Lifesteal applies to abilities when you have man immune. Wait, Meowth, what? Wait, Meowth, what? What do you mean lifesteal applies to abilities when you have man immune? Wait. Do you mean like all abilities, like the 100% of the damage output, or like? Wait, what do you mean by all? Wait, what do you mean by it applies to abilities when you have man immune? Wait, what do you mean by that? Let my pass out. I'm dead ass, bro. But is it the full? Wait, no, hold on. Is it the full damage output or just the man immune damage? Test it yourself? I'm gonna test it too. Yeah, I'll look into it after this game.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Shut down. Rampage. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Your team has destroyed a
You can lifesteal with the Bork on hit or with Hurricane or with Ravenous AoE. That's about it, I thought. So I think a bug if it actually works.
ally has been slain. Enemy killing spree.
Wait, I'll look into it after this game. It sounds interesting, but I'll look into it after the game. I think it's the shock proc because it's doing the same healing on no resistance dummies and 100 resistance dummies. Well, how much are you getting healed for, bro? Because if you're sitting there and you're getting healed off a Q for fucking for 10 damage, right? When your Q is hitting for 600, then yeah, it's man immune. But if you're getting healed for like fucking 50, then it's no way. I was trying to practice what it actually does, proc lifesteal. Yeah, but what I'm wondering is, are you healing off of all your ability damage or only the ability damage to the mana immune? It only heals off the damage that mirror mana does. I just tried it. Let me look into it after this game.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill. An ally has been slain. Triple kill. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
I think we actually just won the game here. Okay, let's see something. Alright, you guys ready? Let's look into it. I can tell you miss me. It heals you for 9 HP if you build BT and full build. I just tested. Alright, let's see.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Seconds until minions spawn.
Wait, am I retarded? What am I doing?
Minions have spawned.
Okay, so I'm healing for 10. Okay, now my question is, if we build Shojin, nah, this doesn't look worth that at all, guys. Like, if you told me that right now I'd be healing for like fucking 70 a Q, it'd be different, right? But like, I'm healing for 10 off each Q. This isn't worth it at all. Yeah, no, it's not worth it. So Zentu, it heals like 40 on full build, it's not worth it. Like, if I'd be healing for like hundreds, it'd be different, but if I'm only healing for that much, it's just useless. Since only mana means damage, you need bonus when I increase the healing. Yeah, exactly, that's what I'm saying. Like, I thought it could be off like all the damage increase from items. Like, that's the biggest issue. You heal 100 HP with 10 Qs? Yeah, real. Actually, real. Alright, the build I want to try now is this. I want to go face rush, boom, boom. And then secondary runes, I want to try Biscuit and the other thing too. Well, if you end up hitting more targets, it might from the active Hydra. No, but I'm telling you, just isn't enough healing to make it worth. Like, you have to understand, you would only be building Ravenous Hydra instead of an item like, for example, Yumu's. You're just fucking over a lot of your potential output. Like, you're not auto-attacking enough to make it worth. That's the issue. Like, it's because there's an opportunity cost of building Ravenous Hydra. And if you're only getting, like, a fraction of the healing that you would, like, that you should be getting, then it's like, why would even bother? It's here just like, why even bother? They nerf Biscuits, it's trash now. Well, no, it still gives you 90 HP from all three. Like, just trust in the process right now. Why not give me a chance opportunity? Because it's not worth it. That's why. Like, just trust me when I tell you it's not worth it. Did he hit GM yet? Yeah, don't worry about it, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you, don't worry about it right now. Thoughts on Riftmaker? Fuck no. The problem with Riftmaker is that it takes 5 seconds to, like, actually go crazy. Might as well try it? No. I know about that one. I want to try Triforce Sumus. Oh, this is actually a good game for merch heads too. Perfect. Alright, so we can try the full build. Alright, give me a second. Wait, why did they dodge that? Adonis, how's your day been so far? The same as every other day. We saw for the stream, we win games, then we lose a fuck ton, then we win a few, and then the same thing happens tomorrow. Go Shojin Eclipse Manimune? I swear to God, nah. It's like Shirab just now. Alright. We are good now. Give me advice on asking grow out? Don't. Yeah, I mean, it's like, don't. Just queue up instead. When is the career arc gonna be? It's gonna be in August. Check the Obsidian Chroma with the Arcana skin. It doesn't look that great, honestly. It's good, Hosen. Like, I'm gonna be with you. I think that's probably the worst Obsidian Chroma out of every single one. Go Sunritsuka Yumu's Death Stance. I don't pass on. It's like low-key, I think I'll pass on. What if you on Train Voltaic 100? Well, I'm gonna be honest, you're playing way too much for on-hit damage with that. Like, way too much for on-hit. It is in August? No, it's not. August is tomorrow. At Dantes, telling people to queue up is definitely going to make the male loneliness epidemic better. Shop at 10, go play video games. Wake up tomorrow, work out, play video games, go to bed. You will be fulfilled if you do this. The grind is eternal. Right, please release some items to the game. Yeah, fuck no. It's the 2nd of August. No, it's not. Are you guys fucking retarded? It's the 1st. Oh, it's because you guys are EU. That's why. It's because you guys are fucking EU. Try this build, Hubris, Shojin. No. That's all I need to read. Second I read those ones, I know. It's August 2nd for me. Yeah, it's because you guys are EU. I'd say the only reason why. There's a Yumi main for everyone. True. Real. At Dantes, it's the 3rd in Australia already. Okay, that's a fucking lie. There's only that Australia's fucking 18 hours ahead, dude. There's really not a chance in hell that's like 18 hours away. Literally not a chance in hell. Alright, guys. We have our 2 builds that we need to try out. Are you just going through the motions recently? You're 10 wins, 10 loss every day. What's the goal, boss? Yeah, but the reason why I'm 10 wins, 10 loss every day is because, Do you guys know how big of an impact 2 games is? Like, do you guys know how big of an impact 2 games is? Yes or no? Imagine you decide to queue up for 20 games in a day, and you would sit there, and there were 2 games that you could have won that you instead lost because you played bad, right? Instead of being 12 wins, 10 losses, right? What? Okay, so wait, my mid laner just banned heck and said, same heck? Yeah, I'm good for fun. Wait, is this real? Is this guy real? And then he says, cool. Amumu mid should be fine since you don't care win or lose, just like. Like what? Jesus. My teams never care, why should I? Oh, gee. Smiley face. I'm feeling good. Oh, in your head, run free. Don't run me down again. Alright, this guy's getting the loose in. This guy's getting the least in this game, bro. Let's do this. Perfect. Alright. Wow, who would have thought that he ends up dodging the game? Fucking loser ass bitch. That's what I thought. But like, who the fuck even was that guy that he's just like losing his mind? I had a Hecarim in my game earlier, so like maybe he played with him. Let me see. Was it this guy? I don't even think so. Why is this guy just roundly queuing 40 games of normals a day? What the fuck is wrong with him? There is no worse punishment than the Doaenel Lee Sin. No, you know how fucked up the Doaenel Lee Sin is? I lost the normal game and fucking like iron on it. No, like literally gold. I got all jungled in gold by Fist Me Gang. Hide your Q? No, but that guy's not sniping me. He probably just got inted by a random Hecarim player and now he's giving cancer. That's all it is. Adantes Cinebu 420 hashtag NA1 just dodged on the dodge tracker NA. Ooh, was it him? Cinebu hashtag 420? No, Cinebu 420. Okay, wait, I think this was the top laner that we were gonna have then. So it's our top laner that dodged. I'm not gonna hover Hecarim in case that fucking mental retard is on the team again. Wait, let me actually find out. Yo, mid laner. Actually, no, let me ask this. Asus, did you lose your last game? Thoughts on Eclipse Sundered Sex? Maybe. Maybe as like a tanker build, but I don't know. I don't really like Conquer subs in general. Alright, I think this might be a Merc Treads game. Gonna be honest with you guys. Might be a Merc Treads game here. Gooning got banned in the UK. Good. Okay, guys, is it a Merc Treads angle so far? Yes or no? I don't think so. I think it's an Onion Boots angle. It's like, Loki, that's what we're feeling. It's like Loki. I mean, Merc Treads versus that comp like doesn't do anything. To be fair, every Hecarim build I could possibly done against that comp really fucking sucks. Well, I'll just go Onion. As for wondering how to make my teammates have arms, you gotta lock in some crazy shit. Literally just gotta lock in some crazy shit, dude. I mean, our Yi has the skin, so I don't think he's trolling. Alright, guys. Now the question. Are any of the players on the enemy team, did any of them just play a game with a Hecarim and lose? Wait, have I been in queue for 23 minutes? No, right? Oh no, it's because I did that one like thing where we tried testing it out in practice soul for a few minutes. Oh wow, this guy's lost his last 20 games in a row. Jesus. Yo, Obo Vaughn is not having fun. Alright, let's get it here. We need to get it done here, guys. Let's go.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Who wouldn't stop off for Trinamir? Trinchid. We'll be stream on... Bro, I'm gonna be honest. Yo, fan, I have no idea what you're saying. Like, I don't know what this guy is saying. I literally have no idea what the fuck this guy is on right now.
Minions have spawned.
How's your on YouTube? It's alright, honestly. Alright, let's go, guys. The enemy Lee Sin has fleet footwork, so that guy's gonna be fucking worthless this game, actually. Alright, I think our best play here is we just play on Raptors to Gromp, and then we look on Balkang. It just sucks that you literally cannot build like tenacity against small Sahara ult. Unless you have QSS, there's nothing you can do. Is that a Yi mid? Yeah, but Yi mid is actually like really good though. Like Yi mid is actually not bad at all. I've seen people run people's shit in with like lane Yi. Alright, double crab angle it is. I don't want to use my E to get on the crab because I want to save it in case the gang spot. Alright, well double crab it is. What is this Lee Sin doing? I'm gonna be honest, the enemy team is weird as fuck this game. Yeah, I'll just have sheer twos this game, that's fine. What ethnicity are you? Shadow Isles. No, my mom's Greek, dad's Italian. Okay, what we could do is we could easily just get like 3 Q stacks off this and then we just play on a Olaf kill. Wait, is this guy really not helping? Bro, what?
An enemy has been slain. You have slain an
Worth, I mean... Like, am I at a loss for words that we actually lost that? Yes, but is it worth? Yeah, so it's whatever. Is there any chance that Chun lives here?
ally has
Nah.
been slain.
Perfect, not bad. And now we can just play for the top to bottom, then we can look on bot crab into drag. We're gonna be 6. Alright, so now we're just gonna look on the dragon and we should be good with that.
An ally has been slain.
Yeah, this Trinamir I'm never gonna gang for again. I see recognize that he's playing like shit though. Yo, Wombo, out of curiosity, did you just lose a Hecarim game? Because I just had this mid laner in my lobby that banned Hecarim and he was like fucking freaking out and going crazy. Because he thought I was like the Hecarim from his last game. Honestly, our best play heroes who just play on this dragon. I don't like this. Yeah, I think best play right now is to just put on the red and then afterwards maybe we can look on a top gank or something. We won game 2, it was me on Real. I got you. Actually, not bad. Last thing for us to know is to just play on full clear and then we're gonna be good. Like, actually not bad at all. Honestly, I think we can play on the grubs and I look for gang top. It could be really nice. Well, the Swamp's just gonna die no matter what here. I'm missing like 40 gold from item here. Guys, out of curiosity, what do you think would be better here? If we went Yumu's as our second item or Axiom Arc? What do you guys think would actually go harder? Because I feel like both have a good amount of potential. I'm a retard. I deserve to get fucking killed for that one. Nice. He's not alive, is he? It's a Mantis. Go Ghostblade? Yumu's? Really? I think I'm just set here now. That was almost really bad. That was actually almost really bad. Alright, so you guys were saying that you want me to try it out with you, Moose. Okay, we can do that. Let's give it a try. Let's get my 3Q stacks from Wolves, and after that we can look to enter. Perfect.
Shut down.
Now we can just look on the drag.
Been slain.
Hubris game? No, I'll pass on Hubris. It'd be between Ghostblade or Axiomark. I feel like Humus is like interesting.
An ally has been slain. Turret plating will soon fall.
Alright, so now we're gonna do is we're just gonna play for our Grump, and then I can maybe look on the least Krugs. Fuck off. Nice. Okay, so now what we can do is we can just play for our reset, and then we get our Yumus already. I might try training to Axum in my next tankier game. Yeah, I mean, the thing that I kind of like about Train Force is I feel like it just opens up a lot of avenues after your first item. Oh, you're ahead, build Yumus. You're behind, build Deadmans. You know, it's like... It feels like there's a lot of potential with Training Force Celestial Rush.
To battle.
Bro, I'm up 3,000 gold on him and he does that much to me? I mean, I don't even know the fuck this guy's even the same level. You really need anti-heal? Oh, I'll get it later. Anti-heal is a problem for another day.
Shut down.
Chad, I wonder if you guys want to know the real thing that actually fucked over a lot of items. It's when Riot made Omnivamp instead of just making Spellvamp. Because then champions like Fiora can just abuse the fuck out of Omnivamp with abilities like their Q and it doesn't matter. But it's actually perfect timing on us ending the game there because Zora's food just arrived. So let me get that, give me a second. That's actually crazy timing. What's up, Joey? Chaz, is that a perma or no? Is what a perma? I need those 15. It's like that's what I got is meant right now. Alright. I don't understand. My Hecarim's P on Wild Rift and they added the OG passive for Duskblade with Invis. Are you fucking serious? Wait, where? Was it this one? Where is it? Ah, cool. Like, are we serious? What? And fucking Wild Rift, dude. In fucking Wild Rift. Just look at Wild Rift items. I don't even want to. It's gonna make me sad. Like, it would literally make me sad. That's so crazy, isn't it? Why is he wearing Wild Rift patch notes? I don't know, that's actually crazy. Dantes who likes yours and love Duskblade, let's combine them and make him play Wild Rift, actually. I wonder if it's all a psyop. Do you guys think Riot intentionally does that so that they can make it so that, like, you're more likely to play their other games? What do you guys think? Like, is it all just a psyop? When the notary streams, also, do you do Make-A-Wish? If so, how do I hit you up or submit the request at it? I mean, I don't do Make-A-Wish, but if you send me an email, Then we could look inside. I'm pretty sure that's what it is, yeah. Alright, guys. I am the Dawn test on mobile. I hit rank 1 4 times on Hecarim, but I don't play him as much anymore due to the meta being stupid bruiser tank bullshit. Really? You're telling me you're the fucking the Dawn test of Wild Rift? Respect.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. 30 seconds till minions spawn.
You do not understand the pain of my last game, by the way. Ah! And we have an off ADC. You know what? I know what he means.
Minions have spawned.
I know what he means. It's like this guy didn't see our 14 kill Hecarim game earlier today. I know what you mean, bro. I know what you mean, Olaf. It's like I was literally in that space today. Like I was literally there today, you know what I mean? Alright, let's go, guys. Is this so with one-tricking Hecarim in the current meta? I feel like it's not as good anymore. Well, just because Hecarim's a bit strange right now. And the reason why I say it's a bit strange is because it feels like Hecarim is in this like weird-ish kind of state. Where he feels like good in every way, but he doesn't feel exceptional in any way. Does that make sense? Alright guys, we need our Olaf to go crazy this game. I don't feel like the enemy team is this like crazy comp against Olaf though. Alright. Just gonna play for this build and then afterwards look on the bot crab. Hey Dantes, coming from your Twitch streams, I don't like you. Okay, so why are you here? It's like... Wow, she actually fucked up hard. Okay, I don't know where this guy was mentally for that one, I'm gonna be honest.
An ally has been slain.
Shadow approaches.
Alright. I went to your school and get back. Didn't know you were so big now. Yeah, we're chilling. Your name I dropped you five. Wait, I remember now. You guys. I know. I'm gonna make him kill himself in game. Alright, spawn this here. Alright guys, play on the dragon and we're gonna be good. The thing is I wanna get mana. I don't like it if the enemy team comes for me here. I mean, that's fine though. Just gotta play for the Trinity Force now. Where's some good support champs? I'm currently just playing Pyke, Swain, and Silas. Go Pantheon.
Send me to battle.
Alright. Guys, I'll never understand why people play against champs like Alawi or Fiora and then there's just no anti-heal. Like, how retarded. Like, the Fiora is prioritizing getting 2 long swords instead of just getting, like, a fucking executioner, dude. How is that even possible? Honestly, I'll skip on some bot side camps and take this and afterwards invade her top side. Alright, well, they just healed to full HP. I mean, on the bright side, I think Alawi wins this, yeah. Fucking balanced champion, if you ask me. 1 for 1 and us getting all 3 grubs is completely fine now. I'll take it. Now I can play on the bot crab and then also get the bot side. Alright, so guys. Honestly, I'd be down to look on this here. But the only problem with going for bot gank is that, like, I don't have ult, and neither does Sona. So you know what? I'll just keep clearing then. Well, that looks good.
Double kill.
Alright, let's plan the plan top kill here. I wonder if we could make a topside gank work though. I feel like it would have potential. Wow. Yeah, I mean, like how can you not build an anti-heal? You know what I mean? Like, oh wow. No, wow, that was actually crazy. My bowling just fucking smurfed on that Lilia. Like, Sona literally just stuck her fucking finger in that Lilia's dude fucking asshole, bro, until she was fucking screaming. Perfect. I don't think I would be able to actually like do anything here though.
I do not rest.
Yeah, I think my best bet is honestly just like clearing Gromp and then we enter our dragon after. Perfect, Lilia Noir. I mean, like, nah, that's really shitty. We could honestly still play on this dragon though.
Killing spree. An ally has been slain. Turret plating will soon fall.
Yeah, probably just gonna play on the wolves here, and then we can look for the dragon. We're just gonna look on this. I was hoping that there would be a camp that I could take there, but I guess there isn't any right now. Well, the good news is our Alawi's actually like smashing lane. Like, it's actually retarded what's happening top lane right now. Guys, they should make an Alawi skin where it's like sex toy Alawi, and her tentacles are little like fucking dildos, and every time they slap on the ground, it like throws out jizz, and you get slowed by like 10%. Imagine pay to win skins, dude. Yeah, there's something they can do now. Wow. Alright. So I guess our line is just hard stomping. So we'll drop Herald mid, and then after that will be good. Nah, I fucking trolled. Oh, dude, the thing is, I want to get a straight at Dirk here, but I feel like if I don't get an Executioner's, I'm just worthless. Like, if I don't get Executioners here, I think it's like actually just worthless. That's just this. Bro, weed is life. I stay high. Way better than being sober. Being high over being sober. Nice. This isn't good. Alright. I think our only real place to look for a top to bot here. Or just play on top to bot clear and then take it from there. After this game, look up Wild Rift items and make a Hecarim build. No, I don't want to do that, bro. I feel like I would get too sad. I mean, if I just hover the Alawi here, we should be able to look for a play. Okay, slowly ult down. Jesus. Alright, we're gonna have to give this dragon, that's fine. I know where this Olaf is mentally, though. Like, I really, really, really do. And now our Oriana also sold the Olaf's red. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't realize I was ulted.
Double kill.
Jesus Christ. I mean, on the bright side, that's a huge shutdown. Oh, God. On the not so bright side, our Alawi is losing side lane now. Set jungle thoughts? Gang potential sucks. Alright, let's see what here. I mean, we honestly could just look on mid play, I think. Alright. Well, listen, Lilia's gonna be going Riftmaker now, so I think I might have time to get the, to get, like, another kill on her before she has her Sonia's completed. Jesus. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be honest, like, you can't not go fucking Executioners this game. There you go, he has to know. On the bright side, just got a lot of resources. Like an actual crazy amount.
An enemy is dominating. Your turret has been destroyed.
Okay. I think our best play is actually to kill Fiora in the side lane here. Because, like, I would like to look on the dragon, but I just don't think it's possible.
Enemy double kill.
Jesus.
You have slain an enemy.
I mean, Oriana can just wave clear this. We are going to lose dragon, like, that's a guarantee, but... I think the best play for me right now is honestly just, like, farm a bit. I was thinking getting Death Dance as my last time, but I feel like Shojin might be better. Reason being that I don't think I'll be able to actually get Death Dance resets this game. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Bro, I didn't even enter the fight. Are you fucking
Enemy double kill.
Is there any chance that she lives here?
Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor is
Damn.
destroyed. Your turret
Oh my god.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the game just ended up being so fucked up. I think in games like that where there's a super high priority threat, you just shouldn't go Triforce though. Like in games like that, just straight up lethality is way better here. Honestly, I think it's just like way better. Oh, what a sad game that was. Fuck me. What an actual sad game. So sad for the Olaf. Yeah. No, he sent me a friend request. I know what he means. It's I know what he means, but I'm not gonna accept it. That's where I am mentally. Like, even though I know what he means, I'm not gonna say I'm not gonna like say that. I asked you to play Peak with Kadim, Lauren, and Charisma, and Lucas said it'd be boring. Do you agree? I mean, it might not be boring, but like CBA. Like, just CBA right now. What's your opinion on the Australian government banning all social media as well as YouTube for those under 16? Honestly, that's a good question. Probably, like, overall a good thing. Like, overall probably a good thing, I think. Except the Olaf's friend request. He just wants to say hi. Oh wait, he took away the friend request. It's like he added me and then he fucked off. Any potential meet and greet soon? I'm doing one in Montreal. Montreal on Saturday. I'm at the level of a first grader. I've been learning this language for 5 years. Listen, we all start somewhere. We all start somewhere. You gotta get it done, Doaenel. I mean, yeah, but dude, these games have actually just been the craziest shit ever. Like, it's actually just like crazy. I don't know. It's like I start off the day, we get a few wins, then I get a lot of losses, and then we get a few wins, and then it's like every day is the same thing. Dude, like every day is the same exact thing. Like, it's actually wild. I do often check up on him, real. I actually have to. Do you love feet? Yo, Leo, enough. Yeah, I mean, it's like enough. Are the scammers still being cringe? No. No, we don't have to worry about that anymore. It's like we don't have to worry about it. What's been on Donald Trump sending nuclear submarines to Russia? Dude, I don't care. The only thing I care about right now is that we're on a fucking loss streak. Just biscuits on Hecarim? Not yet. I want to try it in games where Merc Shot is good. Maybe play less games every day to improve your mental. Yeah, but that's the problem with me is I like streaming. Like, that's really the issue with it. Alright, so guys. Give Lucas enough money to buy a PC? Fuck no. I don't help. I'm dating a person twice my age and everyone says I'm weird. What should I do? I'm 15. I know what you mean. I wish I didn't, but I know exactly what you mean. Oh, man. Your mission is not finished on Tess? Yeah, I know. But that's what's weird. It's just like we have like one really good game and then one really bad game. Fucking run from this to this, dude. But to be fair, I feel like when you're against like multiple champs, I mean no, but like if I ascribe the same logic, then like this game and this game I should on the same build. Guys, isn't that the most disgusting thing ever? Started the day with 5 wins and then went on a 5-game loss streak. Holy shit. Riot gives, Riot takes. Would a movement speed builds be great for Akram? They're not bad, but do you like specifically want to seek it out? No, you know what I mean? Do a Minecraft stream? Nope. Alright, guys. What are we feeling here? Dude, what is this guy typing? I don't understand you. I understand nothing. but of what? What? What is this? Titan plus better. I tried it. And it was shit. I tried the Dude, what is this guy typing? Guys, what is he typing? This guy's logs. My Bundesland does not allow that. They eat frogs, they steal the Saarland, and the most memorable thing is a toe of steel that looks ugly. Do what? Oh my god. Dude, that is actually hilarious. Do you play old school RuneScape? No, I don't. I do not play old school RuneScape, bro. Jesus. I know what that guy means. Bro, the fucking Bundesland. Alright, let's guys. Oh my god. Alright. Guys, we gotta lock in. Let's go. We need to actually lock in now. We need to get done. Let's go.
Minions have spawned.
Alright, I'm good now. I'm good now, guys. I'm good now.
Ride out.
Alright, I'll see you guys. Just gotta play with the top to bot clear and then we're good. Okay, we just need to put on the top to bottom, then we're good. Alright, so now what we have to do is we need to play for the Grom to Krugs, and we're gonna be good. Let's get it done, guys. Let's go. Just gotta play for the 3 cam spot side, and we're gonna be in a good spot if we do. I'm gonna be real with you guys, I kinda wanna go the Lethality build I was running earlier. Like, it might actually be the angle. Fuck. Am I dead?
Has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Jesus. I mean, honestly, it's fine. Alright, let's go, guys. Alright. Okay, I'm done. I'm actually done. Okay, I don't even know how I made that noise. What the fuck? Alright, anyways. Stop! Alright, my bad, guys. My bad. Alright, so we're just gonna play with the Raptors and the Krugs so we can play on Drag. We can honestly look on the dragon here.
Spree.
Alright, let's go, guys. Wow. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, our team is flopping off this game. I'll say I'm going for the Raptors invade bottom lane. It's gonna actually work here. Let's put on this and then we can maybe look on Crab, but the only problem is that Fjork rotates to silver. Wait, you really want to invade it instead of getting the free kill on Yorick? Perfect.
Shut down.
If you ever show your face in Arizona, I'll make an example out of you. Alright. Got it. Alright, so now we're just gonna play for the top to bot clear and then we can play on drag. They're just gonna play for. Oh, wait. My camps are gone? Bro, they stole my fucking camps! Fucking bastards. Wait, they actually took all three. Oh, just to the... do I really like the idea of Yumu's Trojan or Yumu's Axiom here? I feel like W thought he isn't that great this game, but I'll still run it regardless.
An enemy has been slain.
Adonis, I'm serious. I'm gonna leave if you do that again. She's gonna be on grubs. You wanna kill her? I guess what I could do is we could just play for this here. Raptors, let me look on drag. Wait, my ASOL's alt stole the grubs. Like, if we could actually just play on this, it's gonna be fun here. Yeah, there's no way for it. Let me see if we can maybe look on this here then.
An ally has been slain.
Oh, dude, fucking Zillion. Alright guys, listen, the good news is that we actually got our item. Alright, guys, hear me out. Hear me out, okay? If we play for 4 camp clear upwards, and then we look on the Herald, I think there's a chance we get it done. Like, real shit, that's where it's at right now. No, if we could actually find a kill here, it'd be really good. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Oh, dude, for fuck's sake. It's just like, dude, every game against Zillion just feels so fucking cancer. Because if their team ever gets ahead at any point, then it's just like, the game becomes like borderline impossible to actually play. Alright, let's see what we do here. Let's see on this here. Okay, let's see if we can look on this. Zillion is top. I mean, it gives me a lot of cancer that actually died there, but I guess I shouldn't have been as screwed with my art. That's the only reason why I ended up dying. Alright. Listen, we can start building towards our axiom now. Once we get that, it's gonna go hard. Alright. Alright, so guys, real shit, I think we can actually scale with the Aurelian. I don't think it's lost. I would like to look for kill on the York here.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Dude, fuck! It's fine. Honestly, guys, it's fine. 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 Low-key, guys, it's fine. It's like real shit. We're fine. Fuck is this stupid ass ugly cat? Dude, that cat looks so low quality. Of course, this fucking old freak fucking bastard man has the ult up. Perfect.
An ally has been slain.
Guys, if we had actually had this Atacon, it's huge, by the way. I really want to get Shojin ASAP. I'm glad that no one came to the fucking Atacon, guys. Well played. Okay, so we're gonna have to get Shojin, and then after Shojin, probably can't stroll this then. Well, I'm gonna be up a considerable amount of gold on the Lilia now, and Cyberman, when the year will come back. Thank you. And Lean 36 months as well. Come back. And Ina Rod, 33 months, welcome back. Insomnia, thank you again for the sub. Thank you guys. We need to play on this here. I'm not gonna over chase here, I don't need to. I mean, that's fine. That's every summoner in the game now. Alright. As long as we can play on this Baron, we're going to be fine, by the way. Hey, Carson, I didn't know you're streaming this early. Yeah. These songs are where it's at today. Alright, soon, Nisha. Not bad.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, I think our best play here is if we just play on the blue and then we play for the rest of our top side into Baron.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
See, the thing I'm worried about going bot side is that they would just force Baron, but I doubt they would. I don't think they have the damage for that.
Has destroyed a turret.
We have Riven on flank, but I doubt it's going to accomplish anything. Wait, can we just end now? Wait, no, end. Guys, are we trolling? Oh, for...
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Your turret has been destroyed.
It's okay.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
You guys know the thing I love the most about YouTube chat is some random dude, some random jack dude in his like 30s coming to the chat saying 5'7" noob feeder. Are we serious, dude? It's like, don't you have a family to take care of, bro? Is this what you're doing in your free time? Perfect. Not bad. Base? There we go. Alright, let's just play with this here. He just had to let you know? Yeah. He just had to. What is wrong with this guy? I was here to learn Hecarim, then I realized you're just feeding. Okay. Guys. The time has come. We finally can get a little bit of insight into what an average Hate Watchers playlists look like. Yeah, boy. Alright, what's this? Dave East, Pop Smoke. Okay. Saras Duas. This is a song? I don't think so. Mafia List. Dude, it's literally Turkish music. Jesus. Why is there some joking? I'm trolling too. We're just two guys trolling. Alright. And William, down in the prom, welcome. Thank you. You're laughing at other people's music taste? This little 17-year-old nerd. Dude, your name is Turk Montana, and you're a full-grown 35-year-old Turkish man, hate watching in leak streamers' chats while listening to Pop Smoke. You know what I mean? It's like, are we serious? Don't look at Bear Fox's message on YouTube. I mean, oh, Jesus. Wow. Alright, guys, we need to get it done now. Dantes will mod me on YouTube. Dude, I don't even know what your name is on YouTube. I'm 25, you turd. Dude, stop typing these emojis. Bro, the fuck? Alright, so guys. We need to get it done now. Do you want to roast my playlist as well? Alright, let's do it. Dude, you don't even have any. You're literally just like an anime, dude. Is there no more Manamune in this Hecarim build? I've been trying out double lethality instead of Manamune. The thing about it is that it actually feels like chill. Actually feels chill. Alright, guys. Smoke pop these balls in I don't know, Sharon. Alright, guys, I think we'll do one more game, and then after that we'll do some reacts and shit. Because if we can win one more game, then it puts us at like the almost like 4:30 mark, which means that starting tomorrow we could actually get a good day going. So it should be chill. Like, it should be chill. Alright. Paladin asked you a valid question. Do you like Latinas? Only the one I'm dating. Only the one I'm dating. I'm showing the assassin build on Hecarim, so I've been waiting on the center build, but yeah, I mean, the thing is that the assassin build normally takes a lot more time to get used to. That's the big issue with it. So it's like, if you're not good at it initially, don't worry, because you're not supposed to be. It's supposed to be like higher skill cap for sure. It is supposed to be a lot higher skill cap. Do the TFT new set? Bro, I was actually climbing yesterday playing. I'm like bronze 1 in TFT now. Look at this. Oh yeah, I was getting some unlucky games. But I got a second place. I got second, fourth, sixth, fifth, and then third. I'm gonna be honest, Swain feels broken. I think Crystal Gambit's a really broken group. I just made my playlist public. Dude, what is this? Is there just anime videos with a name? Wait, what? What the fuck is this? Dude, why is there a song called I Kill Pedophiles? What is this? Dude, I can't. Oh, okay. The reason I'm so aesthetic and stealing your girl is due to my gym playlist. Bro, Turk. Turk. You literally have a picture posted at your leanest where you're like fucking 15-16% body fat. And I assume that right now you're probably chilling around 18-19. Like, what are we on, Turk? Yeah, it's like, what are we on right now? Alright. Guys, why are we in an 8-minute queue? These are literally prime hours. Is Zora Latina? Yeah. Half Colombian, half German. Mod Turk Montana right now? Yeah, I need to. I'm chilling at 3% body. Yo, bragging about your cock size to a bunch of dudes is probably the gayest thing I've seen all day. Congrats for that one, though. Guy talks about his cock size and then called me sir. Jesus. How many games away from gem are you now? Too many. Way too many, honestly. Way too many. Alright, we're good now, though. One v one me fight to the death, little bro. Is this guy serious? 1v1 in a fight to the death. Dude, like, are these even real messages, guys? Your Dantes.twitch editor got lobotomized by you. Okay, dude. There's someone we're being serious, right? Do you remember the shorts that he was uploading? Where is it? Like, I'm glad that he started uploading fucking normal ones. Like, wait, no, it sound like. Dude, like- I can't believe he was getting paid. I can't believe he was getting. Dude, I love that guy, but I don't know what the fuck he was on with those videos. Like, guys, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what he was on. Alright, let's go. Alright guys, we need to get done now. Alright. Alright, now.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Alright guys, I'm gonna be honest with you, I think this game should be a free one.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Has Cirque Montana said anything else? Yeah, he called himself the Troll King, and then afterwards called me Andrew Tate from Temu.
Shadow approaches.
Alright, let's go.
Minions have spawned.
I believe in you, don't feed this game. Yeah, we got you. I got you. Probably just gonna play like Falcon and we're gonna be good with that. Should be a good idea here. Guys, should I do double lethality build this game? What are we thinking? How can I want to play for League for 12 hours a day? It used to be a lot easier. Back in the day, it used to be a lot easier. But the problem is that nowadays, like, the game feels a little, one-dimensional. Can you get a high rank again? You're one of the best runners on the server. You just don't take it serious anymore. I know. Listen, I'll try to lock in over the next few weeks. Okay, buddy? I'll try to lock it in. Did you actually rank 1? No, I was never rank 1. Only time was like one time, like super early on in the season, like 2 days in. We don't lose fights with my Q. Perfect. That's what I like reading. Isn't it crazy to think that they literally just made a fucking Ari skin of her in a towel? I want to see if we can look on this here. Okay, Nocturne didn't take this yet. What?
Ride out.
I mean, we would need Darius here. Woo! Worth. Would have been a lot better if I would have got to that blue too, but it's okay. I'll take it. As this, that was really, really, really nice. Her voice lines in that skin are super sus as well. I mean, I like the Q on that skin. Like that's cute. Like the duck thing is cute. But just like such a weird skin concept. Like, yeah, what if we just made Ari in a fucking towel? I mean, the entire like skin line is just weird as fuck. Yeah, what if we just made Ari in a towel and then we also made fucking like Yunara borderline fucking nude and then like Philios inside with like almost no clothing. Like what? What the fuck is this? Why the fuck is a Cho'Gath proxying? Does Baus do this shit? Ah, fuck off.
An enemy has been slain.
But if he did this, what are the chances that his Raptors are still up? I'd say very high. Because my guess is he was like, oh, he's stopped by invade. Weird. Alright, we'll take that. Wait, that... Oh, my dad. That action literally TP'd backwards, by the way. I want to start playing jungle. Which one would you recommend? Hecarim.
Double kill. An enemy has been slain.
Send me to battle.
I don't really want to play with these scrubs.
Has been slain.
Alright, so Yunara's dead to Nocturne here.
Has been slain.
Perfect. Alright, actually not bad. We'll try go for Hecarim. I'm still testing a bunch of shit out, but I've been liking double lethality item. And if not double lethality, then going like Shojin and or Axiom's like Yumu Shojin or Shojin. That sounds feels nice too. Both feel pretty decent. Super good. Alright, someone just reset plan this. Gonna play for the Krugs, and after all, we can look on something else too.
Send me to battle.
Honestly, guys, Cho'Gath kill looks insanely pure right now, judging from lane states.
I do not rest.
An enemy has been slain.
Perfect.
Double
Camera F'd? Wait, did it? There you go. Gonna try looking on this here now.
double kill.
Oh, that's so sad. Wait, why did I even walk back in? Oh my god.
Rampage.
Guys, I fucked that up big time. Jesus.
How about some foul play?
Alright, so
Turret plating will fall soon.
maybe I could look on a kill on Nocturne here. Perfect. Thing is that if Cho'Gath tries coming for me here, I am fucked.
Has slain an enemy. An enemy has been slain.
Nice, I actually smurfed the fuck out of that one. Alright, top to bot clear, and then we can look on the dragon.
Has destroyed a turret.
What makes you want to play League apart from it being your job? Okay, you want to know the honest answer, Disgrace? That's like really sad for me to say out loud. Right now, nothing.
Down.
Like, if I'm being completely honest with you right now, I genuinely think that if League wasn't my job, I would just be playing other games. Which is like crazy for me to say because in the past it was never like that. Like, if League wasn't my career, I'd probably just be playing, like, TFT or, like, for fun games like Don't Starve Together and shit like that. The problem is just that there isn't any exploration anymore. There's nothing new. There's no new items. There's no new, like, mechanics. Like, it's all the same shit. Nice. Alright, we'll just finish this and after that reset play for the... Is there a non-assassin viable build for Hecarim? The thing about Hecarim right now is that every build is viable. Like, you can literally build whatever you want and it'll all be viable. The question is it best? This is your career, lol. Yeah? Yeah, I mean, yeah. Your runes are wrong. Oh, man.
Rampage.
Why don't you just try new games? Cause it's not worth it. Like, I'd probably be the league streamer out of anyone that could get away with, like, playing different games and stuff, but the truth is that it's not really worth it. At the end of the day, I think for me the problem... Guys, you wanna know what the truth is? I don't think the problem is that League is boring. I think the only problem is that I've been playing in NA for just too long. I think that's the only real issue. That's the reason why I'm really excited for Korea, because I think it's gonna like re-spark that fire for me again. Why don't you actually try going for rank 1? Did you watch Agurin streams? Going for rank 1 in NA is not worth it. You're playing in 35-minute queues, you're getting sniped or win trade in a ton of your games. If you're one trick, you're getting target banned. It's like... In NA, it's just not worth it. In EU or Korea, it is. Not in NA though. Not in NA at all. Like, you guys know how Scenarius is like rank 5 in EU right now? Or at least he was, and he ranked 1 in the past. I'm telling you, if Scenarius was playing in NA, he wouldn't make it past top 10. Like, absolute max, absolute max. If even that high. And it's not because he's bad at the game, it's just because, like, he'd get banned out almost every game, and, like, then the games are cancer, you're gonna be, like, losing mental, it's like... When he tried Variety, he didn't care about League and he didn't commit. Well, the whole thing about Variety is that Variety was like, it was a nice step away from League for a little bit, but there were two issues with Variety. The first one is that Variety streaming is 30 times more stressful than League, because you literally just need to find that one game that's like this nuclear game that pops off on your like Twitch and YouTube, or else you're just like sitting there thinking like, fuck, when do I get that next golden goose? And the second one is that it doesn't really like inspire any kind of like competitive feeling at all. So it's like if it came between like Variety and like and League still has the up on Variety. Ever heard of a job? only you knew.
Has destroyed a turret.
One is consistent, the other one isn't. Yeah, exactly. Like I'm telling you guys, like variety streaming is just like really not the play. Like it's really not. A lot of people talk about it as if it's this big like getaway from League, but the truth is that it's way worse. Because the problem with variety streaming is that you're gonna sit there and you're gonna be like, oh, look at me, like I found this new game, right? And the only way for you to grow is for you to actually like make YouTube videos on it. Then you're gonna upload 40 videos in a row that get 30,000 views. One of them's gonna get 500,000, and then you're just sitting there trying to find your next golden goose. Like when I was variety streaming, I looked into a lot of this shit. Do you guys even know how many YouTubers there are that will get this like one series of game that pops the fuck off, and then afterwards their channel is just like more or less dead for like weeks or months at a time until they find that new game? And it's like they're always trying every single day to find that new game, but the problem is that like it's not that easy. What about Tyler 1? Wasn't he like you as one terms of the league, and now he plays other games, Clubs, etc. Why don't you try that too? The only reason why Tyler 1 does what he does nowadays is because Tyler 1 made his money and he can borderline retire. At this point, what Tyler 1 does is he literally just streams because it gives him something to do in the day. But if that guy wanted to never stream again, he wouldn't have to. Dude, he took like months off at a time to play chess, you know?
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
That's just what it comes down to. Woo! Alright, not bad. Actually, not bad. Alright, guys. Let's do a little bit of reacts. It's like, let's do a little bit of reacts now. What do you think about streaming TFT though? Yeah, but the problem is that streaming TFT is like being a prostitute and going into work when you just talk to your clients. You know, it's like that's not actually like working. Alright, so guys. Alright, guys. Okay, I need you guys to tell me if you can still hear me. Give me a second. Wait, I need to like mess with the audio settings now. Audio output capture. Alright, can everyone hear me? Can you guys hear me? Yes or no? Can you hear me? Yes, no, yes, no, yes, no, yes, no. You should be able to hear this, right? YouTube and Twitch. Just say yes or no. We should be good, right? Because I already know what video I want to react to. Alright. Can everyone hear me? I'm just waiting for the response now. Okay, let's block this out. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah. Okay. Alright, nice, perfect. Okay. Guys, we're gonna watch this video. Alright, let's watch this. Okay, not bad. Perfect. All right.
Papa John Schnatter
What is that? The leaked phone call that destroyed Papa John's life.
Papa John Schnatter was once the trusted, smiling face of a multi-billion-dollar pizza
Yeah,
empire.
what even happened
But
to this
one
guy?
leaked phone call of him using a racial slur destroyed his company and reputation forever, and his response to the
way.
backlash could not have been worse, claiming that he spent nearly 2 years in a sort of racist rehab to stop himself from saying the slur.
And we've had 3 goals for the last 20 months to get rid of this N-word in my vocabulary and dictionary and everything else.
And although this could be
Dude, there's no way that this happened, and I never heard about it. Oh, what the fuck just happened? Right? What the fuck? Wait, what just happened?
Vocabulary and dictionary and everything else.
And although this could be one of the worst ways to address a controversy in history, and there is no excuse for using a slur, John constantly tried to convince the world that this was all a calculated setup by people who wanted him exiled from his company. And when you hear the full story, he might not seem that crazy. There are even a small number
what?
of OG Papa John's fans who think he is innocent and are campaigning to reinstate him as CEO.
Okay, dude, isn't that crazy? Imagine being at a point where literally like millions of people know you, and then there's a petition that gets posted that gets 500 signatures. What the
One
fuck?
thing everyone agrees on is that the pizza quality was much better when he was still in charge, because today they have seemingly abandoned their promise to make better pizza with better ingredients. Today we are going to assess the crash and burn of John Schnatter's career and reputation to determine if it was all a calculated setup. John Schnatter quickly developed a reputation for being a ruthless, no-nonsense businessman, but to compete with giants like Domino's, Pizza Hut, and Little Caesars, you aren't necessarily going to thrive by being a nice guy. Ironically, his persona to the public
Dude, out of curiosity, do you think that when this guy was like fucking his like girlfriend or his wife and shit, that he would tell him like, yeah, who am I? And then they're like, Papa, you're my papa. And then he would sit there and be like, yeah, I am. And he started like going fucking crazy on them.
the happy-go-lucky, trustworthy spokesman for the company, which created a difficult-to-manage dynamic between who he actually was and who the public thought he was. John proved his entrepreneurial skills when he saved his father's business from going bankrupt. Mick's Lounge in Jeffersonville, Indiana was a local tavern that was desperately in need of a new business strategy in the early 80s, so John took over.
We cleaned the pool tables up, we cleaned the food up, we put handsome bartenders behind the bar. We had a euchre tournament on Thursday. We had a little Kings night on Tuesday. We had a pool tournament on Sunday. Just from the promotion to the food to, we were doing like $2,000 a week, and within 3 months we were doing $10,000 a week.
Jesus!
$1,000 a week in pool table revenue.
And while John has said that fixing the bar was a dream,
$1,000 a week in pool table revenue alone. What the fuck?
he actually hated the idea of running bars for a career. I didn't like the bar business. I didn't like all the fights, all the cussing, the drinking, but I loved running the business. John's real obsession was pizza. He fell in love with it while working as a dishwasher at a local restaurant called Rocky's Sub Pub.
And I was washing dishes at Rocky's, and I hated washing dishes. And so you weren't allowed to make pizzas unless you were a Fondrisi, Joe John or Frank Fondrisi. So they got a good write-up in the scene. The thing took off. And sure enough, I got promoted from washing dishes to making pizzas, and that's when I knew that's what I wanted to do.
Schnatter brought his father's bar back from the dead.
Isn't that crazy to think that some people are just going to sit there and find the most random callings in life? Like, some people are going to want to help people, other people are going to want to make pizzas, and then other people are just going to want to play video games for 12 hours a day while screaming autistically.
Paid off the $60,000 in debts and started making pizzas in a broom closet to sell to the customers. The customers loved the pizza, and the demand got so high that John purchased the shop directly next door and established the very first Papa John's location. John was a 21-year-old dreamer who was willing to work until he could no longer stand. He was always thinking of ways to make a better product.
Isn't it kind of weird that at 21 you're already referring to yourself as Papa John? That is wild, bro. This guy's on some Demon King saying shit.
As fast as possible for the best price. Like when he upgraded from Baker's Pride ovens that could make him $1,000 in a day to conveyor ovens that could make him $1,000 per hour without breaking a sweat. Once the first Papa John's location was earning $9,000 per week in revenue, John's confidence turned into what he even admits was borderline delusion.
I'm all pumped. I'm ready to go. I'm excited. We go down to Domino's, which is about 3 miles down the road in Grants Plaza. I walk in there. I'm 22 years old.
Sure.
We're doing $9,000. Yeah. I said, what are you doing a week? He said, we're doing $6,000 a week. And I just basically looked at the guy and I said, we're going to kick your ass in the whole world.
You said that.
Basically.
22 years old.
How I thought with one store, because we were whooping them in Jefferson, Indiana, we were going to beat them. But I thought that way, which is crazy.
John strategically stole the best parts of other great pizza chains to make Papa John's the best of them all. He liked the cheese from Mr. Gatti's Pizza. He liked the sweetness of the Greek's Pizzeria sauce, as well as how they fulfilled a large volume of orders. He studied a local bakery to learn how to get his crust perfect. And he was even an employee at Domino's to learn how to optimize the process.
Dude! So you're telling me that pizza companies, it actually matters what the pizza tastes like? Like, I'm not even bullshitting. I thought it was just all a bunch of marketing bullshit. I didn't realize it actually, mattered.
Process from order to kitchen assembly line and then out the door. It was this obsessive need to make the best product possible, along with a cutthroat business attitude that allowed him to scale from one store to 5 to 10 to hundreds of locations.
I think resilience and persistency beats genius and intellect every time. Let's say you want to be a dentist. Sooner or later, there's going to be a dentist that was a dentist before you were a dentist that has made it. Well, human nature, then they start playing their golf. Then they start having their poker game on Tuesday night. Then they start closing alphas on Friday.
Wait.
And what it does, it gives a young entrepreneur like you that's a striving dentist that wants to be like the other dentist, it gives you that incentive. Sooner or later, if you outwork them, you're going to take advantage of the guy on the golf course.
Wait. He's talking about me. Wait. Guys, wait one second. Guys, what if I'm the guy on the golf course right now? He's literally talking about, I'm the guy on the golf course reacting to videos.
They all get fat and happy. And so I call it soft. The concept of sitting on the couch, eating Doritos, watching TV, or drinking beer or Cokes, what a waste of life.
Maybe the big three pizza franchises doubted that Papa John's could become a real threat, and he was comfortable with being the underdog. However, in 1993, everything changed. Papa John's became a publicly traded company, and after their IPO, they generated $25 million in investment capital, which was plenty of money to open thousands of locations across the United States.
3,000
this is
locations.
where the real takeover began.
Holy
Unlike
shit.
competitors who used mascots or attractive logos to promote the brand, John made himself the official spokesperson of Papa John's. He came off as humble, hardworking, and honest.
He commissioned independent taste tests. Papa John's won big time. Maybe that's because our sauce is made with fresh-packed, vine-ripened tomatoes. Pizza Hut uses remanufactured paste.
Anybody can claim to make a better pizza, but it's you, the consumer, who've decided.
The advertisements just kind of plainly said, we're better because people think we are better. It's that simple. But Pizza Hut was not happy with these comparisons. They sued Papa John's, but ultimately lost in the U.S. Court of Appeals for the Fifth Circuit, which ruled that the slogan was puffery. The court said Papa John's claims weren't literally false, and thus didn't violate advertising laws.
Dude, but wouldn't that be the craziest thing that Papa John's could then do after? It's just be like, yo, they tried suing us and they lost, and then you literally just pop the fuck off?
How much validity was there to the better ingredients slogan?
What really makes...
At Dantes, there's double audio on the video. I mean, there's double audio. Did it just start, or what? Why is there double audio? Wait, are you guys like trolling or are you being serious? Because there shouldn't be.
The ingredients from Papa John's better than those of the competitors? How do you really have better ingredients that make better pizza?
I think you say it this way. Better ingredients,
Better pizza, Papa John's. Another good question. You can't make a silk purse out of a sow's ear. The reason our ingredients are better is because they cost more, and the reason they cost more is because they're real.
Well, it is true that none of the ingredients used were frozen, and every single pizza was made practically from scratch. Employees do everything in the store besides making the—
Yeah, wait, you got baited? It's fine? You guys like trolling or are you being serious? Wait, because there shouldn't be.
The ingredients from Papa John's better than those of the competitors. How do you really have better ingredients?
Wait, what the fuck is this? Wait, why does it sound like that? Oh! Okay, I got it now. I got it. You guys are good now.
the dough. The dough was hand-stretched and formed for each order. None of the produce or chicken products on a Papa John's pizza is older than 7 days in the store, all of which is kept in a 36-degree cooler. Pork and beef products spend no more than 12 days in the same cooler. So yes, you could call the pizza fresh, but that still doesn't exactly clarify the quality of the ingredients. But Papa John's strategically keeps that a secret. You see, if you look on their website, you will see a simplified version of their ingredients they believe sound clean or natural. In the US, food manufacturers can legally omit certain additives if they are considered processing aids or present in trace amounts. That means Papa John's could have tons of sub-ingredients like anti-caking agents, emulsifiers, stabilizers, or preservatives that they don't legally have.
Dude, isn't that crazy that you can literally just omit it? Like, you can literally just sit there and you can decide not to say that, hey, this isn't our pizza, and legally can get away with it. That's fucking crazy.
Have to disclose. Melanie Warner of US News tried to investigate what makes their ingredients better. When I called Papa John's customer toll-free number, I was told that for additional information on allergen or nutritional info, I should leave a message with Connie Childs, who would return my call the next business day. I left 2 messages, but Connie never called. Public relations wasn't much help either. My emails and voicemails went unanswered. Ironically, most people seem to agree that it isn't actually the pizza that got Papa John's famous.
Okay, listen, I will say this. For anyone that's not a pizza enjoyer, I recently tried eating pizza with the garlic sauce, and that shit actually goes hard. Like, it literally makes it 1.5 times better at least.
It's their garlic sauce that you dip the crust into, which was an original recipe created at the very first store. These days, it is made with a slew of additives, mono and diglycerides, partially hydrogenated soybean oil, preservatives, sodium benzonate, and calcium disodium EDTA. So just because Papa John's used better ingredients didn't mean it was even considered remotely healthy. But Americans didn't care. By 1999, Papa John's had scored a 76 on the American Customer Satisfaction Index.
Dude, that is
above
crazy.
Countless other fast food giants.
It actually number
was
one.
Peaking around $8 per share, had over 2,300 locations, earned over $800 million in total revenue. By all means, Papa John's was here to stay, and John Schnatter was set for life. And even though John portrayed himself as the humble hard worker, there is no doubt he was enjoying his hundreds of millions. Schnatter moved the corporate office into a luxurious new headquarters in Louisville, Kentucky. He purchased a massive piece of land and built a castle on the outskirts of Louisville, complete with—
Dude, how base is that? Imagine getting so rich that you make a fucking castle, dude. No, that's actually the dream.
Literally looks like a city built underground.
So right now we're 1 story below ground level.
What?
And what you could see here, it looks like a little city. This is incredible with the windows.
What the fuck?
Door, but this is the garage. This is what's so remarkable about it. It kind of reminds me of the Forum shops at the Venetian with the painted ceilings. And the garage just keeps going down. I mean, what I would do for a garage like this.
Holy shit.
Success gave John Schnatter power, and he wasn't shy about using it. He wasn't just the boss, he was the king, and he admits that he was extremely stubborn and stern with his power.
But I'm literally like, it's my way or the highway. If you didn't do it my way, you know, it was bad. It was a benevolent dictator with an attitude.
And although John's leadership and tenacity made for groundbreaking advancements in the company, such as being the first pizza company to accept online orders in 2001, ultimately his inability to do anything other than his way led to a steady decline in the business. After profits dropped 3 years in a row, the board decided it was time for John to step down. In 2005—
Dude, I swear that's That must be the biggest nightmare. Imagine creating a business literally from the ground up. Like, you are the face of this business. You're the one that, like, started from nothing. And then there can be a board of people that just tell you, we don't want you anymore. And you can just be gone from your own business like that. That is crazy.
They replaced him with Nigel Travis, former COO of Blockbuster. But Nigel only lasted 3 years as the head of Papa John's, and Schnatter stepped back into the CEO position almost immediately. Interestingly enough, in the press release announcing Nigel's departure, they wrote, "We are pleased that John has once again agreed to lead the company, albeit on an interim basis, until we can identify a permanent replacement." It's interesting that the company seemed to want to move on from John's leadership. But why? This is the guy who built and led the company to be worth over $1 billion. Is he not the most suitable man for the CEO position? Why did they want to replace him so badly? Because to the public, John seemed to be more in love with the company than ever. He remained the spokesperson of the company, appearing in TV commercials, advertising stunts like completing the world's highest pizza delivery in history at the top of the Sears Tower. And even
dude, you know what he should have done? He should have done some like crazy shit. Like, if they want to advertise like how their crust is the thinnest crust, he literally sits there and he stacks it on his like penis, and he's like, "Yeah, you can fit 15 thin crust like pizzas on my fucking cock, but with like Pizza Hut, you can only fit 8." Imagine.
Throwing half-court shots in front of a sold-out Kentucky basketball stadium. This guy did so many commercials, you would think he might actually show up to your house and personally deliver you a pizza when you ordered from your local Papa John's.
Pizza! We got pizza! I'm John, with Papa John.
Hey, Papa's in the house!
How about some Papa John pizza?
And since the company was thriving due to his enthusiasm and the public's adoration for Papa, one wrong move could seriously damage everything. And as social media made it harder for any controversy to stay hidden, it was only a matter of time before we would find out why the leadership wanted him to step down years ago. That moment came in 2012 when John Schnatter criticized the Affordable Care Act, better known as Obamacare. He claimed that if the law went into effect, Papa John's would be forced to raise the price of their pizza by 11 to 14 cents per pie just to cover employees' health care. On an earnings call with shareholders, John said, "We're not supportive of Obamacare, like most businesses in our industry. If Obamacare is in fact not repealed, we will find tactics to shallow out any Obamacare costs and core strategies to pass that cost onto consumers in order to protect our shareholders' best interests." Of course, Papa John didn't support free healthcare because if Americans actually had access to doctors, they might finally realize his pizza is what's sending them there in the first place. The multimillionaire CEO who built his empire off blue-collar workers came off as tone-deaf, especially when he casually mentioned that franchise owners should just cut workers out.
But wouldn't the best thing be that if Obamacare is going to go through, even if you don't like it, say, yeah, you know what? I'm glad we can give our employees like some kind of living wage and everything so that you can actually come out on top in the public eye. And then you can sit there and be like, yo, this CEO of this pizza chain, they didn't like it. That CEO, they didn't like it, but I like it because I'm out of the people. You know, and then you're just 10x sales.
Instead of giving them health care. The controversy exploded into a massive news story.
Several people I spoke with said if it's going to cost them 3 extra cents to order a pizza so a Papa John's employee can have health insurance, they're fine with that. Others told me it's bad business.
Outrage sparked online. A viral Reddit post said, "There's plenty of places to get cheap pizza in the world. Anyone else ready to boycott Papa John's?" This was one of the first moments where the public began to see cracks in the Papa John persona. And what you will notice is that both of his next major controversies happened almost the exact same way. Keep in mind that his Obamacare comments were made during an earnings call in 2012. Earnings calls are often recorded and transcribed for transparency. These calls can be described as semi-private. They're not necessarily public-facing, but they're usually accessible to a wide range of people, investors, analysts, other employees. So if a CEO...
So wait, you're telling me that someone literally just found that call and decided to leak it Jesus.
Says something controversial during one of these calls, it only takes one person to share it with a journalist, blogger, or TV personality for the whole world to know about it. John couldn't help himself but let his personal politics bleed into the conversation. Obamacare was a deeply divisive topic at the time, and that's because any attempt to create a somewhat reasonable healthcare system in the US has been a massive hot button issue. Then again, most of the opposers are not regular hardworking people, but rather rich oligarchs who are ultimately the ones that will lose billions in profits because they have been taking advantage of citizens for decades. John clearly valued corporate profits over what many see as a fundamental human right, and it may have upset someone who was on the inside listening to that earnings call, because the way this information exploded into the press so quickly felt almost surgical, as if someone who was on the other end of that call wanted the world to hear exactly how out of touch John really was. And this wouldn't be the last time something he said in what he thought was a private setting would make headlines, because in 2016 his political comments about the NFL would cause even more public outrage. In 2016, racial tensions in the United States were reaching new all-time highs. Many communities were still processing the acquittal of George Zimmerman, who shot 17-year-old Trayvon Martin while on neighborhood watch. We started seeing more funding for police body cams to ensure safety for both to learn how to optimize the process.
Wait.
Citizens, and the divide led to the establishment and worldwide visibility of the Black Lives Matter movement. Black Americans weren't just frustrated, they reached a boiling point for generations of injustice.
Dude, why is this guy wearing this mask? Like, like, are we in fucking Fallout, bro? Like, what is going on with this mask?
And millions were tired of staying silent. One man who joined the protest was San Francisco 49ers starting quarterback Colin Kaepernick, who refused to stand for the pregame national anthem and instead chose to sit.
There's a lot of things that need to change. One specifically is police brutality. This stand wasn't for me. This stand wasn't because I feel like...
Yeah, but didn't this guy later end up, like, saying that... Well, wait. Didn't this decision later end up ruining his career? Because then after that, he could never get back in the NFL? Like, he tried getting back in, but they would just never take him again?
I'm being put down in any kind of way. This is because I'm seeing things happen to people that don't have a voice.
The NFL issued a statement regarding the protest saying, quote, "Players are encouraged but not required to stand during the playing of the national anthem."
Right away, everyone was divided on the issue. Some felt that Colin was perfectly in line to do what he did. There's no law demanding that you have to stand for the national anthem. However, others felt that Kaepernick had gone too far. The national anthem is traditionally there before the big game to salute those who died to defend the homeland. And to some, this was interpreted as an insult to those who made that unimaginable sacrifice. But this wasn't just one game. It was an ongoing protest that lasted well over a year. Many players in the NFL followed Kaepernick's lead, opting to kneel as a more respectful form of protest. The conversation around the players kneeling seemingly amplified every week, with many conservative NFL fans saying that the political focus was ruining the game. But NFL chief Roger Goodell was supportive of his players' First Amendment right.
Are you proud of Colin Kaepernick for taking this stand?
Listen, I support our players speaking out on issues that they think need to be changed in our society. We don't live in a perfect society, Matt. Our players have strong views about things.
But I'm surprised that he would take that stance, because, like, normally you would see that someone, especially at the head of, like, the NFL, their stance would be, get politics out of sports. We just want to sit there and watch, like, you play the game, you know? Because they wouldn't want that conversation to even be, like, broached.
Support our players speaking out against that. But that's what the focus should be on, the changes he wants to see in our society.
Right, but are you proud, or does it make you nervous when you see it?
Well, I think when our players speak out and they feel strongly and passionate about something, I think it's a good thing for us.
But once again, Papa John Schnatter felt that politics were messing up his profits. And on yet another earnings call, John blamed the NFL's handling of the protests for Papa John's stock price falling around 10% in 2017. It's important to know that Papa John's had become the official pizza sponsor of the NFL in 2010, a partnership that heavily benefited them from the league's massive national visibility. Papa John's secured national broadcast and marketing rights, and many of their stadiums sold their pizza. But to suggest
I love how the picture that they show was of a fucking Pizza Hut ad.
The NFL players' protests had any effect on Papa John's Pizza seemed like a bold and bizarre take. He said, NFL leadership has hurt Papa John's shareholders. This should have been nipped in the bud a year and a half ago. We're certainly disappointed that NFL and its leadership did not resolve the ongoing situation to the satisfaction of all parties this year and a half ago. He said in the earnings call, good or bad, leadership starts at the top, and this is an example of poor leadership. Not only was John criticizing a powerful business partner in front of investors, but he also was aligning himself with a divisive political stance once again. His comments sparked backlash.
Okay, wait, am I crazy for saying that I don't think he took a political stance here? The only thing he said was that dude, for fuck's sake. No, I'm actually starting to get tilted now. Where is it? Here? But yeah, no, the only thing he was saying was just that, like, it's bad for business because everything's up in the air instead of actually, like, having a resolution. Like, it doesn't seem like he's taking a side here. I mean, like, yeah, you can argue if he's saying the fucking, the hard R on calls, right? That it's like, you know which side he's on, but it doesn't sound like he's saying one here.
A year on, said in that leadership so was aligning sides. Some thought he was unfairly blaming the NFL for his own incompetence as CEO. Some saw him as biting the hand that feeds him, as the NFL was massive exposure for the pizza chain. But ultimately, many saw him as extremely insincere, delusional, and possibly racist, unwilling to support Americans who are exercising their First Amendment right in solidarity for Black Americans. As you can imagine, the backlash for John's comments came in full force. The controversy even led to white supremacist groups endorsing Papa John's as the official pizza of the alt-right, a title the company quickly and publicly disavowed. But still, the damage was done. 12 days later, after the company's stock had dropped 12%, they took to Twitter to try to stop the bleeding. The statements made on our earnings call were describing the factors that impact our business, and we sincerely apologize to anyone that thought they were divisive. That definitely was not our intention. We believe in the right to protest inequality and support the players' movement to create a new platform for change. We also believe, as Americans, we should honor our anthem. There is a way to do both. This wasn't really much of an apology, but rather just a statement of things that we already knew. Once again, John's inability to keep his personal politics out of his professional life cost him and the company big. 1 month later, Schnatter resigned as CEO, but stayed on as chairman. Weeks later, a mutual agreement was met to terminate Papa John's as the official pizza sponsor of the NFL. They would be replaced with Pizza Hut. The company was going downhill fast, but still with a chairman's seat, John Schnatter still had power. But he would, for the third time, say something on a conference call that would officially destroy his reputation forever. After John's fight with the NFL, earnings were down by almost 50%. Brandon Roten, chief of marketing, felt it would be wise to reduce Schnatter's presence in TV advertisements, as well as reduce John's association with the company overall, since he was the sole reason Papa John's was ever in any controversy. It seemed like the company was looking to make John invisible, and he just couldn't handle the idea of being sidelined when he was responsible for all of Papa John's success. After months,
I mean, like, low-key, I get that, though, because if you're the guy that sits there and creates the company and builds it to that point, like, why would you ever want to sit there and fucking, like, just allow it to stop, you know what I mean?
months of arguments with his internal team, his executives sought a compromise to try to make everyone happy. In order to get things under control, the board made an agreement that John could stay on as chairman and still be the face of the company under one condition: if he accepted coaching from a PR firm called Oslin & Gage, operating under the ad agency Laundry Service. Papa John's hired Laundry Service for a new advertisement strategy, and Laundry Service brought in their PR team, Oslin & Gage, to specifically coach Schnatter on how not to destroy the brand any further, and the goal was to train him in modern media etiquette and contain his public outbursts, and ultimately leave his personal opinions on politics out of the pizza business. But during one of those training sessions between Laundry Service and John, he said something so reprehensible that the PR firm decided they did not want to help him anymore. On July 11th, 2018, Forbes published a headline that spread like wildfire. Papa John's founder used N-word on conference call, and the clip of the conference call was released.
What bothers me is Colonel Sanders called blacks niggers. I'm like, I've never used that word. And
This was now the third leaked phone call that made headlines. On the call,
Bro, does he have to use the word? Like, you could just say the N-word. You could say the hard R. Like, you don't need to use the...
John and the PR firm were discussing his response to the NFL controversy. His suggestion that Colonel Sanders used to say the slur came off as deflective to his own offensive behavior. Sanders' grandson, Trig Adams, responded to John's comments saying, "He's a weasel. Because he's prejudiced, he's trying to say somebody else was too." Sanders had absolutely no prejudice against anybody. There were a few people that initially tried to defend John, saying that his use of the word was actually him calling out racism, which, even if it was, this was a terrible way to express it. Him claiming that he never used the N-word in the same breath that he just let the slur roll off his tongue seemed delusional. And in the same day news broke that John said the slur, he resigned from the Louisville University board. The Cardinals Stadium announced they would be removing the name Papa John's Stadium. The MLB cut all ties with the pizza chain, and Schnatter resigned as chairman of Papa John's. This was the official nail in the coffin for John's career and reputation. He issued an apology that nobody took seriously. News reports attributing the use of inappropriate and hurtful language to me during a media training session regarding race are true. Regardless of the context, I apologize. Simply stated, racism has no place in our society. But John didn't believe what he said in that apology. He actually did seriously believe that the context of this conversation was extremely important, and if the general public knew, they would believe he got set up. And honestly, the details do look a little suspicious. You also have to consider that just 8 days after Forbes published the racial slur controversy article, they released another article called The Inside Story of Papa John's Toxic Culture, which portrayed John as a controlling, vindictive leader who created a culture of fear and intimidation within...
Bro, did this guy have an ex-wife that worked on Forbes or something? Holy fuck.
...company. The article included anonymous accounts from former employees describing verbal abuse, assault, and reinforcing that John wasn't just careless with his words, but toxic at his core. The details of both of these articles would require months of energy and effort to produce, so there is no doubt that Forbes choosing to release these articles within a week of each other was calculated. I want you to take note of the little details in this article that most people skip over, and that is all of the anonymous sources and them making claims that are almost immediately refuted. The article claims that John surrounded himself with loyalists by hiring his high school friend Tim O'Hearn as a powerful executive and his longtime associate Steve Ritchie as CEO, which created a bro culture at the top. Papa John's has effectively been a public company operated like it is privately owned. A veteran employee says, "Nothing is happening there unless John wants it to happen." They also go on to say that female employees were mocked and asked if they were menstruating. Male executives made references to gangbangs and comments about whether women wanted to jump on the train. Schnatter disputed most of this story. Papa John's did not respond to repeated requests for comment. Ritchie, for his part, did not respond to a request for comment, and O'Hearn contested portions of the story. The language here is key. Disputed most of the story. Contested portions of the story. This allows Forbes to cover themselves legally while leaving the reader unaware of what is actually true or not. Like, here's a classic example of them trying to claim that John would cheat on his wife. One former executive says the married Schnatter would disappear for days on work trips, stirring suspicion that he was, quote, hooking up with girls. Schnatter denies this. So they make a random claim from an anonymous source, and then John denies it. So now it's up for you to decide if it's real. But in theory, they could make up anything with anonymous sources and just let John deny it. Ironically, they even tried to pit executives against him, but it didn't work.
I mean, isn't that low-key a broken strat, though? Because you just make up anything. You say, oh yeah, this guy denies it, but then it puts that person's it puts their character in question. You know what I mean?
Schnatter remained chairman but was relocated to offices 20 minutes away, where he fought for control, contesting everything the new CEO did and forced board members to choose between him and his CEO. When Forbes asked Nigel Travis about it, he denied, stating, "Most of the time, John and I had a very cordial relationship." Here's another example. Over time, Schnatter started to visit the main campus more often to learn what was going on. He allegedly recruited Papa John's employees to spy on their colleagues. He read workers' emails. According to two 2 sources with knowledge of the episodes, and sometimes conducted business from disposable phones. Schnatter denies that he accessed emails or recruited employees to spy on each other. Every claim they make is immediately refuted. They even had an extreme lack of evidence hinting at alleged sexual misconduct in the workplace, but published it anyways. During the trip, there was an incident with a 24-year-old female Papa John's marketing employee that resulted in a second confidential settlement and the employee's swift departure. 3 sources tell Forbes they know of additional settlements between Schnatter and women involving inappropriate conduct, though details could not be confirmed by publication time. A female employee says that Schnatter asked about her bra size and whether she'd slept with her previous boss, and that he never let her pass in a hall without giving her a hug. He denies this. It's going to sound like I'm vehemently defending the guy, but this type of reporting does seem hard to take seriously, especially from a major publication like Forbes. So there was an incident with a confidential...
But like, that's why what they should do is they should look into who wrote the article, right? And figure out why someone is actually like writing all that stuff.
Settlement, but the details couldn't be confirmed and John Schnatter denied. So we don't know what happened, why it happened, who it happened to, or how it was resolved. So why was that information published? The most interesting detail most people skipped over was no sources cited in this article approached us. All were contacted directly. So a 30-year-old multi-billion-dollar company with thousands of employees watched their CEO get into multiple major public controversies and allegedly had created a toxic workplace of fear, spying, and misconduct, and yet nobody approached the media to tell their story, but rather the media came to them looking for the inside scoop. And even still, at John's lowest moment, they couldn't get one person out of the hundreds of thousands of people that worked for Papa John's to publicly confirm any of their claims. But the general public did not focus on these details. To most people, John was a racist, a toxic ruler of a pizza empire, and possibly a assailant, which is why most people thought he absolutely lost his mind when he started publicly claiming that he was set up and that the day of reckoning will come, as he was now on a campaign to destroy the company he built for 30 years.
What the fuck?
I would just say, stay tuned. The day of reckoning will come. The record will be straight.
Why not set the record straight now? I mean, what is it about the record that's not straight?
Stay tuned.
How soon will that happen?
Stay tuned. Sooner than later.
This is actually really sad. He looks like he's on the verge of a mental breakdown and a path to insanity, all because of a pizza.
No, guys, listen. If there's one thing I hate the internet about, it's the people that are gonna comment the dumbest shit like that. Like, oh yeah, because of a pizza. Not because of a multi-billion-dollar fucking like business that he created and that he became the face of for all of America. No, because of a pizza. Like, people that comment shit like that are actually so retarded.
General public just laughed him off. They didn't know all of the complicated nuances of the situation. Even animators like Meat Canyon couldn't help but spend hours recreating the painful interview.
The day will come. Judgment will be made. You will scream, but they will fall upon deaf ears. Cheese and bread will be the cornerstone of this utopian future. I will cover the world with my passion.
And every time John tried to defend himself, he just made it 10 times worse.
I mean, again, you have a public board that paints its chairman complicit, passive, or active. They paint the founder as a racist. They know he's not a racist. It's just unbelievable. And I used to lay in bed just going, how did they do this? And we've had 3 goals for the last 20 months to get rid of this N-word in my vocabulary and dictionary and everything else because it's just not true. Figure out how they did this and get on with my life.
Wait, what does he mean it's not true if you have to spend 20 months removing it from your vocabulary?
Didn't realize how stupid he looked that he was claiming to be set up and falsely painted as a racist, and in the same breath saying that he had to spend 20 months removing a racial slur from his vocabulary. The ironic part about all of this is that the controversy started with Papa John's executives forcing him to do PR training, and every time he spoke to the media, it was clear that he still desperately needed more PR training. But it was now 2 years after the racial slur controversy, and he was hell-bent on convincing the world that the laundry service agency manipulated him into saying something racist. John also thought the best thing to do was release the full conversation he had with the agency, saying that the public deserved the full context. And I listened to the full, unedited, hour-long conversation, so here's the context. In May of 2018, a private conference call between John Schnatter and the laundry service appointed PR firm was recorded without John's consent. In this meeting, they were planning for John to go on a press run, which included an interview with Stephen A. Smith, as well as a few podcasters, so John could clarify his comments about the NFL kneeling situation and ultimately apologize. John wanted to do this because he found out that his franchisees' businesses were suffering due to the world thinking he was racist for criticizing the NFL players for kneeling. On this phone call, the laundry service representatives were essentially simulating an interview. They asked John to speak freely about how he actually felt about the NFL kneeling situation, and then they gave him feedback on his choices of words, guiding him on what to say, what not to say, and how he can still remain true to his values while not making himself and the company look worse.
The NFL situation is not good for anybody, in my opinion, and I would have said it differently, so that in a way, certainly not to defend anybody that's kneeling, but to not further inflame the situation which I despise, which is the division of the country. That's how I would say it. Is that gonna hurt you guys?
I don't think it will hurt us, but I do think, if possible, we need to come up with some way to say that I would have acknowledged how the reason that people were protesting being an important thing we have.
No, I'm going to be honest, guys. This is the reason why even when I went to therapy, I never really told the therapist all the truth. Because you never know who's recording what. You know what I mean? Remember that.
Fix in our society. Something like that.
Yeah, I think you lead off with exactly how I said it in the meeting. I wouldn't change what I said, but I would change how I said it.
And then what I mean, I can say that. What do I mean by that? You tell me. Yeah, what I mean. How would I say it differently?
All we can just give him.
I think you would have given more explanation or call out exactly who you were targeting or call out exactly what you were referring to so that it didn't get misconstrued.
So you would say, listen, this has nothing to do with race. This is all about the Dell.
All about the NFL and the issues and how it impacts business and sponsors and things of that nature had absolutely nothing to do with race.
As you can hear, they are talking strategy. Say this, don't say this, say it like that, etc. Now they went back and forth talking in circles for 40 minutes, and it's for one very simple reason. John was not actually sorry for his comments. He didn't agree with the kneeling. He didn't agree with the NFL not putting a stop to it, and he still felt that the NFL hurt Papa John's sales. He literally thought and said in this conference call that the NFL players kneeling was destroying the NFL and all of the brands associated with it. So John going on this planned media tour to talk about this NFL controversy all over again was not to try to express an honest apology. It was to try to carefully manufacture a new response that would be more acceptable for the public while not feeling like he was actually going against his values.
Yeah, when I talked to Fred Smith, Peyton Manning, the Redskins, the Cowboys, I said, listen, you guys have got to lose. This is no good for anybody, any of us. And then to Steve's point, I said, we got to find, 8 or 9 leaders in the country that are level-headed, not going to fly off, that will sit down with the players and get them what they want. At the same time, not, destroy the league, destroy the players' future income, destroy sponsors, destroy the fan base, etc. So you might, I like Steve, that's the truth about it. Lose, win, came up, and the whole time I was trying to get this matter resolved. So you might run with that one because that is the way I talk. Yeah, because you're trying to provide a platform that has solutions for the players, solutions for the owners, and solutions for all the partners that are associated with the league. And that's what the NFL had created for years, and they had an interesting issue here. And what you want to do is try to help that for all folks that have...
Okay, but dude, what are the fucking voices in the back? Like, is there like a whole ass like room? Like, what is going on? Like, I feel like there's 4 people talking at the same time.
Different kind of issues that you're trying to solve for. And it was a problem that could be solved that unfortunately the leadership was not there. And as a leader of my own company, I want to try to help another leader solve the problem. I think everybody took notes, so why don't y'all compare notes? And then let's get through the next day or two and get it to where I'm comfortable talking to, he's going to ask tough questions. He's going to go, how do you feel about kneeling? And, we got to find a good way of saying, well, I understand what they're trying to do, but I'm not sure that's helping anybody's cause.
Now, the PR firm, which we would ultimately find out, just straight up thought he was wrong. Now, PR firms are supposed to remain unbiased. Since they were being paid by Papa John's, it's their job to handle the public relations without inserting their own personal feelings into John's response.
Okay, wait, off topic, but is he wearing makeup here? I swear to God he is. Bro, that literally looks like he's wearing a full face of makeup. I'm not even trolling.
In a way, it's kind of like a softer version of a defense attorney. Like, at the end of the day, someone does have to defend somebody who's committed reprehensible crimes. And the PR firm was trying as hard as they could to figure out a plan for John to reapproach the media without making things worse. But John just kept rambling, and the PR firm was getting frustrated. It would make their job easier if he just said, I was wrong, I understand my comments came off as racist, I can assure you that is not who I am, but I've taken the necessary steps to educate myself, and I apologize to the NFL and the players who were peacefully protesting. But he didn't want to do that because he didn't believe that. And when you listen to the call, you can tell he was pissed off that he felt like he needed to censor himself because he thinks Papa John's does so much for the NFL. And at the very end of the call, he even questioned if he needed to clarify his words at all, essentially defeating the purpose of this entire hour-long meeting.
Do you all really think it's a big deal to rectify what's been said? I certainly think we need to change the narrative.
Jesus.
I agree. I just wouldn't wait 8 months after the fact. Yeah. That's what I would have done. Like, Jesus Christ. If you're me, get pounded, and we gave this NFL $40 million a year for the number one brand, and now all of a sudden we're dealing with this. It's crazy. So, anyway, we'll see. Up in New York, we made a decision. We're going to go out and get killed again, and then I don't have to worry about doing that. And I got to tell you, heaven forbid this company, if they're not going to use me at all. After I'm looking at this research, I'm just not seeing how you're not tell the Papa John story and let them. What bothers me is Colonel Sanders called blacks and I'm like, I've never used that word. And they get away with it. We use the word debacle, and we get framed in the same genre. It's crazy. The whole thing's crazy. Thank you, All right, John. All right.
But like, dude, why would he say the word? You know what I mean? Like.
By this point, the laundry service reps were officially pushed over the edge and abruptly ended the call. They spent an hour trying to coach him, only for him at the very end to basically say, why are we even doing this? And then have the audacity to say that Colonel Sanders used to say the
Wait. Bro, that's not Colonel Sanders. That's a Chinese Colonel Sanders.
Racial slur,
what
and
the
that
fuck?
John never says it, even though he literally just said it. After the conference call ended, the recording did not, and you can hear the laundry service representatives debriefing where they express how frustrated they were and actually how they wanted him to now get exposed.
I hope he gets fucked. I really do.
And a lot about him. They were very revealing.
Yeah, that's already all been revealed to me.
Yeah.
Why I just wanted to go out and talk.
Yeah. Because you can't take even the most, simple, just acknowledge the fact, we find some empathy for the people why they're doing this protest. He wouldn't even pick up on that. Yeah.
But you can't just say that.
Did he actually say it?
Yeah,
I
missed that as well.
Literally just said, he said Colonel Sanders said that.
He said he called them that.
About
conversation.
the world that he is a racist, but they actually just sped up the process. They didn't schedule any interviews and instead leaked the audio of him saying the N-word to the press out of resentment. And John...
But why didn't he sue them after? Because surely that's illegal, no?
Tried as hard as he could to express to the public that he wishes he didn't say the actual word, but rather the phrase that represents the slur.
The context was used as a contrast. I never used the word. This guy uses the word. I never used that word. It was to make a point.
Do you think that it's possible to not have racist intent but still have racist impact?
I think if you use a racial slur, you have ill intent. I think if you cite the word as an example, don't use that word, I don't think that's ill intent. I think that is anti-racist, absolutely.
Would you agree that the N-word, the real word, is arguably the weightiest word in the English language? And I'm wondering if you felt that only in the after.
The weightiest word is obese.
Or if at the time when you said it, you knew the power of actually stating the N-word. Because if you had just said the N-word, we probably wouldn't even be talking about this right now.
Right. I think the reason I was using it in the context and the reference I was is because I despise the word. Don't use that word. I never use the word. If I had over it again, would I not use the word? Absolutely.
Do you think that you exercised good leadership by using the actual word?
If I had it over again, I would use the N word instead of saying Colonel Sanders actually calls black people the word. I definitely would use the N-word.
So was this all a setup? Well, there is nuance to consider. Yes, the media expose seems to have been set up by the laundry service PR firm and Forbes. However, John was not pressured or manipulated into saying anything racist. That was his own volition. He expressed his true feelings about the NFL protests ad nauseum, and he chose to just randomly say a racial slur, unprovoked, and pass it off as criticism of a dead guy. But John Schnatter relentlessly pursued a lawsuit against Laundry Service, and after battling for over 4 years, Laundry Service tried to get the case dismissed, but the judges kept ruling in John's favor. Laundry Service leaked a partial, deceptively edited excerpt from a private coaching session to Forbes, intentionally distorting comments Schnatter made against racism and reversing their meaning to harm the Papa John's founder and the iconic brand he built over 34 years.
So did he end up winning?
Laundry Service subsequently provided a doctored tape of the conference call to Papa John's International with several crucial minutes deleted. The case was ultimately settled out of court in John's favor. So yes,
shit.
John was set up in regards to how this information got to the public. Yes, he is a terrible communicator, but whether or not he is actually racist is up for you to decide. And even 6 years after he has been removed from any and all operations from the company, sold off a lot of his stock, he's still doing podcasts and interviews today, being extremely critical of the Papa John's brand, claiming that the quality of the Papa John's pizza has gone significantly downhill since he left the company.
Gone from a hand-tossed dough to where they now do it with a machine, so they actually like a patty and place it down, and so you lose that authentic, really where the dough kind of rises. But this still wouldn't be an 8 pizza. This would be probably a 7 pizza, maybe
7 out of 10. You're saying
7 out of 10. If it's not an 8, you're not supposed to serve it. This product wouldn't be an 8 either, but at least it's got toppings on it. But again, see, there's not toppings out to the edge. But if I'd have been CEO and these would have come, this would have been a huge disappointment. These would have been sub-7 pizzas. Today, they're probably, what I've seen of Papa John's the last 16 months, these are actually some of the better ones I've seen. But again, you're not going to be able to differentiate between a Pizza Hut and a Papa John's. But let's see what the other 2 players come in. That's another thing I think they've done. I think they've definitely changed the crust, but it doesn't taste the same.
Bro, you know what he needs to do? He needs to make a new pizza chain called Grandpa John's, and then just fucking all in.
I don't know if they changed the sauce, but something with the product doesn't taste.
The one from Papa John
doesn't taste like the original pizza.
Doesn't.
They've changed the recipe. They've done something. I don't know exactly what they've done. I know they changed the dough recipe so they could make it softer to spin it out with the machine. But that doesn't taste like our sauce. So I don't know if they went to a paste sauce or if they put something else in there, but it does not taste like the original recipe, in my opinion.
John's continuous attempts to clear his name seem less about genuine growth and more about personal vindication, driven by a bruised ego and inability to accept responsibility for his own actions. Then again, it's easy to see why he would be resentful when the business he dedicated 35 years of his life building got destroyed by a calculated setup from people he hired to protect him.
Jesus. Dude, I'm gonna be honest. The only thing I knew about Papa John's is the fact that I don't see him on the commercials anymore. I didn't realize how deep the lore goes. Alright. Anyways, guys, I'm gonna call it here. I want to thank you guys all so much for watching today. For the and watching, thank you. Subs, give subs, resubs. Thank you guys all again for that. And Bong Master, thank you for your song back. Thank you. So we're gonna be live again tomorrow. I think tomorrow probably going to be doing a Grandmaster climb. The builds felt pretty good today, so that's a good part, okay? So tomorrow we're going to run it up. We're going to go crazy. But anyways, with all that being said, I think that's all for everything again. Appreciate it. Thank you guys all for watching. I will see you all again tomorrow.